is right here. A lot of jiu-jitsu. Kettlebells, a steel club, with jumping rope, whatever I can do, dog. I'm trying, guys. I'm fucking trying. I had halibut tonight with a spinach salad. I'm over here eating chocolates and mushrooms. They add up caloric-wise.
Do you think the mushrooms, though? I feel like the mushrooms are very high in fiber. And they're
sure, they're gonna push them up. Look. There you go, Lee. How's the Savage? Hit that thing again. It's tremendous. Made in fucking Cleveland. You understand me? You ever what?
Yeah, the strong reaction.
Ever. And I got him to do it.
Oh, you gotta get this. Now we're gonna smoke the mushrooms. Right? We crush them up. Yeah, we do, dog. That's how you do it old school. Old school. We grind them up. Yes, you can. Don't listen to him. He's in training right now. You grind up the shroomages and you mix it with the reef and you pop that motherfucker. It's over. You understand? What? Guys, who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Some fucking amateur? If you want to run, we're going to run. That's his mother. She's watching. She's watching right now. She's watching going, don't eat the mushrooms. Don't eat the mushrooms, Lee. But we're going deep tonight. I've been trying to tell you people, you know, we got Kate Quigley. It's Monday. I'm sure you got a lot to tell me. And I got a lot to tell you, motherfuckers. What do you want to smoke, Lee? You want a bong? How was that pipe? Tremendous, isn't it? Where's the light? It sure feel good. You and Uncle Joey. What the fuck? You think Lee stuck around?
The chocolate tastes funny. Is that why? Last time I did one too.
You had a piece of a piece, so it's not going to be that much for you.
Oh, shit. A little black magic woman that got the party started. Are you fucking crazy? You might as well dial 911 right now. Tell him Uncle Joey is coming into my head deep. Why is he doing this to me? I'm just a fucking plump. I don't want no problems.
You like my girl?
I wish I had one.
Because I asked for a raffle. I didn't want to go.
Oh shit, right here coming at you real slow. Like a guy with one hand trying to finger you. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Real slow. You know, sneaking up that little fucking stiff hand. His other hand got left in Vietnam. He's trying to finger you with the other hand. But the hand is moving real slow. It's focused. You know what I'm saying?
The stub hand.
The little stubby hand is done. Oh shit. Here we go. Little Carlos for you motherfuckers on a Monday night. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Where's that meal, Lee? I got the black magic woman. There you go, my brother. The fuck? Thank you for joining us. We're going deep into the hemisphere. Fuck yeah. I told you there's a little mushroom in that thing. I smoked them before. Tremendous. We're smoking mushrooms like the fucking Indians tonight. You understand me? I need a DP in this motherfucker. Watch how quick it hits you now. Right now you're going to hear a little voice just to remind you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dog, listen, man. You want to be an amateur, be an amateur. You want to run with your Uncle Joey? We're grinding up the fucking weed that Carrie Fisher smoked with some mushrooms and smoking that up. You can't beat that. You can't beat that type of party. Plus fucking edibles, plus straight up mushrooms. What do you want from me, people? We want to give it to you. We want to fucking give it to you, okay? You want to fuck around? Go fuck around with these Gentiles drinking coffee and shit. Ain't no coffee in this motherfucker. There's water. You understand me? Flint water. That's how we roll, bitch. Oh, that mushroom tastes delicious. You understand me?
It's grilled. Garlic. They're garlic.
That mushroom was goodly. We got 2 more tails left.
I think the mushroom tastes good.
That's one for you,
I'm afraid.
and that's for Lee. That's Lee's last little piece over that shit. Either we can eat it or smoke it. You pick your poison. Shit. Eat that fucking savage.
Give me the shittiest one.
No, it's just a little dirt worm.
This one has shitty ass.
It's a little dirt worm.
Pussy.
Stop being a
Eat
pussy.
that shit.
Eat that fucking monster.
I'm doing it. I haven't even tried it.
Quick with the water. There you go. There you go. Quick. Swallow that snake. There you go, motherfuckers. Show me the mouth, bitches. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? We're going live, motherfuckers. A little Carlos coming at you. Monday night, get your head together, write your goals, do your 22 push-ups. Fucking adopt a hooker, fucking support a cat, do something, you fuck. Here we go, you bad motherfuckers. Here you go. Slow and fucking tasty coming through. This is like eating ice cream. We got with one head. And what is this that just pops up as you see? Oh shit, there's more.
That stuff is good.
I'm happy you like it. We'll cut you in a piece. Get in.
I have one.
Get in. Oh shit. There you go, Lee.
My parents are going to divorce
I
me.
gave a big piece.
Yeah, we have more. Oh, look at that. You have lettuce. Oh, I'm going to do on this little one.
Do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? You're at the church of what's happening now with dreams come true, motherfuckers.
They make this sugar-free.
They make everything sugar-free,
For real?
diabetic-free, whatever fuck your problem is. Even if you have to do it with the one hand, they got hand-free.
Sub edibles.
Here we go. Carlos coming at you again. Oh shit! Hit. God damn!
Wait, this girl is in there too? I didn't know that.
Guys, I don't know what to tell you. The only thing I can do after this is put on Pink Floyd and sink the boat. You know what I'm saying? Turn the lights off and call you in 2 hours and see what's going on over there. Lee's over there drinking water like a camel. He don't give a fuck, Jack. Here we go. Are you nuts?
What are the words?
Don't worry about the words. You don't need to know the words. Ain't no words. He's saying. You don't want to know what he's saying.
Spanish?
Yeah, it's Spanish. Oye, como va? I have no idea what it even means. I'm Spanish 53 fucking years. I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't want to know nothing. So don't bother me with your fucking events. Here we go. Jesus Christ. And there's more where that came from, cocksuckers. Bam! What are you, nuts? That's how not. Did you hear him? He doesn't know. I got some stars I saved from 1998. These things are like fucking expired vitamins. You'll be scratching for 4 fucking days, but I gotta eat. You know, I missed you motherfuckers. What am I gonna tell you? Whenever I don't get to see you for a few days, I get excited. I work myself up. I say, fuck it. You know, this is my family. This is the song I put on my iPod whenever I get blood drawn. I put this on my iPod, and I look the other way, and by this point, my foot's tapping and shit. She's taking the needle out. She's drawing the blood, and I just get into this. I just make believe I'm just fucking banging to the music, and all of a sudden she takes the needle out, and she takes the rubber off, and she folds my arm over, and I know I'm home, bitch. Right here. Ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding. Bam, bam, bam. What? Bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam. Look at Lee's eye wiggling. Go, Lee. Oh, shit. That's right, motherfuckers. This is disco, rock. This is whatever you want it to be. You understand? Whatever the fuck you want it to be. Tune in, bitches. Right. fucking nuts or what? Listen, no matter what you put in your body, mushrooms, heroin, edibles, reefer, always dehydrate, understand me? Or hydrate, that's what the word is. Because you don't want to dehydrate, because that's what makes you see the devil. Quick, if you're hydrated, the devil don't show up. The devil don't like water, you understand me? Here we go. Here we go. Are you? Who shows up with fucking Abraxas on a Monday night? Who? Only Dean Delray would do something like that besides me. Listen to these motherfucking sounds. Right now, Dean Delray can just come up and can just fucking. Here we go. Are you? Listen, this is a fucking history lesson. Forget Abe Lincoln. Forget George Washington. It's got nothing to do with how you fucking think. Put this out, man, right now. This will change your life for weeks. You understand me? Listen to it. I don't know what to tell you. The only thing I can hope for, the only thing I can beat this is all the spirits. Chance. Like if a Chinese dude showed up with spirits right now, bam, bam, bam. Fucking, oh my God, some fucking spare ribs right now with some yellow mustard. That fucking mustard. Who the fuck you think you're doing? Listen to this shit coming at you. This is acid music right here. Hey, Santana knows we're doing mushrooms. Santana knows we're doing shrooms. I'm gonna get this party started. I'm happy that you came to the pre-church party, so you know what type of party it is. There's no misunderstandings. If you're Christian, hang up now. This ain't the podcast for you. When Kate Quigley walks in the room, it's like Uncle Joe. It becomes R-rated, just like that. So if you're a Christian, this is not for you. There's a Disney movie on XL. Something's on that you can watch with your family and jump up and down. You don't need this shit in your life. But you can listen to Santana. This will make you take that fucking Bible, throw it out the window. You understand me? If you're a Scientologist, put this fucking album on. This is it after this. Who wants to see Martians? You got Santana. You understand me? How you doing, Lee? What are you angry about? I'm angry. Lee doesn't know. He's looking all angry. He don't know what he's about to see.
I feel good. Yeah. I've never done it.
What can I say?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you gotta switch it up a little bit. I just had a brain fart. And I said, fuck it. Let me put this on right now. To really kick this motherfucker off. We do a couple more bong hits. Get your bong ready. Put some ice cubes in it. We filled up the freezer. Thank you. Here you go, my love. You gotta dehydrate, cocksuckers. If not, the devil shows up quicker than he's ever showed up. One of my all-time favorite albums, 1979, the B-52s. First fucking album. Planet, Claire, Rock Lobster. All you need is a Quaalude, and you'll fucking shoot yourself after that. What's the story? You're gonna spark that bong? You're gonna stare and look at me like I'm a fucking roots. Let's do this shit. This one still got some mushroom juice in it and shit. Yeah. You can smoke anything you want. Sure. Here we go. That's the mushroom kicking in right now, cocksuckers. Just when you thought it was safe, just when you thought, oh, there's going to be a whole hum week, Uncle Joey shows up at the Flying Jew and Kate Quigley. Who the fuck? Why are these motherfuckers showing up at my And that's it. It's Monday night. Nobody has this time. We don't fuck around. Thursday, listen, Friday and Saturdays, it's the amateur hour. You understand? You want to rock with the best of them? Led Zeppelin party on a Monday. We throw down on a fucking Monday, all right? Besides that, I don't know nothing else. I got left back in the 7th grade. I got a GED. You know what I tell you. Oh, shit. All right, conceptors, what are you doing into? YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. Give us 10, 15 fucking minutes. Get your head together. I don't care if you got to drive over to grandma's and steal a Valium and come back. Get your head together. You understand me? She came from Planet Claire. Oh, shit. I know she came from there. Are you fucking? Listen, get your life together. Your Uncle Joey won't steer you wrong. If I tell you the gold is there, the fucking gold is there. You understand me? That's the type of motherfucker I am with you guys. I love you cocksuckers. Without you, I'd be fucking behind 4 bars right now making Girl Scout cookies or something. I love you motherfuckers. Say goodbye.
Bye-bye, everyone. Peace.
We'll see you in 15 minutes. Go rob grandma.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by Indochino. Go to Indochino.com or visit a showroom, and you're going to get premium suits for a fraction of the cost. Right now, our listeners can get any premium Indochino suit for just $389 at Indochino.com. Enter promo code CHURCH at checkout, and don't forget, shipping is free. Indochino.com, promo code CHURCH. And the show is brought to you by HelloTushy.com. Bidets are back, guys. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off of your order. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Kick that Mule Lee. It's Martin Luther motherfucking King Day, baby. We could have showed up with some soul music, but this is the fucking soul we're talking about here. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Monday, the 15th of the month. It's halfway there, and you're still digging around. Kick that Mule Lee. I want them to feel the fucking passion of the Black fucking Crows. I want to thank my main man, John Petrovich. Here you go, baby, baby. Why can't you sit still? Lee Sayat, Kate Quigley, and your Uncle Joey Diaz, cocksuckers. Here we go, Lee. Kick it. Bow, bow, bow, bow, bow, bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Are you fucking kidding me? Break out that syringe, bitch. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Kate Quigley in house. Lee Sayat, the Flying Jew. Heavy duty night here on the Church of What's Happening Now. Shroomages, reeferages, chocolates, tequila. We're going deep into the murky waters of your Christian hang-up, man.
Well, Joe, when you were like going and like partying, what was your drink? Because mine was always tequila. That was mine.
I used to switch. Fucking Southern Comfort, orange juice, fucking. There was for a while I went on that whiskey 20. What's that other? There's like an aperitif. It's like called 36. It's got a number to it. I used to drink.
That sounds
drink
expensive.
Rusty Nails. I used to drink everything, Lee. When you're a coke fiend, you drink whatever's in the fucking house. Paint syrup, cough syrup, paint thinner, whatever the fuck you got, I'll mix it with water.
I've never done coke and drank paint thinner.
Whatever the fuck you got. Fucking.
You were on his level there, you know.
That fucking red drink, the red shit.
Hawaiian punch.
Yeah, whatever you drink, whatever you got, I'll drink. With rum, you just great. You just became creative. When you're fucking a fiend, it's 5 in the morning. You just become creative. You got tequila and milk. Go. You got fucking chocolate syrup. Put it in there too. No,
I think that is how the mudslide was invented.
So let me ask you something. So what you're telling me is that all the Asian girls get the hot guys?
Yeah, I just said every guy I think has the Asian girl fantasy at some point. Every girl I know who's Asian has a super hot boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, my ex-boyfriend was Asian and super hot. He was like 6'3", and he wasn't super into Asian girls. And I think I kind of developed a fetish for Asian men because I don't have to compete with Asian women. They're the only guys that seem to not be as super into them.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I am so fucked up though. I'm literally saying this. I'm like, oh, I'm really fucked up. This makes no sense. Abort.
When I was like fucking 28 and I got into comedy, I was thinking to myself, who would be nice to date like an Asian girl? They started getting really hot, like, you know. When I came from Cuba, they were still like fucking to themselves. They wouldn't say nothing. They'd bow. Nobody would say nothing. But my first girlfriend on paper was really Chinese. When I was like 6, I had this little Chinese girl in the first grade. I would go to a house and play with her, and I'd go to a house and eat, and they'd give me like candy with the paper on it and shit. I'm not kidding you. They lived on 88th Street, and her father was a designer for Schultz. So we would always go see the early screenings of like Charlie Brown and all those motherfuckers.
Oh,
so
cool.
we were like friends all through when I was 6 and 7. Like her and I would hold hands and shit like that. But then I forgot about the whole thing and I moved on with my life. And then they started getting cute. I don't know what happened. You know, you started seeing Asians and they were mingling in like clubs and shit. Not that I, was going to clubs. Then I started dating this crazy girl and she had a Korean girlfriend. And we all became friends. And she had a boyfriend and we all became friends. And shit was fucking banging. And one day my girlfriend came to me and said, I'm moving to New York to go work in publicity. And guess what? The Asian's boyfriend, he had to move to Washington State to pursue his master's degree. So it was like fucking bringing a mouse to the cat. You know what I mean?
I just think I think they're so cute. They're so.
The girls?
Yeah, the girls
They're
are
beautiful.
petite, but they have little waists and their faces. They look young forever. Yeah.
Korean girls, Chinese, Japanese, they're fucking beautiful.
I love their bodies. I love how like tiny they are. Yeah. I used to want to be one.
Even like my daughter's godmother is really a knockout. She really is. She's Filipino. She really is a knockout.
Oh yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah, she really is a knockout. I didn't know you dated Asian men.
I dated 2 Asian guys.
Good.
Yeah. I'm into Asian guys. I like them.
Good. No, you're a fucking savage. I'm surprised.
I'll date any guy. I'll date any kind of guy if he's cool and cute. He can be Asian or what. He can be whatever. I'm into Middle Eastern guys too. I just found out.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit. Yeah. One minute you suck a Middle Eastern dick, the next minute you got a bomb on you, fucking yelling at
No!
Save Tehran. Who the fuck knows what they're gonna do to you? Next thing you got your eyebrows closed, you can't sniff. You know, fuck knows. I don't know nothing about nothing. What the fuck do I know? But that's good that you're out there. You're doing comedy. You were in fucking Sacramento last week, which is a great club, and I tell you, it's a fun block.
They love you. I was out with all the waitresses after the show.
How about my big girl, the big blonde?
Oh wait, Corey, the bartender?
No, she's a big blonde. She got really big. She wanted depression pills or something.
Oh.
And mixed them with cocktails and it was all over. She's really nice though. I love the girls up there. They've been up there for years.
Yeah, they all love you.
That's a great club.
It's the best. It was so much fun.
And down the corner, they got a Red Lobster. They got the fucking thing across the street. They got the sushi place.
I know, because I talked to you and you said they got a great sushi place around the corner.
It stays up until 1.
I started asking around about it.
Did you go?
I didn't get there.
Where'd you eat the 4 fucking days you were there?
I ate at the club.
Did you eat at the hotel? Did you get the free breakfast?
I got room service one day. Yeah, there's free breakfast. I got room service one day to watch football with friends, and it was $60, and it took 2 hours because they ordered the room service from like a hotel.
Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah. There's no room service there. That hotel is simple. You keep it simple. They got one elliptical.
Yeah,
they got one kettlebell, and they got one fucking thing. It's in a hut. They keep it simple there. There's no drama. It's literally in a hut.
It's a hut. The gym is a hut.
It's a hut.
I know.
I've been staying at that hotel for 15 fucking years, and I love it. I love that hotel. I love the whole block.
Why do you switch hotels?
Because, listen.
The rooms are amazing.
They're one of those clubs that you don't switch hotels. Across the street was an Asian barbecue place that Ari would live in there. Ari would call me from that place.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
No, they closed down. And then they have the Gap. They have that clothing store across the street off the rack, like
Oh, no, the
Nordstrom's
Nordstrom.
off the
Yeah,
rack.
yeah.
So you got 3 days of entertainment. You
Yeah,
got
there's
radio
all
all
you
day.
can eat frozen yogurt.
Yeah,
There's
that's right.
Starbucks right there.
One
Have
fucking
it.
block.
There's In-N-Out.
One block.
Yeah, yeah.
And Chili's.
You don't need a car.
No, you don't need a fucking
There's a
car.
Chili's. There's a place called Twin Peaks, which is like a local Hooters.
You want to track me to your comedy club? I don't need a fucking car. Like
Right?
Cleveland. Cleveland is 50 fucking yards.
I'm so with you.
The hotel to the club across the street is that fucking Mabel's barbecue.
Oh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's what you were saying.
Jesus fucking Christ. Then they took me to the famous fucking pastrami place. In 2 days, I went to the best places in Cleveland. I mean, it was off the fucking chain.
Well, you don't really need that many places because whenever I go anywhere with you, the true testament if Joey Diaz likes something is if he goes 8 times in 2.5 days.
I went to Slyman's.
I did that too.
I went to Slyman's.
Yeah.
Corned beef.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
famous for corned beef. The first time I went down, like in '98, I went in the afternoon. There was a line around the fucking block. But the dude I knew people. So we cut the fucking line. This time there was really nobody there, just some army guys.
Huh.
And we went in there and got 2 eggs with, that was the day my sleep apnea fucking machine broke. Oh my God.
You didn't get any sleep?
The fucking first night, it was horrid.
Oh, God.
Let me tell you something. The day was great. I panicked. I really thought I was going to get caught in traffic. I picked the 10:30 a.m. flight, which is a horror show. But it all fucking worked out. Okay, it all worked out. I got up at 6, and I left at 7:15, and I thought I would get there by 9. I needed to be there at 9:30
Oh,
to
wow.
make the 10:30 flight. It was a 10:35 flight, so I needed to be there at 9:35. So the night before, Lee and I got fucked up, and he set the phone for me for Uber, not the regular car, and not the X, the black car, but the one in the middle, a nicer car.
Like premium or something.
Oh,
So
okay.
this is only my luck. You understand me? So
I didn't even know there was a third level of Uber. By the
No,
way.
at least
No, it's between Uber X
now
and the
Lyft
Black.
started it also.
Oh,
Now. Lyft has
okay.
it also now. So I set it for 7:15. I'm ready to go. Protein shake, breakfast. I see the baby. Baby comes out before I leave. I give her a kiss. My wife. I get in the car. He's an Armenian dude. Lexus, beautiful. Fucking cuts off half of fucking Burbank Boulevard. Gets on the 405. Well, I gotta tell you something. I was there in no time. Guy turned out to be great. I gave him a star of death. I was eating edibles in it. And he's
I
like,
like
what
that
are you
that's your tip.
Oh yeah, no. I gave him a 20, but I also gave him a star of
I
death.
thought he was going to say, like, I gave him a 5-star rating.
And,
Nope.
no. You ready for it? I don't even know how to give somebody a 5-star rating. So you ready for this?
Yeah.
He goes, you want me to pick you up on Sunday? I go, yeah. Only an Armenian can figure this shit out. He said, I'll pick you up, but fucking, I'll do the Uber for you in the car, so you don't have to. Tremendous. And on the way, he picked me up Sunday, and he's telling me all about how he ate the star, and he got fucked up. He had to drink a gallon of milk.
Oh my God.
And he's on new driver. But let me tell you the whole thing. I get into the airport. I walk right through. I mean, it's empty. Boom, first class ticket, upgrade. Boom, walk to the gate. I'm gate 85. I walk all the way to gate 89. I'm stoned to the gills. I just ate a rocket chocolate. I ate like 3 or 4 stars. I must have
Like
smoked.
right now.
At 6:30 in the morning, I'm in my backyard doing bong hits of fucking that Carrie Fisher weed, the original OG. What was it?
And that's late for him. We've been on planes at 4 a.m. where he's high as
The
fuck.
NAOGs.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
I was gone. And I usually eat at the airport. I was too high to even stand up. So I'm just going to sit right here and mind my
You were
business.
too high to
The
eat?
gate was empty, guys. And all of a sudden I hear, help, help, help, you motherfuckers. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh,
And all of a sudden the door swings open on gate 89. I tell you about this. Like,
You told me, but I didn't know he came from the
he
tarmac.
came from the tarmac.
Oh no!
A dude
What?
crawling on his arms. And he's like, you motherfuckers left me united. You motherfuckers. I hate you. You fucking left me down there. And all of a sudden, there's 3 employees, two black dudes and a black dude, a black
That's
chick,
crazy.
and a white dude run to him and they pick him up. He's like, get the fuck off me, you son of a bitches. I'm going to sue you. And he's yelling.
This is on the plane.
This is no.
Or no, outside, still in the airport.
It's still in the airport. Only a couple of people seeing this because the gate was empty. 88 and 89 were empty.
Wow.
85 was with my gate, which had a few people. I was early as fuck. I'm stoned as fuck. And I found this vapor pen that fucked me up. I was smoking on the way in the Uber. So I get to the airport, I'm on fire. In comes this dude. The black dude runs down, gets the guy's wheelchair. Obviously, the ramp agent left him down there and said, I'll come right back for you. And they closed the door and shit, left him there. He tipped the wheelchair over and crawled up the ramp.
No.
Yeah, listen, this is fucking crazy. So they get him in his wheelchair. He's like, fuck you. And they're like, look, is there anything we can do for you? He goes, you made me miss my ride. And he's yelling at him. I'm sorry, kid. He's yelling at him. Finally, I go, this fucking guy's going to go to jail. And he was white. He was a nice white dude. I went and I bought a water for fucking $4. And I brought it to him. I grabbed his arm and in his ear, I whispered, I go, you're going to go to jail. Stop cursing. It's a federal fucking building. Yeah. They're going to throw you in jail. I don't give a fuck. But he's white, so he's going, I don't give a fuck. And he's yelling towards them like white people do, like trying to yell towards them like,
he can get around this time. It's all fine.
Fuck them after what they did to me. They left me. He was like one of those Rambo people.
White people.
They left me.
So
he was such a sweet white dude. That's what I'm trying to say to you. And he goes, I just came to San Antonio. I visited my kids. They ruined my fucking vacation. I'm in a home here for people that are fucked up. And he's a vet and stuff. And he goes, now I don't know how I'm going to get home. And he's yelling, he's screaming. I had a yardstick and 220s. I just gave him the 220s. And I pushed him a little bit. He said, thank you. He ended up being from New Jersey, the dude. From like some part of New Jersey in the middle. We ended up talking a little bit. And then I saw some dude in a cart. And I go, can you give him a ride, please? And I gave him a fucking ride. I get to fucking Cleveland. I walk into Cleveland Airport. I'm excited. I'm like, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I go to the hotel. The two producers were on the plane with me. I was talking to them, writers of the show I pitched. They were on the plane going to meet with the Browns. So I said, let's meet somewhere. Call me when I get to the hotel. I walked into the airport and I saw Welcome to Cleveland. I was like the Fort Lauderdale shooter. I went in my pocket and took the last star and popped it right under the Welcome to Cleveland sign.
Oh my God.
I get to the hotel. I check in. I go to my room. For some reason, every time I fly, I feel dirty. So I always get off the plane, wash my pussy, I change,
Me too.
I go do what I gotta do.
Yeah.
You just feel dirty. I don't like getting off a plane.
You feel so gross. No matter what. If it's a 30-minute flight, you feel disgusting.
Let me go home, wash my pussy, shit.
Yeah.
Clean my ass right. I couldn't even shit this morning before the flight. I was nervous. I wasn't going to make the airport, so I just canceled it. Now you got to fly and drop little farts every 20 minutes, and you can smell that breath coming out of your muffler. You're like, where's Tushy when I need it?
Your seat doesn't decline.
Oh my
You're
God.
in front of the toilet. You hear everyone shitting.
For some reason, Kate, I went against the grain. I'm like, I'm not going to take a shower. I'm going to unpack a little bit. And I took my sleep apnea machine down. I put it on the counter.
Oh, no.
I plugged it in. And when I went to plug the back in, it went, I saw sparks coming out of the wire. I go, oh, no.
Oh.
And I look at it again, and I try to plug it from a different angle. And it goes, again, I try to put the wires together, and it's going right on me. I'm like, oh, no. I called the fucking hotel maintenance dude. I go, do you have an electrician on staff? He goes, yes, we do. He comes up. He's half retarded. You know, he got hit in the head with a missile in some fucking country. He's like, well, we can't put tape on it. I go, give me the fucking tape. I tried the tape and it wouldn't work. My body went into shock. My whole physical, mental being. I always knew one day that day would come when that machine was going to break.
Oh, God. It's so scary.
So can you not sleep without it?
Here's the deal.
It's dangerous,
I'm
right?
addicted to the machine now. I fall asleep all the time. I fell asleep on a plane yesterday. There's nights I fall asleep in the living room. If I'm sitting and there's an angle, I can fall asleep. If I put pillows up in bed, I can fall asleep.
You can fall asleep.
The problem was I didn't have the machine. If you came over tonight and said, Joey, try to sleep.
I see. It's mental. It's just mental. Yeah.
It became mental. And from 6 to 9, I ate. I said, you know what? I called the doctors. It was 6 o'clock Cleveland time. There was nothing you could do. But now I found out there's a service that you joined, and it's 24/7. You call them within an hour, your machine is there. They find a machine for you.
That's amazing.
So I go to the restaurant, the barbecue restaurant at Mabel's place. It was fucking delicious. I got a brisket sandwich. And I got the baked beans with the jalapenos and the brisket in it. Jesus Christ, man.
I'm getting hungry.
Like when you told me that, I thought you were trying to eat heavy to fall asleep.
No, I went back to the fucking... The brisket sandwich wasn't that big.
No?
It was a designer restaurant. It wasn't like a place in Austin. It was delicious.
That's a good idea, though, to eat heavy to fall asleep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's a
I
good
went
plan.
back to my hotel room and just panicked and panicked and panicked and panicked. I called the doctors. Nobody returned the call. By 9 o'clock, it had become a reality, you know, and it's like when you have that last cigarette, you could fall asleep. It's when that cigarette is gone that it's really tough.
Oh,
And in my
man.
world, it's like being a coke fiend and somebody blew up Colombia.
Yeah,
You
yeah, of
can't get coke
course.
no more. Like at 9 o'clock, that's what it was. You can't get coke.
You
Like
literally can't sleep without
your
it.
machine, and now it started messing with my head.
Really? Like, so it wasn't like I imagined.
I had radio at 6.
Oh,
You know, guys.
are you afraid of falling asleep? Because you stop breathing, right? Isn't that
You
what
stop
happens?
breathing, but if I put enough pillows and shit and put the TV on and sit in a certain position, I can fall asleep. I've lost 100 pounds since the sleep apnea. I'm breathing a lot better. So all these things come into effect. It's not the sleep apnea, even though I had a really bad case of it. It's not the sleep apnea I had when I walked in there, you know. And a lot of it I blame on the jiu-jitsu. The jiu-jitsu's really helped me overcome the fear of being on my back. That back, when you have really severe sleep apnea, you basically wake up on your ass every night.
You feel like you're suffocating?
Oh my
you wake up like you're...
God,
Yeah, try to imagine.
you wake up holding your chest, breathing like if somebody choked you and you're about to fucking die. And it gets,
God.
and it goes like every fucking 15 minutes. I remember taking, at one point when it got really bad, I would take 4 Tylenol PMs that could knock out a fucking gorilla.
Wow.
And the sleep apnea wouldn't allow the Tylenols to let me go to sleep.
Oh, you gotta be so tense. It's like your anxiety kicks up.
I would just smoke cigarettes, stay up, and fall asleep smoking cigarettes. There'd be burn marks all over the carpet. I had to replace the carpet. $400 carpet in that living room because all the cigarettes, I fell asleep watching TV. My wife had to get up. Yeah.
Never caught fire.
No. The sleep apnea I had was horrible because I was compounding it with drug use. I wasn't taking care of myself. My diet was bad. I mean, everything was bad about it. So that's why when I went to jiu-jitsu, that was the closest thing that I'd experienced to sleep apnea. And I said, I can't let this beat me anymore. So now I can breathe on my back. I don't panic.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's so good.
But still, the other night, by 3 o'clock came, I can't tell you what I felt like because I actually took a pillow and put a laundry bag around it, put the shower on real hot, and I just went in the shower because in the old days, I could fall asleep in the shower when I first had sleep apnea.
Really?
Yeah.
In the shower?
Yeah, the steam would open everything up and the slant of the shower.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
So the shower, no matter how it is, some tubs are designer tubs and there's a big slant.
It's like getting a massage as you're falling asleep. It's
warm.
warm.
Some tubs are Puerto Rican.
Actually, it
tubs.
sounds kind of great.
Yeah, I would fall asleep in the tub.
I gotta start doing that next, like my homemade water.
The reason I never moved out of Hollywood wasn't because it was rent controlled, had parking, and it had a boiler the size of Godzilla's dick. You ever go to somebody's house and have a $3 million home and you take a shower and after 10 minutes the water goes
always.
And you go, why have a $3 million house?
If you have no water,
if you have hot water. I never understood that.
That always happens. Same at hotels. You ever notice the more expensive the hotel is, the less time the hot water works? What the fuck is that?
I've sat in those hotels for 3 fucking hours.
Waiting.
That's why there's no hot water for you because at 7 a.m. he takes a 3-hour hot shower.
I fucking go.
There should be enough people at the Ritz-Carlton for everyone to take a 3-hour fucking shower all day, every day.
Listen, man, I will keep going to that South Point casino until they have me.
They have the best showers.
They have the best showers.
They do. I would drive off the strip. I'll stay 15 minutes off the strip for that fucking shower.
Let me tell you something. That walk-in shower with the water hitting you from the top and the side walls and the shower, and I get super fucking high. I'll eat 5 stars just to take a shower.
How great is the shower high? Normally the shower.
There's nothing like smoking the dope. Listen, here's the lineup. You get up in the morning, you get the little coffee. Right after like 15 minutes to get the appetite going for the eggs and the bacon, you just take 2 hits off the magic pipe and you just sit tight. You smoke some, you drink some more coffee, you pop a nicotine gum, you get.
Wait, I'm sorry. The magic pipe.
Sure.
That's weed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Just
trying to keep track of the.
Doesn't have to be killer
This is
weed.
my first drug experience.
You just want 2 little hits to open up your mind nice and early at 7:30. I don't want you to pass out. 6:30, 5:15, whenever your day starts.
I'd like to take my mind back to there.
I would. The roughest times for me were being young when we were too stupid to understand why you didn't get up 15 minutes before you had to be there. Oh, up to the 8th grade, we're so stupid because we have to be at school at 8:30 and we want to get up at 8 and just go to school,
Of course.
all fucked up. But as you get older, you don't realize that hour and a half before, just to sit, realize why the fuck you're doing this, realize why God put you on this planet.
And also, I need time to take a shit.
Take a shit and get dolled up and the whole thing.
That's the real reason I get up extra early. Have the coffee
But to
time.
get up in the morning and smoke a little bit, just a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
2 hits, put the joint out, go do some shit, just get your day started, write out your day, what you want to do, what your aspirations are, and then you make breakfast. And then after breakfast, you fucking take 2 bigger hits. And then you lay your clothes out. And then you jump in the shower. And while you're in the shower, you're plotting your fucking takeover. You see what I'm saying?
That's it.
If you're legit, you bang one out. If there's nobody around, you bang one out of respect.
I've never done that in the shower.
Maybe I should start.
Oh, you come on your feet. You don't know what life is like till you come on your feet.
Wait, you've never banged one out in the shower?
No, I always do it in my bed.
It's disgusting.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Better like a desk chair.
The shower, though, just kind of gets me in the mood to do it sometimes. I'm not a dude. I mean, maybe it's different. Maybe the shower's not.
No, you're there. You might as well. You shaved, you shampooed.
Yeah, you feel good.
You did everything you had to do. You might as well
You're
bang one
oily.
out and leave the house.
That's how I feel.
Shape with no
Never?
regrets.
Oh, I don't think I'm not masturbating in the morning. I'm jacking
Oh,
off.
no one thinks that.
Yeah, no one, everyone
So
knows.
when you get dressed, you go in the fucking car, you start your car warms up,
Yeah.
you take a breath, you look around, you've already covered all your bases. You had a nourishing breakfast, you got high, you washed your pussy, you did everything that was needed already by 9 a.m.
I love it. I love starting the day with an orgasm.
I do every day, don't you?
What's that?
Start the day with an orgasm?
No. This is like when I'm in a hotel.
Oh, okay.
I am
Me
done
too.
with morning sex. That's it.
No?
Well, I didn't say. I
It's
forget.
true.
You have another person now, so it's not the same.
I get anxiety now. And the last couple of times I've been breathing too heavy. And it's like, if you want a heart attack, fuck around before
Wait,
this.
you have morning sex, it makes your anxiety worse all day
Oh, it's
because you're
terrible.
breathing
No.
heavy?
The last 3 or 4 times, it's fucked my world up in the morning.
Oh.
I love it. I love eating monkey in the morning and all that shit. But it has given me so much, like I get so hot and bothered, and my pulse goes up, and I can't breathe right.
This
And
is the most amazing reason I've ever heard for not wanting to
Oh
have
my
morning
God,
sex.
I'm 50-4. My heart beats weird.
Yeah, the reason he doesn't
Yeah,
want to do it
it's-
is he's going to have a heart attack.
I think I have a heart attack.
You want to
Most people-
survive the day.
Most people have heart attacks before lunchtime.
He's like, I want to fuck, but I'd rather
The
survive.
last time I
That is
had
the
to get up-
silliest rule you've had.
The last time I had to get up, walk outside and get air with a towel on. My wife's like, what?
No!
I had to hold my heart and breathe.
Stop
I got
it.
pale, yeah. So that's
In the middle of the morning sex.
yeah, something happened to me. Like my valve went crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened. So I'm like, that's it.
You know, I'm not a huge fan of morning sex
No, that's the
anyway.
whole
Because
thing.
Why?
this is the thing. The only time I want morning sex if it's like fake morning sex where I kind of half woke up while he was still sleeping and I freshened myself up a little bit and then came back and pretended to be asleep and then we have it.
No.
Otherwise I feel grungy and I don't like it.
All right, so I give you a stab at night. You wash your monkey before you go to bed. You don't want your monkey to go to bed with that condom juice on it and shit. Now
Oh,
you go to bed, you wash your monkey. Overnight it marinates. It's like a turkey in Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
You don't cook the turkey.
What?
Fucking, you let it boil. So when you wake up in the morning, your little monkey has a little wang to it. You understand me? Not like a
okay,
funky wang,
okay.
just like a little different type of wang. Like it smells like gunpowder or something.
Just let you know it's there.
And in the morning, it's tremendous because you just touch it and you can see it get nice and wet. The juices. Then you get
Right.
that little, and you rub that motherfucker in 3 fingers deep. You give her a 3-finger Louis, and then you eat that. Then you eat that monkey in the morning. And I got to tell you something. Eating monkey in the morning is top
Wait a
shelf.
minute. What? That's I thought you were saying you didn't. So you love the morning sex.
Oh, I
you
love
can't do
eating
it.
somebody's asshole in the morning for breakfast. That's my
I
world.
thought that was going in a whole other direction.
No,
I thought you were
you
doing
eat a
it
monkey.
after it's gross all
You eat a
night.
monkey. No. I like it with a little whip to it. It's got to
Yeah.
have some wang to it in the morning.
What?
I really don't like girls say this all
No,
the
when
time.
you
I
soak
don't
it
like
up, like
Yeah,
it's smell
no.
like Irish Spring, I don't like it.
Well, never gonna
That's why you
stop.
got. That's why you got to work it and get the old geese out of there because it's not.
You would like to have overnight curmudgeon cum juice in there.
No. I want you to take a shower. In fact, I'd rather you go to bed without giving you a stab.
Okay.
And you're laying there snoring. I come up from behind you, take your little panties off, spread your legs,
Yes.
lick your asshole a little bit. I'll pop you up, and while I'm licking your asshole, I can actually watch your little clit swell up. You understand what that does to a man?
Joey!
Your fucking dick
Joey!
is hard while you're eating that monkey. You bang one out yourself just to shoot that first load out so you can last a little bit. And then when it's dead Louie and you're eating a monkey and it's nice and wet, you put that soldier in her mouth, fresh in the morning with bad breath and everything on it. I don't give a fuck. My soldier likes bad breath in the morning. You suck that monkey hard. And now that soldier's hard. Your monkey's wet. While you're sucking my monkey, I'm finger banging with 3-finger Louie, and I got a pinky in your asshole because I got dexterity.
3-finger Louie.
And then I switch back. I flip you around, and I bang you from behind. It takes a minute. You come fast. I come fast, and the party's over. Now we take showers. You make oatmeal. Everybody goes to work.
This is kind of turning me on a little.
It has to turn you on. The boys are savage and eat. Way before the white hair and shit.
Damn it,
I would
Joey.
normally do, but I could rock your fucking world, you dirty bitches. I could, right? That's, you have to have secrets. I wasn't good at sex at night, but in the morning, somebody eats your pussy and eats your asshole for breakfast. Your whole day is down. Like,
Wow.
Joey's not my type, but there's something about him.
Hang on, I got to change my plans for tomorrow
I was
morning.
going to say, Kate's outside clutching her horse with
I
it.
know.
God, that's the whole patois.
Oh my God.
The
Holy
morning
shit.
is real love.
Yeah, if you're going to do it like that in the morning, you should do it every morning.
That's the whole thing, man. The pussy leaks more when you look at the sheet. There's a little circle under it.
You changed my whole outlook on morning sex.
You're fingering it, and it's getting that juice out of it. Who the fuck did you guys think you're dealing with? I've been around the world 3 fucking times. Shit. I was never fucking, when you're not a handsome dude, you got to work it from different fucking angles. The great Thomas Ward had a joke that he wasn't a good piece of ass.
Joey's giving a sex workshop today, by the way.
The great Thomas Ward, a comedian friend of ours from the store, used to have one of my all-time favorite jokes that he wasn't good in bed, but a lot of shit would happen while he was fucking you. He'd break windows and light fires.
I think, Joey, you should start a teaching class at the Learning Annex on moves for guys.
This is something that...
No, because even when you describe it, it's like reading 50 Shades of Grey.
I'm a dirty dude from all that. Remember we had this guy...
But like the way you describe sex, guys need to learn about it.
Kate,
this would be a mission.
I almost said Kate.
Yes.
Why is it? Because if any other guy said what he just said, it'd be creepy.
It'd be so creepy.
But why is it okay for him?
Because he's a Casanova.
What's a Casanova?
I don't know.
You've got that suave, Italian, sexy, the voice.
Those years of doing blow is really, parts of it were disgusting sex, but parts of it were really sexy. Like, I got to learn a lot about what women were made of. Like, it's not just giving head and whatever.
Yeah,
it's
there's so much more.
It's like when a woman's vagina opens up to you and it gets warm. Like, there's a woman's love, like when you pull their hair from a ponytail and the hair goes down straight the way you're wearing it now. There's so many different looks of a woman, There really is when you're making love to. It's fucking tremendous, man.
We're going to be the first podcast to get kicked off of iTunes.
Can that happen?
We're talking about the truth.
Oh my God.
Listen, we're talking about the truth. They can't kick you
You
off.
pull the hair?
No, I'm just saying. If
Everyone pulls hair. You don't pull hair?
No, that's hair.
Really? Why do you pull hair?
You got to grab their hair
and
rip it around your hand.
Women want you to disrespect them in bed.
Oh, my God.
I mean, listen, for real, women in bed, all the respect flies out the window. Women want you to be an animal. For real.
Finger them, pick them up. Oh, suck that pipe. That's the best. When they look at you, they go, pipe?
Right.
Fucking suck that pipe and shut the fuck up. Do another line of coke.
By the way, speaking of sucking the butt pipe hole, last time I was on here, I admitted about the anal sex. Yeah. Did I tell you I was in Las Vegas? And the anal sex story, by the way, never had more phone calls from family. You know how widespread your show is? People heard your show that I'm like, how is my great grandmother in Idaho listening? It was amazing. Yeah. But I ran into these 2 guys in Vegas. They come up to me and they were like, hey, are you Kate? It was like 3 a.m. in a casino. And I was like, yeah. And they were like, oh my God, we watched you on Joey Diaz podcast. Can we buy you a drink? And I wasn't trying to like hook up or anything. So I was like, oh, thanks. I'm cool, but I'm good. But thanks a lot. And they were like, no, we're not trying to bang you. The one guy goes, I just wanted to thank you personally because you're the reason my girlfriend let me try anal. And I was like, wait, that's my legacy. That's what you took away.
These fucking animals will bring these podcasts and make their girlfriends listen to them. Go, see, I told you.
Yeah.
I told you it's fun to do it in the ass. And you're like, oh my God, guys. They come to shows and tell me. We did the pigeon. We did the whole fucking thing.
I'm okay with. I felt like okay with that. Like I felt like that was my big contribution to his life, is he got his girlfriend on board, and and they seem happy.
There's a scene in The Departed. You ever see The Departed with Jack Nicholson?
Yeah. Actually, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's a scene in The Departed where they're doing opera. There's an opera scene, and Jack Nicholson has a hot girlfriend. But that night, he brings his girlfriend and a black chick, and they're banging each other. They show a scene of them banging each other at the table. He's got a bowl filled with coke. Remember that scene, Lee? And he's like, you girls want to do coke? Let's do some fucking coke. And he just starts throwing the coke out. And just that is so fucking sexy. Just to throw the coke at you and just lick you with that fucking coke and snort lines off your fucking stomach and off your legs and put some on your clit and numb it and then go back to it and work.
Just the fact that Jack Nicholson turned you on.
I know.
Jack Nicholson throwing coke at the black chick and the white chick, and they're naked in bed.
Yeah.
He's got a robe on. He just walks in and goes, girls on there. You can see they did makeup on him. They did his eyebrows to make him look evil for the scene, like coked up. And he goes, you girls want to get good coke? Let's do some coke. Here's some coke. He just starts whipping it with the coke. And I was like, I can see myself in fucking 87 doing something freaky like that.
I mean, sure, who wouldn't?
Oh my God.
How funny. How something about me brings out the old sex stories in you.
Well, no, because we're talking about all that disgusto shit.
Disgusto, yeah.
Yeah, it's all disgusto. That's the cocaine disgusto talk.
What about shit? You said that you ran into a friend who shit her pants in bed, or what?
No. I didn't have a friend. She was an acquaintance. And the rumor goes she lived in LA. And I knew her. And one day I said, what happened? She's not working no more. And they said, somebody fucked her in the ass. She shit the bed. And he was a comedian. He told everybody. And she got so embarrassed. She moved. I don't know the exact.
I would move out of the country.
I don't know if that's even the real reason. I just.
Had to be. I would move to another state. If I shit the bed, I would be so embarrassed. I don't think I could ever face anyone. Because you know how the comedy community, it's so small.
Everyone talks. You can't. That's why I said that you can't do nothing with a fucking comic like get off.
No, if you shit the bed, that is getting around.
Oh, that's getting around. Everybody's
We're all going to know about that. You have to leave. You can't stay after that. Not that story. I shit my pants at Ventura Harbor Club. Did I tell you that?
No.
Yeah.
On stage?
No. Well, very close. I was headlining Ventura Harbor Club. The guy going up before me had like 3 minutes to go. And I've been taking this herbal supplement for my anxiety. And so it's
like, just take Xanax like everybody else in fucking Hollywood.
Because I don't
herbal anxiety.
I don't want to. I don't want to get addicted to it. It freaks me out. I probably should do that. But look, I get crazy. Like I get a little like too giddy when I'm.
That's fine. I'd rather you giddy than having anxiety and shit like
yeah, I know. Well, I got this stuff though, so it's like citric acid, but like in a powder form, and it's supposed to calm you down. So that last couple days, I was starting to feel really anxious. And on my way to Ventura Harbor Club, I called my friend and was like, I got bad anxiety today. And she was like, have you been taking the calming powder? And I was like, I forgot the last couple of days. That must be it. I'll take extra.
Oh, no.
So I made a bottle of water like this big, and I put like half of the...
Does it change color, the water?
Yeah, it turns orange. And you shake it up. You're only supposed to have a teaspoon. I put in like half a water bottle worth. I drank it on the way to Ventura Harbor Club. And then when I got there, I was like, man, I feel great. I'm so calm. And then I'm like, I'm so calm. I need a pick-me-upper. So I got a cup of coffee.
That sizzled that motherfucker.
The dude on stage has 3 minutes left. I take a sip of the coffee and my stomach starts to churn.
Yeah, that's it.
But I don't want to go to the bathroom because he only has 3 minutes. I'm like, what if he comes off a minute early? So I tried to stand there and wait, and then I started to get a really bad stomach ache, like not be able to go on stage, stomach ache. And then I didn't know what to do. So I was like, well, maybe it's gas. I'll try and like pass gas. And then I tried to fart, and the little turd
Flew out of your mouth.
came out.
Wet or dry? Mixed. Like
Mixed.
mud turd. How long did you have to stay on stage at the
Oh,
first thing?
no. So then I ran to the bathroom. It gets worse, Joey. This is so embarrassing.
What's the audience saying?
There's still, the guy on stage is like a minute. No one knows this is happening yet. I haven't gone on stage yet. I'm waiting in the back. He's still got like a minute to go. So I run to the bathroom. I get in there, and it's like, you know, when you let a little bit out, a lot wants to come out. It's like the floodgates are open. So I pull my pants down. I sit down. I'm shitting my pants. And then I realized that I had worn this shirt that's like trendy. It's like short in the front, long in the back. So when I sat down, to the bottom of the shirt dipped in the toilet. It's a white shirt. Now it's covered in shit. So then I have like under a minute. So I'm splashing the shirt in the sink. I'm trying to clean it up. I'm trying to clean up my pants because there's a little poop in my pants. And then I'm trying to clean up. And then I hear the guy on stage like, you ready for your headliner? You've seen it on whatever. I wasn't even in the room. So I pull my pants out. They're still wet. Tuck the back of my shitty shirt into my jeans and run out on stage and had to do it 40 minutes. With shitty pants, and I was wondering the whole time, like, I wonder if they can smell it.
Sure, they can smell it.
I didn't know what to do. And then afterwards, I just stayed and judge a costume contest. It was Halloween.
How long have you had anxiety for?
Really not bad until the last few years. I think it's just business.
Did you ever take medication for it?
No.
I started getting it just before I quit blow, and then once I switched to reefer, I was good. Like once I started smoking reefer, and I didn't do any drugs, the anxiety went away. And it started coming back about 2 years ago at the Comedy Store. I get anxiety when I go to the comedy. Right before I go on stage, my world spins around.
I wonder why.
But then I started getting it at other places. I got it at the Wilbur Theater. I got it in Connecticut a little bit.
Yeah.
When I shot the special, the first show I got it. The second show I didn't get it. So it's kind of weird how you...
Really?
It comes and goes. Like I try not to do edibles now. So that's why I'm asking, because I suffer from the same thing. Usually before I get on stage, if it's my stomach, you cut one of those farts, one of those fucking, before you shit your pants farts.
Egg farts.
Oh, it's hard. You're standing in the back of the store and people saying, oh my God, what's that smell? And you're like, I know. Yeah, and then looking around,
that's from anxiety.
That's that last anxiety.
That's your anxiety.
And sometimes I'll blow a fart just to get me out of the
Well, it's a good thing you're not taking the powder that I'm taking,
No,
or
I'll tell
you'd
you
be
something
shitting your
different. I'll tell you
pants
something
every
different.
time.
When I got together with my acupuncturist 10 years ago, right, the first year, she goes, you have to clean out your intestines. You know, I want you to do this. She would treat me for different things every other Tuesday. So some Tuesdays it would be my adrenals with my lungs, and other Tuesdays she would clean my liver and my intestines and stuff like that. She gave me this powder one time. You know, like when you get ramen, that package they give you.
Flavor powder?
Yeah.
Sure.
It was the same size package.
Okay.
And she told me, she goes, I want you to empty the package out like you're doing Coke and cut it in half and put half
Snort it.
into a gallon of water.
Okay.
Measure the gallon out. She goes, no more, no less. Don't play with this stuff. These are Chinese herbs. I put half of it in there and nothing happened to the water. So I go, she's got to be wrong. I put the whole thing in. Oh my God.
What happened?
What you just said to me on stage, on the way there,
Oh, shit.
on the way home, 2 hours
On
after.
stage?
Yeah, it just broke down my intestines. I mean, it was like a liquid on stage. I sneezed, and it was like a little liquid, and that was it.
She probably gave you what I'm taking
I
for
ran
my
out of that comedy
anxiety.
store. I got back in that car on the way home at a light. I sneezed again, and I could hear it. Like you know when you put your cup in a McDonald's and you go into the thing or 7-Eleven and it hits like that's what was coming out of my muffler. Like I still remember. Also on Highland, I was on Highland and Fountain. And I was almost home, and I had to run in. My wife's like, "What's that smell?" This is
Oh my God.
like, you don't want to know. The cops are. I told her some fucking story. My pants were boiled. I had to go back downstairs that night, open the car.
Oh
After
God.
I closed it, which smelled horrid. And I had to spray like interior armor oil. I had to wash it. I had to leave the windows open. The car smelled terrible. I didn't shit in the car seat, but just me sitting on this shit in my pants on top of the car seat made that car smell like death. That was the only bad experience I've had on stage.
This is making my experience seem not as bad. Because I don't think my car didn't smell like shit. I didn't have to get it
So
detailed.
did you clean it?
Well, I cleaned it. I mean, I cleaned it out before I left the club as best I could. I always carry Summer's Eve wipes just in case, anyway.
That's tremendous.
I really do. I keep them in my purse because I'm always like, you just never know. Like, I always try to make sure if anyone's going to be in that area that I've showered right before. Like, I'm a right before shower. But if I have to come from somewhere else, I keep the Summer's Eve wipe.
It's funny. I used to date this girl one day around the soap, and I used the Summer's Eve vaginal scrub. And I used to buy it on the road because it made everything shinier down there. Everything cleaner down there. My helmet.
Does it really shine?
Oh my God, smoking. Even
Shiny.
the skin, even the turtleneck skin that looks like I got hit by a car.
I met women, not men.
Wait, what is it? Is it like a vaginal?
Yeah, it's a vagina
Oh my God, it's like, yeah, it's approved by gynecologists and it's vagina soap. But I'm telling you something, like,
if it cleans out a dirty vagina, could you imagine looking through your nuts?
Is there like glitter in it? Or like, why
No.
is it
what are you
shiny?
talking about?
It's got
That's
the
actually
bacteria.
dirty.
No.
Yes.
You got an inside. It's like a cat's hole.
Okay,
Everything comes in there. A little bit of cum stays in there.
Now I touch
Yes, it does. It develops a fungi and mushrooms like we ate tonight. And that's what happens over time.
Oh,
growing inside you.
Trust me, even gravity holds stuff in
forever.
for a long
You
time.
think there's back semen from
like 2 or 3
years
weeks,
ago.
yeah.
Listen, if I came in you in 82, your monkey's still going to have a sour taste to it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
One
Well,
of
that
those
I believe.
one of those Coke sperm shots, you're done for a fucking year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Disgusting.
What are we even talking about?
Who the fuck knows?
I
This is
have
why it's a
no
podcast.
idea.
If I wanted to talk about something significant, I'd be on TV. If somebody wanted to hear this shit, they'd put me on fucking World News Tonight, and we could tell Maury Schaefer.
World news tonight.
It's yeah, I don't know, fucking know. I mean, I think the gravity holds some stuff in the movie.
You
Fucking,
really thinking about it?
yeah, because it's true.
Oh, how did we get here?
There's certain women that you date that after you date them, your helmet smells a certain way.
No.
Yeah, I used to date this girl for like 2 years,
Wait a second.
and,
For how long?
and every time I'd bang her, I'd smell my helmet.
How do you smell your helmet?
Yeah, what are you talking
How can you even reach that?
You scrub your little helmet.
No, you
If your
don't.
fingers, yes, you do.
No one does this job.
I've never heard of a guy doing this ever.
And then in the mornings, I would wake up and smell my helmet, and it would smell like a monkey, even when I wasn't with her the night before.
No.
Yeah,
Have you just not taken a shower since you?
you don't be dog. I'm
I
a
just
shower
want to
dude.
know what guy gets up in the morning and smells it.
No one.
I've never heard of
You gotta
that.
smell it. You gotta know where you
I
stand.
smell
Listen,
everything.
I love this because I think that all girls should do a little taste test.
Yeah.
You know? But I've
Wait,
never
what?
heard of a guy doing like.
What women have you taken home that before you're gonna dig into the monkey, she goes, "Hold on, let me go pee." She doesn't have to pee. She gotta go double check and make sure everything's clean down there. There's no skid marks.
Yeah, but
There's no old fucking hair down there. There's no fucking toilet
I
paper.
mean, I
That's what
guess.
women
yeah,
do.
but she doesn't finger herself and smell. I don't think.
Women will scratch us a little bit.
I just won't hook up if I know that's happening. Like if I'm out somewhere and I meet someone and I just had a shower, nothing has happened between the shower and then I don't mind. But if there's any chance of anything going on down there,
Like when you go to ballet, and
Yeah.
you post those pictures and you're sweaty, that's when people want to eat your asshole. They don't want to eat your asshole after you speak. They want to listen. If I dated
where
you,
did that come
if I
from?
dated you, I'd make you come home after ballet and let me eat your monkey fresh from ballet with that fucking little floor, that little ballet shoe smell to it, that little yoga pant wang to it. I would make you directly come home. Don't stop and settle in for cigarettes. Don't do nothing. Come home.
Where are these men?
And when you
Where
take
are
off
these
those
guys?
little panties that squeeze a little bit of hair to your little
Joey.
That's done. It's like Pearl Harbor. It's going down. You know what I'm saying?
It smells so
You're Japan and I'm Godzilla. You know what I'm talking about?
Joey. Get him. What the fuck? I love how we said that's when guys want to eat your asshole.
That's when a guy wants to eat your pussy. They don't want to eat your pussy when you're clean. Listen, every man wants you to go to ballet. They want you to run an hour.
No man's ever actually asked me to go to ballet.
They'll do fucking kettlebells for an hour and come back and see me with that dirty monkey from the night before. A little grunt. Like if you got up in the morning and just went right to kettlebell class, right from kettlebell class to home, and let me eat that little swamp with that.
See, I think that's definitely not something women are looking for. I just want to put that out.
But that's what guys like. They want to get that fresh wang.
I think that guys want swamp with
That's a lot of
yes,
wang.
They do.
Well,
It's not a lot of wang. It's not a lot of wang.
To say that no woman wants a swamp of anything.
No, they don't. It's not a lot of wang.
It's disgusting.
In your mind, you think there's a lot of wang to it, but there's really not a lot of wang to it.
Wang.
It's got a little sweat to it, and that's it. You pull the sweat beads aside.
We have different definitions of wang. Like, wait, we just changed sexes. I'm so fucking confused.
You dive in like a hawk at death. You understand?
Oh God, yes.
It's the truth. What the fuck are we talking about here?
I don't even
Who's
know.
Tony Bennett, dude?
Okay.
Thank God for Tony Bennett in times like these.
I am so high. I don't even know what. I can't keep track of the conversation. Are you guys fucked up?
Probably. No, probably we're the same.
Who wants a bun here?
No, it's not.
You gonna finish that chocolate? Give it to Lee.
No,
Lee wants it. Lee wants it.
I don't. No, I don't.
Lee, it's 10 milligrams. Come on, at this point, who cares? Eat the fucking thing. There you go, Pete.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Right now, when you go pee, before you go pee, scratch above the clit and bring it back to us.
Bring it back to us. You go first, Tim.
Doug, it's Monday night, cocksuckers. What do you want from me? Let me give some shout outs while Kate's out of here. First of all, Anand, I love you to death. Thank you for the steel bells. My shoulders are looser. Everything's beautiful. I can't give you a deal on the steel bells, but I give you a deal on the protein powder and the Alpha Brain and the Shroom Tech. That's what I believe in, brother. That one or two of those Shroom Techs before jiu-jitsu. I know a kid who eats 4 of them and drinks a cup of coffee and goes to jiu-jitsu and he flies through the fucking air like a ringling brother. And then you got
R.I.P.
And then they're dead 2 ringling brothers. That's all over the elephant. They shouldn't have whipped the elephants and shit. They were beating those fucking gorillas and the elephants and the tigers. And now they're out of business. But fucking, what was I talking about? On it. Yeah, on it. I love you. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune. I fucking love it, man. Alpha Brain when I fly, the hemp force protein in the morning. Are you fucking kidding me or what? 20 to life, no parole. Go to honor.com right now and press in church, bam, and get 10% off your order delivered to your house. How about Mr. 508 and GC Coverly and Casual DE and Jay Rama and Bobby Sharon? Happy birthday, you bad motherfucker. Your wife made you some fucking steak with raspberry sauce. Who's better than you? Richie McManus, Nick Smith, the Lalingus family in Chicago, North Shore Scott, and Pamela, I don't know, Pamela Gray or something. Let me sniff your finger. What are you, filthy animal? Yeah, sit around me. You're going to stand there like fucking Superwoman with dirty fingers and shit.
Did you wash your hands?
Yes.
Good. That's what guys want. They don't want a clean monkey. That's in the movies.
Oh my God.
They want it to have like an odor to it. Not an odor, like I like gunpowder. I used to date a certain woman and her monkey smelled like gunpowder, like somebody with a
Gunpowder?
Can you bring the gunpowder in so I can have some, like, I
You don't know what gunpowder smells like?
I guess not.
When you were a kid,
You
did you ever
firecrackers,
play with those rocks you cracked together and they smelled like gun smoke?
Yeah, but I've never had a vagina that smelled like that.
Listen, if you date a woman and her monkey smells like gunpowder, keep her. You know what I'm saying? That bitch is on fire.
They come around once per generation.
George Washington's on fire.
Killing motherfuckers.
So what's going on in your life, Kate? Besides, what's going on with comedy and the TV, the Playboy show?
The Playboy show has been great this season. It's called Undercover. If you guys haven't seen it, it's this season was really fun. We got into some dope shit.
How many episodes you shoot?
We shot 12 both seasons. It was dope.
Angela Lowe was in here. They canceled that radio show, huh?
I know. I love that girl. She's
I
so
liked
cool.
it too, man.
It was the Playboy morning show. I guess they're doing away with like live studio shows. It sounds like they're trying to make the whole network more funny and a little more mainstream. So I don't know. I don't know if that's why they're doing it. It's weird.
And you have an agent, and you go out on the road every week, which is good. I see you hustling.
I try. I don't know. You know what's weird about this business? I mean, you've been in it way longer than me, but it's like, it's crazy how I'll be hustling, and then a whole bunch of stuff happens, and then all of a sudden you hit like a wall where it's just slow as fuck or nothing's happening. And for me, like we were talking about anxiety.
It drives you crazy.
Yeah, because even if it's just a week, even if it's just 1 week, I look at my schedule.
That week
empty.
from Christmas to New Year's, I was suicidal.
Yeah.
Suicidal. We did a podcast on the 26th, and the rest of the week, the baby didn't go to school, and the phone didn't ring, and I thought I was going to fucking shoot myself.
Yeah.
I get anxiety also. I'm like you. I get anxiety, but I get, it's weird because you've been here for 10 years, and you have to, this is why I was telling, Lee and I were having this conversation, that it's like when you telemarket. Okay, we're telemarketers. We just telemarket comedy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
pretty much.
This is basically it. So right now you're a feature act, and you're calling hilarities in the Tempe Improv. Thank God you're funny, and people see what I see in you. So
Thank you.
I had a week that was close. I didn't want to compromise you. I know that you do TV work, but something happened.
This
you
is great.
Drive back to Tempe, so I asked you, but. You're never a woman to complain. You're never a woman to say that I'm giving me spots here or there's only, go to the store. They don't give women spots. Then go somewhere else. If you're worried about not spots at the store, you're not worried. You lost the mission. Which is just to do fucking spots.
And you can find them, and you can make your own shit now.
I see you in Ontario. I see you driving to fucking Mars on a daily every night. I see you.
I mean, I just like, at the end of the day, it's fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be. You know how it is. I mean, it's like the time you spend on stage, it's exhilarating. And I mean, so I feel so lucky to get to do this for a job. And that's why I work so hard. Because I recognize, like, when I go home and I see people doing the same jobs they were doing when I left Ohio when I was like 19, I'm like, God, I'm so lucky. Like, even on the times that are slow or I'm not working that much, I'm like, this is still like an awesome job at the end of the day.
And you're here in the game that people dream of. Like,
that's
people
it.
Dream of being here, and you're here. People talk to you. You have an agent.
I feel so lucky all the time.
Like I tell Lee, you telemarket comedy. So I tell Lee, we don't have a day off in this life. Days off for people that are worried and regular.
Yep.
Animals of death, there's no days off, because that day off, you're going to have a day off later because you didn't make calls that day. That's why you did those 3 days, because that day you didn't make any calls. If you always have calls in the pipe.
Always.
If you have 6 things in the pipe, you got to assume 5 of them are going to go on. But come on, man, we're not fucking geniuses here.
You just got to be on the hustle right now.
I'm sorry, Lee.
And here's something I've been struggling with. Okay, so you get busy, right? It's hard. What I've been struggling with is maintaining going out there and getting more for the followings. Like this week, I'm kind of slow because last week I was super busy and I didn't really have time.
Well, in time, you're going to learn how to mix both.
Yeah, that is hard though.
You're going to learn how to do work in the morning, and in the afternoon, do that little hustle.
Or you find enough success to where you can hire some help with that. Like when I was shooting my TV show the first season, and I was by no means making a lot of money, but I was super busy and I couldn't get back to everybody to set stuff up for when it was over. And so I hired somebody to help me. And like, I'm saying this sounds almost like so Hollywood and braggy to be like, I hired someone to help me because I was busy, but it helped. I spent almost nothing on it. Like, I found this lady that was willing to do it for super cheap. It helped my anxiety. It helped me get organized. It helped me like plan ahead. And now I'm a huge fan of like spending money on someone to help you.
Absolutely. I was always do it myself. Like even in school, I wanted to do projects by myself. But recently, it's like, well, you have to treat this as a one-person business, and businesses sometimes get assistants or people to help out, and like it feels weird. You don't want to be like, oh, I have an assistant. It sounds douchey in LA.
And people assume that if you have one that you're making a lot of money. But for me, it was like I would actually rather not go out as much, not have as much cool clothes, not have cool purses and stuff, but spend the money on that, just make my whole life better.
There's this guy that I've been working with, a music guy, and he's really opened my eyes to that, because he goes, like, he just went to Cuba. His name is John Fulford. He went and he hired like these Cuban musicians on the street and just recorded an album with them. And then he goes and he flies to Albania to do like a record deal, because he like distributes music or something. And he like flies there just to do a meeting. And it's like you're hoarding money almost when you start out because you're so broke. But it's almost like
spend money to make money.
You have to just put yourself out there.
Yeah. If you can find a way, or even like a lot of like interns, that just want to learn about the business. Or
I'm very selfish. My wife helps me to a degree. Lee helps me to a degree, but there's a degree that I can't explain to Lee what I'm doing. It would take me too long. I call Lee after I do the work, and I try to tell Lee,
I see what you're saying.
This is what
you can't explain it.
We call this chick. We set this lady up.
Yeah.
We're playing games with this lady. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't have time to sit Lee down at 8 in the morning, because it would take me. We have to come over at 7. If I got an assistant, I have to come over at 7 and sit there.
I see what you're saying.
And my day is just bang, bang, bang, bang, which I don't have the time. I wish I did.
But what if she was you were paying her for like a certain number of hours, and then as shit just popped in your head, you hit her up and were like, oh, write this down, write that. Like, I'm so disorganized. I almost just needed it's almost like paying a mom.
You need an assistant for other stuff. You can handle your own business.
I think that people realize how, like Lee says. Lee said something last week that my wife has said, and I can't let that get out. Lee said to me the other day, I tell my wife all the time how crazy you are. I'm crazy, dog. I'm crazy, but I know we're going in.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy in the bad guy crazy. You know when I'm crazy? When you're fucking around, that's when I'm thinking this shit. Years ago, when I was out at 10 o'clock doing blow, I would think of shit and never do anything with it. Now, when I think of something, like this time, all right, I had a friend growing up. His name was Anthony. Anthony was a great kid, but Anthony had the family business. So when you were 16 and you were thinking about concerts, and you would call Anthony and look at him, Anthony's mind would be somewhere else, because he had to pick up a body at 6. So we started calling him Gearhead. Because the gears were always going, and and if you smell smoke, that means he was really thinking.
Yeah.
And there's people like when I get up what if I go to bed at 8 tonight? I get so high, and Lee knows.
I think it's past 8 already.
Lee knows. But I would go home on a Tuesday night and stay in, and at 3:30, I'll call Lee and go, Lee, look at what we're gonna do tomorrow. Like it's 9 in the morning.
At 3:30 in the morning.
Oh,
Dog.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing.
Sure.
How you living, Tristan?
I'm doing great. Did you hear what happened recently?
With President Trump?
Yeah.
Wild shit, huh, man?
Just wanted to see what you thought about it.
Yeah, so we have some interesting photos that come out of it. I think I was watching last night some kick creators go through it, and there were a lot of questions that were raised. First one is, why weren't the roofs secured? Like, that's the first job of the Secret Service. I can tell you this. I'm not an expert on the Secret Service, but I am somewhat of an expert on the November 22nd, 1963 assassination of the 35th President of the United States, John Fitzgerald Kennedy. And I can tell you that we learned so much as the public from that event on how the Secret Service is supposed to secure a president. And there were so many failures from that day that were questionable that this one is pretty obvious. Now, there have been other assassinations, successful ones. Of course, there's Robert F. Kennedy, who was killed in 1968 as a nominee, and there's George Wallace in 1972, who was paralyzed. So there was a time in the United States when assassinations were much, much more common. In fact, Gerald Ford had something like 2 within 3 months, it was really like 2 weeks of each other, but it was like within at least a month of each other. It's incredible. So to go from there, and then 1981's assassination attempt against Ronald Reagan, and then to have nothing. It's the first time in my life that there was ever anything like this. It's something that I always have in the back of my mind. I think every American has in the back of their mind, that it could always happen, and we'd always be worried about it, no matter who the person is. And I've always been an advocate for presidential nominees to get Secret Service far earlier. I really was an advocate for Robert Kennedy Jr. to have Secret Service protection much earlier, just because it's so important to our government and our society to ensure the safety of the individuals who are in power or running for power. So whenever you have an assassination attempt, whenever you do, you always have to say the famous Latin phrase, "Qui bono," who benefits. All right. So I'm looking at everybody here. You could have done it, Tristan. I could have done it. Anybody could have done it. Okay, now I know that they got this guy on the roof, and we've seen the picture and everything. Okay, fine. But I'm someone who thinks, okay, I've seen different media. I've seen different countries have situations where they have had coups. So who could have done it? Honestly, the first place I look, normally people would be like looking at the other side, but I always see, could this have been fake? With anything that I see, could this have been fake? Because I have been, I would say, too many times people have tried to pull fast ones in situations like this. So why would Trump want to fake? I know, I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying this is my thought process. Because it would raise people's, I would say, empathy for him, and quite a few other things. Gives him, if he survives it, a really great opportunity to show leadership. If you remember the television show House of Cards, there was a similar move that was pulled by Kevin Spacey's character, George Underwood, or whatever that guy's name was, Frank Underwood, where there was like a planned assassination. Now, without going too much more into it, I don't think that happened, but that's what I look toward. Then it's like, okay, is it just a lone person? I don't believe those stories. I just don't believe that. I've seen this happen too many times where we get these stories from people that, oh, it was a lone person. They lived in a rural part of the world, and they never talked to anybody, and they just one day lost it and just went after it. Okay, fine. I just don't believe that those things happen as often as they do, and they're all so easily cleaned up when the guy dies that there's no trial, there's no family to speak out on their behalf. So, okay, so is that what we have here? Perhaps. Now, who could have put him up to it? I look at everybody. So we have people in perhaps the Democratic Party. We have people perhaps overseas could it have been Russia? Could it have been Israel? Could it have been some other country? I'll say this, the way this one's all playing out, this looked like a hit job by the powers that be to just end this motherfucker. And the way that it's being handled is, to me, like there's going to be a fall person, probably the head of the Secret Service is going to have to resign. And then it's just like, okay, well, Trump lost part of his ear, when really it could have been much more serious for American society and the fairness of the process. So who do I think did it? I mean, I can name 13 families that I think at the end of the day probably had knowledge of this. And basically, we have to do everything that they say. It's unfortunate that that's kind of the way that it is. But when you hear about the Secret Service not securing the roofs, I saw an interview of a guy with the BBC, this redheaded guy. He's going to become very famous. He's got a visor on, and he says, look, this is what happened. I mean, we can watch it together. Have you seen this guy? Tristan?
Can you explain the redhead guy a little bit more?
Okay, so there is an eyewitness who was saying for 5 to 6 minutes he was pointing at this roof, and he was telling police this and the Secret Service, and he was ignored. So I don't know if I can find it right now, but for brevity purposes, so we know that people were like who saw this. So this looks like a complete stand down, and these things have happened. They happened on November 22nd, 1963. They've happened since then. And who controls them? There's a shadow government that takes place. And basically, over those earpieces, anybody can say anything. And so the people on the earpieces can jump in on another channel and say, no matter what happens for the next 10 minutes, just stay and keep doing what you're doing, no matter if anybody points at somebody on the roof or anything like that. And you just are supposed to do what you do on the earpieces because that's what you do every single day. So with this, it's really sad. Two people died, the shooter and an audience member. So RIP to them. No one wants to go that way. And I really think the whole thing is quite sad. It caught me by surprise. Did it catch you by surprise, Tristan, obviously?
Yeah, I was hanging out with my friend and her family out of the noise. Yeah, something, Trump got shot. I'm like, I can't believe it. I rushed to search it up, and I found out, there's assassination attempt on him.
Right, and you've seen the picture, I'm sure, since with his fist in the air with the Secret Service around him. That's going to be probably a classic photo for the ages. And now, apparently, he's going to still go to the Republican National Convention, so he's the presumptive nominee, and then he will be the actual nominee, and then it's all a race till November. Those are my thoughts on the matter.
Do you think this could strengthen his view amongst the American voters?
Oh, absolutely. However, I'm just someone who hasn't had a lot of faith in the voting system for a long time. And so I don't even know if it matters. He could have 90% favorability. And if he doesn't control the voting systems, he's done. There's a quote attributed to Joseph Stalin, whether it's true or not, your guess is as good as mine, but it matters not who votes, but who counts the votes. And so long as there are companies out there, Dominion is one of them. They're like a Canadian United States conglomerate that is very secretive when it comes to some of this. We don't know what's going on. I am for open source voting systems. I don't think that this proprietary software under which we are basically held hostage for a voting system is, in my opinion, the way that we should be having our elections. But I can't do anything about it. And it's unfortunate. if you even mention that company, then like they, at least in the media, they will sue you and they will win. If you saw after the previous debate, even the mainstream news was saying that Donald Trump won 95% to 5%. Just ridiculous numbers. There's absolutely no reason why he or any other candidate who had that much of a head start lead on anyone else could give that up unless the system was rigged. So when it comes to anything political, I do my best not to get into the politics of it, just because at the end of the day, it's not who votes, it's who counts the votes. There's another quote that's attributed to perhaps Stalin, but if voting changed anything, they'd make it illegal.
Yeah, anyway, I just want to get your opinion on the Senate.
Absolutely. What do you think? You think I'm on the ball? You think I'm way off?
I think you could be onto something.
Well, we'll see. Only time will tell.
What happened?
Oh, well, only time will tell. I know that they were throwing out the wrong person's name last night on Kick, so hopefully we will be able to get all of the true information out there. The guy shot apparently like 5 to 8 bullets or something like that. So they're really fortunate that more people didn't get hurt or die. And I don't know if I were president or running for president, how much I would have trust in the Secret Service. You would hope they would do better than that, but you never know. All right, Tristan, anytime you want to come in here, please do. I love to cut it up with anybody, and it's been a privilege to have you here.
Sounds good. All right, good night, man.
Take care, buddy. That was Tristan, everybody.
Business is first, even if I'm hungry. So after I do all that, then I go in the kitchen and I make a protein drink. I drink that, and then my lunch is ready, and I run in the shower, I wash my pussy with the bacterial soap, so I get the sweat off me, I get my hair done, everything, and then I come out and I eat lunch. It's all a pattern.
Wow.
Then, after lunch, I go right back in the office and I make my calls. That's my call time. So if I fucking took time out of my money, which is jujitsu,
Yeah.
I don't make money by going to jujitsu.
Yeah.
But I have to work the hour and a half before jujitsu, which I do. I start working at 9:30 and I leave at 11. And from 2 to, that's my schedule.
Were you always that self-disciplined?
No.
So how did you get that way? Because that's so hard. Because I do a million different things.
We're in business for ourselves.
Yeah.
You are Kate Quigley Corporation. All these idiots, I'm the CEO. You're a CEO sucking my dick. Kate Quigley is the CEO of Kate Quigley International.
Yeah.
Lee Sayat is the CEO of Lee Sayat International, and Joey Diaz is the CEO of Joey Diaz International. Whether I got a day job, I'm still Joey Diaz International, and you're still Kate Quigley
100%. Yep.
Whatever you do, whether you're Bobby Sharon, whether you're Richie McManus, whether you're Nick Smith, you're Bobby Sharon International. That means you're a bit. Once you look at yourself as a fucking business
it changes
and you're not
everything.
fucking around.
Yeah.
You know, we walk around to a 28. Nothing's happened. I went to law school because you're a fucking moron. You're a fucking mumbling fucking moron. They didn't teach you. And then, listen, and at I didn't know this. At 35, I didn't know this. And I gotta be honest, I don't think I knew this at 40.
Huh.
And one day, in one of my cocaine things, because I was anal, when I would get cocaine, I would do math. When I
What?
would get coked up, I would do math, and I would do.
You party animal.
What if I sold 40 kilos at 12,000? I paid 8,000.
What are you like thinking
I'm one of
about
those
selling
assholes.
the- What
Yeah.
did you do a calculator?
I did no calculator. All
Wow.
by hand. You know me, old school.
Wow.
But one night I was just thinking about your time. How we don't take time to think about our time. You know, when I was 25 and married, I didn't think about my time at home. Now I think about my time at home. You know,
Yeah.
when I come to you, Kate, in 3 years, you're going to hit big, Kate. And what's going to happen is this. Your comedy's going to hit. Your TV career is going to hit. But then some fucking stupid agent is going to come up to you and say, Kate, you should do a reality show. And you're like, well, I already have a CBS show or a Netflix show or HBO show that I'm doing great with. And the other part of my day is spent on my stand-up. Plus, I have a boyfriend I love. I have a dog. You know, this takes...
Right.
You just don't wake up in the fucking morning and Kate Quigley.
Oh,
You go to ballet. You got to... I see what
I
you
do go to ballet.
You do everything.
That's true.
You swim. You play tennis. I've
Yes,
seen you with the
yeah,
tennis racket
yeah.
showing your ass bent over
Hey,
with the bikini.
not so much, but yeah, of course.
One thing about you is you're very athletic. You just don't become, you know, and when you become, you're 32 now, okay?
34.
Okay, in 6 years, you have to work a little longer.
Trust me, I know.
A half hour more, you know what I'm saying?
Trust me, I
So
get
now I
it.
went from an hour and a half to 2 hours. That's 10 hours.
Yeah.
But some stupid agent's going to come to you and say, that I've seen 1,000 times in this town, and say, hey, he just called, and they have a brilliant idea, and they're going to pay you this amount. You're going to be an asshole. I'm going to do it. Now it becomes the law of diminishing returns.
I totally agree.
Now your time can't. So you're going to slip somewhere. You're either going to bomb in Cleveland,
Yeah.
and then the word's going to get out. And she's starting to bomb. She's
She's
not
gotta
focused.
Yeah.
And they don't give a fuck. They're getting a commission. Once you disappear, they'll get some other hot blonde to come in. When she's 18 and you're gone, you control all this. So whether you're a painter, an electrician, because let's say you're a construction kid and you didn't go to college, I'm sure you have a dream. You want to be in a band.
Of course.
That's what keeps that day job alive. Is that fucking dream. If you want that dream to happen, you got to document it. All that has to be documented on how you're going to get to that dream.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to start a band and I'm going to write 3 songs. That's not going to fucking work.
It's a short plan.
That's not going to work. That's a short-term plan with the end with a rope with a noose on it at the end.
Oh my God.
It's just
great path.
It's you have to.
You have to have a plan.
You have to take care of your time. For everything to hit, it's today. And I started getting it bolder. You know when? Before I got locked up, before I went to prison, I started swimming in the mornings.
I
At 6:30,
that.
and that changed everything. Because I was like, fuck, this is the first time ever that I have a day job. And before my day job, I put an hour and a half in the fucking pool.
Yeah.
And now you start going, wow, this is important. You know, you start seeing the things that are important.
But
and you start scheduling.
Do you think also that it's you? I don't know about you, but it took me a long time to find what the thing was that was so important to me that I want.
That's the beauty of the journey.
Yeah, and I
it's
remember.
Not just gonna pop in your head. You're gonna have 5 fucking mistakes.
100%.
How many career mistakes? How many career changes do we have in our lives?
I think it's one every 7 years.
Every 7 years.
Oh wow, really?
But we evolve as comedians every 7 years. See, when you first come out here, you write jokes and you get on stage. Then one day you write, your agent says to you, Kate, you have to write your own script. And you become a writer. And the next thing you know, Lee's calling you up and going, Kate, I saw you at the Comedy Store the other night. Can you be a fucking flight attendant in my movie? And next thing you know, you're working. And now you've become 4 or 5 different things. Then you become more popular. And somebody comes to you and says they want you to write a book. I don't write no fucking book.
Yeah.
Or you could sit with a writer and give him information. He could write this bullshit about you. You read it 10 years later and go, I'm embarrassed to take this $100,000.
Yeah.
I'd rather fucking write this thing myself.
100%.
Take fucking 8 years and write what the fuck I wanted to be in there. And I wanted to see. So to do all that, you need time.
Yeah.
You know, it's time.
Right.
So
it's time management.
It's time management.
It really is.
People who go into business for themselves, the reason why they fail is time management. Lee will tell you. Lee knows.
So true.
I don't know how to do my time. But the first thing on time management when you're in self business is to take care of yourself. Because I think that shoots chemicals off in your head.
It does, 100%.
That's why I tell Lee, drop her off in the morning at 8:30 or 7, whatever time she gets on the fucking train, get in the fucking car and take her. Because that gets you out. I don't care if you brush your teeth, it doesn't matter. You're not going nowhere. Take it to the bus. Take it to the bus. Because once you're out of the house, then it wakes you up. And that's when your creativity starts coming out. And right from there, you take 2 hits off that joint, and you go to the park and no home. You bring 2 kettlebells down, and you're out of your fucking apartment. You're outside breathing. And that's when your creativity really starts to kick in. Once you get out of that fucking house, what happens to you, the earlier you get out of the fucking house, what happens to you is a fucking miracle. And not once you do it once. Like once you do it on a Monday, and then you do it on Thursday 1 week, then you do it on Monday, then you do it on Wednesday and Thursday.
It changes, yeah.
And once you do it 4 times in 1 week, you're like, oh, I may be out. Now, I'm not telling you to get up and do anything.
Just get out of the house. Just wake up.
And then in time, you start doing things. And that time, those 4 hours, you'll be amazed. That's why, what was the Army slogan? We do more by 9 o'clock than you do than the whole fucking day.
That's actually amazing. That's such good insight because anytime I get up and do anything, even just, you know what, I walk every day to 7-Eleven and get a cup of coffee in the morning, and I know I'm wasting money, and people are like, you shouldn't buy, because I just want to get outside. If you start your day with that fresh air, right?
It's such a gift. And when you're outside, you look at the sun, and you look at people, and you go, wow, look at all these people in traffic killing themselves to get to work. Look at how lucky the opportunity I have. I don't have to do this. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go upstairs and tear up that fucking phone today. Well, I'm going to tear up some fucking jokes today. I'm going to go to a coffee shop, and you know what? I'm going to do an hour kettlebell workout, do push-ups and sit-ups. And
that's the best advice I would.
I jump some rope. I didn't know this. All those years, I was spinning my fucking wheels. So I stopped doing blow. I was spinning. But even before I stopped doing blow, those 2 years, I was already, it was like I was preparing to get off the blow. I was organizing my time. I started not hanging out with people. As comedians, we think it's cool to wake up in the morning, right for everything. Let's call it a 6 a.m., but we're going to dodge again here. Let's get together and talk about how bad life is out here. That's all you're basically doing.
I can't handle it.
You're getting together with 6 comics to eat Chinese food.
I hate that.
To hear a group grow. So by the time you get home at 3:30, you want to shoot yourself. Because if you're doing movies or you're doing well, they make you feel fucking bad about it. And if you're not, you feel bad just being around them. One day I came home and I said, I'm cutting off the comedy fucking group rope in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And that changed my fucking life completely.
I just try to be around
I
positivity.
cut out the comedy group rope.
Yeah.
The comedy group rope, 6 guys and a girl, and it's like fucking friends. And you got 5 losers, and I'm one of them. Talking about I'm not getting spots here. I didn't go here with Rogan. I didn't do this. For what?
It's all just a waste of time that you could be spending on projecting where you are going.
That's why you got to be responsible for every fucking minute, man. And just write the time down. Even if you do it an hour later, you keep writing that time down. When you want to do it, eventually, you'll do it at that time.
You're so right. If you keep writing it down,
9 a.m.
100%.
I'm going to fucking jump off a roof. 9 a.m. I'm going to jump off a roof.
You're going to do it.
And every day you jump at 9:20, 9:35, 9:18, 9:11. And before you know it, you keep writing 9 o'clock. I'm jumping off the roof. You will jump off the roof every fucking day at 9 a.m. It's so, the power of the pen has changed my fucking life, man. It's changed my life.
I still have to write something to memorize it. If I'm trying to learn a script, or even new material, even if it's because I really write on stage a lot, so I'll try things. But if it works, I always, have my set recorded. I have to write it for it to really be sunk in. I think there's something between your hand and your mind, or something.
To me, even like text messaging, I don't like text messaging.
I know you don't. It's so funny.
I'll tell you why I don't like it, because I'm so old school with that fucking pen.
Yeah,
if people knew how strong the pen was, they wouldn't text.
You're the only person I know who I always call first and don't text. You're literally the only person because you one or two times I texted you first and you never answered, and then you just called me. I was like, all right, this dude doesn't text.
It's so funny how many people text me. I just erase them. Especially business-related text, you're never gonna get a hold of me.
But it's so great because every time I call you, even if it's just to ask you a quick question, I feel like we have a moment.
Oh yeah, no. This is I want to hear people's voices, man.
Yeah.
I'm old school. I want to hear your fucking voice. I want to make sure everything's straight. I don't want to text with nobody.
I don't want to text fight either. Nothing makes me crazier than a text fight. And like, I feel like a lot of guys, because guys don't like to argue, of course, but I feel like a lot of guys are a little passive. They try to avoid the argument, so they do the text fighting. I can't stand it. I'm like, can we just get on the phone for 1 minute and have it like face or person-to-person contact, even over the phone? It can clarify things that don't even need to be a problem.
It's so funny how you don't want to be that person. When things started changing, I was like, okay, this is cool, but something ain't right. And then one day a commercial came on for like some airline company. The guy comes in, everybody's sitting there all like waiting to hear what the boss says. And he goes, things are changing again. Our sales are down, but he starts giving out plane tickets to people. And he goes, we've got too comfortable with the fucking emails and this. We're going back out in the field, old school. And I knew that there were still people left like me. You know, Tommy Easter was driving back from Georgia. And I called him. I go, Tommy, what are you going to do? He goes, well, I'm going to drive through here. I'm going to drive through. I go, Tommy, before you get in the car, go online and make a list of all the comedy clubs in there around. Why are you deadheading that? Well, number one, you got no reason to come back here in time. There's nothing going on in the open mic community. I go, if I was you, I'd just fucking stop at every club. My name is Tommy Easton. I like to do a showcase. And I go,
why not?
It's an education.
That'd be so fun.
Doing showcases. You know, the big Mitch Hedberg story was he got in a van with Chart Hogan and a Volkswagen van, and they went across the country with years feature acts.
Yeah.
And they did 50 guest sets and 20 clubs hired. You want to get hired? You want to get hired as a feature act?
Yeah.
Get in the car and drive across the country and do 5-minute guest sets and say, I'll do anything to feature you.
Yeah, for sure.
And they'll feature. You don't have to live in LA. You don't have to see nobody. You have to see Rogue. You have to see fucking
local feature all the time.
No.
Yeah.
I do it all the fucking time.
Yeah.
I remember fucking still. This is one of the. You don't get mad at it now. And now it's like strike. These are comedy strikes. This is why people pay you. These are the reasons why people pay you.
Well, I would think it'd be rude, wouldn't it? If, like, let's say you give someone a guest set, right? And then they go up to the manager and be like, hey, I want to feature here at some point. Doesn't that put you off? No?
No, let's talk about this. Okay, so I was living in Boulder. I had maybe 20 minutes. And my good friend called me. He goes, club in Minneapolis, Arizona, and somewhere else is looking for MCs. I said, okay. I got a car. And I drove 16 hours, and I got on stage on Friday. And the guy liked me. He put me back on stage Saturday. They gave me 3 weeks. 3 weeks later, I got to call the clubs about the business. Okay, first of all, Lee, you're not going to go into improv. Okay, right now, type in comedy clubs in Indiana.
I love you guys.
Why?
I just do.
All right, we got Crackers.
Okay.
We got Morty's.
Okay.
We got Comedy Sports.
Okay.
Let's go to
Indianapolis or Indiana?
I said Indiana.
Indiana.
Here's the top 5 according to TripAdvisor. Morty's, Crackers, Comedy Sports, the Comedy Attic in Bloomington, and Snickers Comedy Club in Fort Wayne.
Okay, so Comedy Sports is an improv troupe, so we'll erase that shit.
Okay, sorry.
So you got Morty's, you got Crackers, you got the other two, okay? None of them is an improv. Okay, so Morty's brings in top headliners, and so does Crackers, but every once in a while they got filler. Those guys got no fucking say.
Yeah.
If you know, the regular local headliners, they got no say.
Yeah.
If you walk in there when one of those guys is on stage and ask and give them a good reference, say, I work at the Comedy Store, I work at the Improv, they'll put you up for 5 fucking minutes. The last 2, what are they?
The Comedy Attic. I've heard of that one. In Bloomington.
Both of those motherfuckers will put you up.
And then the Snickers Comedy Club is apparently the #1 nightlife in Fort Wayne.
Right, they'll put you up too if you go in there because it's like a Michigan headliner.
Yeah.
They have those clubs everywhere. They have them in Michigan. They have them in whatever. You have to know which ones to go to them.
Yeah.
See, if you walk into one where the manager's running the thing and the book is not there, they're going to give you a number. So you avoid those motherfuckers. That's a waste of your time.
My friend and I did this in Singapore.
Yeah.
We were in Singapore on a military tour, and we were bored one night. We had a night off, and we were like, let's just try to find the comedy clubs and see if they'll throw you up. So apparently it's international, because we went in, and they were like so excited to have American comics, and they just threw us both up on the stage. Yes, you could try it overseas, is what I'm saying. You could be anywhere.
Now, let me ask you this. When you went there, was it just people from Singapore, or were there English guys there? And
it was mostly people that lived in Singapore, but they were super American. I didn't realize English was their first language.
in Singapore.
Yeah,
I didn't know
isn't
that
that
either.
interesting? So they were really Americanized. They got all the same jokes, but yeah, it was mostly locals. It was really cool. It was so surreal because we weren't supposed to be in Singapore. We were supposed to be there for like one night and then leave. And like a light bulb broke on the helicopter we were supposed to take to wherever we were going next. And so we couldn't take the chopper out. So we got stuck there. So we ended up getting to perform there, which was like so fucking cool. Yeah, it was. So shout out to the bad chopper mechanic who couldn't let us.
That's
take
where
off.
my fucking craziness is, international stuff.
What do you mean you won't do it?
Petrifies me to death.
Why? Even to
Just have
perform
like this, everything.
or to get there specifically,
Listen,
like the travel.
I tried Jamaica twice, and I tried Puerto Rico. I could go there. But
What's wrong with what happened in Jamaica?
It just creeped me the fuck out.
The island creeped you out?
Everything, the food, the
Were you there for
island.
vacation or for work?
One time on vacation, one day to shoot a movie.
The rest
I
of
got
the world
fired.
is in Jamaica, though. There's like other parts.
Yeah, but I
How
know.
can Jamaica be bad? Isn't it like it's like
I don't
full
know.
of
I saw
reggae
the
music
chickens
and
and shit. I'm picking up the
frosted
food. The
Barians?
chicken tastes weird. The food tasted
They have
weird.
Jamaican jerk
I
chicken.
know, I don't like none of that
I've
shit.
never heard that before. I went to Jamaica and it turned me to like all the international travel.
You're like, I'm never going
I'm
anywhere.
so scared. Because of my felonies and everything, I'm so scared to go international. They lock me abroad and shit. So I just leave it alone. I'm pretty like I don't have a passport, but in many ways I don't want one. Like when they told me you couldn't have a passport, I'm like, fine, I ain't gonna fucking drive. It's not like I'm going to Ireland.
They're not gonna
What
lock you up.
felony? You still? If you have a felony on your record, is that there forever?
It's like herpes. Unless I get rid of it.
I don't know. I thought maybe like it goes away for good service, like after
I've
so
got
many
2
years.
felonies in Colorado and like 2 in Seattle.
What are they?
The ones in Colorado are second-degree burglary and accessory to a felony. The one in Seattle is like something to domestic violence, which I didn't smack no woman.
I believe that.
When let's say you and Lee live together,
Okay, so
and I was
a
your
great dream,
ex-boyfriend,
obviously.
I
Love
was
you,
your
Lee.
ex-boyfriend,
Yeah.
and I saw you out in the bar, and we got into a fight. It would be domestic violence. That's why.
Wait, if I'm out with Lee, and I run into you at a bar and we get in a
I
fight,
think if he lives with you,
because you're my ex-boyfriend.
yeah, that's what happened.
Oh,
So no, it was a horror show, but still had domestic violence thing
Oh,
bugged
man.
me out for a long time. And then there was like a simple assault charge at a bar. We got busted in the Comedy Underground in Seattle. Like if you walk into the comedy, if you call Ron Reed at the Comedy Underground, if I'm coming through, can I do a guest set? You can guest set. Ron's
Yeah.
a manager, a comic type deal. Lee, you're looking backwards.
I'm going through changes right now. This is changes.
I'm enjoying hearing all the felonies. This is
is deep to
fascinating
Lee?
to me. Yeah.
What's
This
up?
is deep.
Wait, the
Lee.
second one, you said you were, what is it called when you help someone else with their,
Accessory.
yeah, you were an accessory. What were you an accessory to? What was it?
Kidnapping.
What?
Kidnapping.
How were you an accessory to kidnapping?
Because this was all the same crime. The whole kidnapping thing with Ken Bella. My attorney plea bargained down to second-degree burglary, an accessory to a felony.
It's all one crime.
Now, the accessory to a felony.
I think you're one of the first people to find this out on Mushroom.
Listen to me. The accessory to a felony is very interesting because that's how he fucked them. Because the court, everybody said accessory to what felony? The second-degree burglary or the kidnapping? And he would say the second-degree burglary, and it's non-violent. Because his job was to get it non-violent. It's a long fucking
Wait, so
story.
were you convicted though?
Oh, yeah. I got locked up and everything.
Oh, but he had a great case. Is
He
what
did
you're
a great,
saying.
he did a great job. I
job.
was looking at
It
kidnapping
sounds
1 and 2.
confusing.
I'm looking at kidnapping 1 and 2. If I take it to trial and I lose, it's 48 years times 2.
Shit.
I never see daylight. The first offer was 12 or 14. Then they went to 9 for kidnapping. And I was like, 9 for kidnapping means I do 9.
Are you terrified? I would be.
Not terrified
That's
because
my
I
worst
thought
nightmare.
at that time I was going to split.
Oh.
Like I thought at that time I'd split or do something as it got closer. I was out on bail.
Oh
So
my
at
God.
least if you get out on bail, you could fucking think and
How in the
negotiate.
world would you split? You're just gonna like hike into Mexico?
I didn't know what I was going to do. I had a friend
Holy
that
shit.
had a Hertz dealership in Honduras, and there's no extradition treaties with Honduras. I had friends that were just trying to help me out.
Oh my
But
God.
the more I thought about it, I'm like, you have to run with this the rest of your life. You know,
You
one
can
day
never
you come
come
back to
back.
the States,
Yeah.
you have a wife, a kid, a family, you get into a car accident, take it to the hospital, you're wanted for fucking 2,000 years.
Yeah, you can
That
never
goes
come
your
back.
whole life, so forget
Yeah.
about that shit. But then this attorney just worked miracles, and I talked to that, and I said, you know what, I did it. I always knew I was going to do time. I knew it was in my cards. I knew I was going to get it. I might as well do this and get it over. And that was it.
Wow. What was it like? I don't know why, I'm fascinated by like what really goes on in prison. Because you see movies and TV, but that's probably not real. Like, what is it really?
On
Is
the
it
outside,
scary?
nothing. On the outside, nothing. I knew I was going to get in this. All I could wish for was every day that there was crazy people in there. Even when I got to the camp, there were people there that had been there from early, man. They still have those tendencies, and now there's a thin line for what respect is on the outside and what respect is inside with people.
Yeah.
There's a weird thing in your mind. There's a lot. So I just kept to myself. I had a friend that had gotten into trouble, and I took him out to lunch a bunch of times, and he hooked me up. He called the prison and talked to the one guard. He was my buddy. He was rich, this guy. His name is Ed Kabash. He was a bad motherfucker. He was a geek that became a drug millionaire. He started hanging out with this chick who knew about drugs, and he made money, and then he crashed 2 cars in 1 week. He had a liquor store,
Luxury
store. Oh yeah, he had 2 chicks. They were driving Porsches. I mean, this guy was banging.
Now that sounds nice.
But when he got locked up, he paid a lot of money to get taken care of. He paid a lot of money.
So you can really pay people.
He paid a lot of money.
How interesting. Did you pay money to get taken care
A
of?
little bit.
Really?
And like a couple people, just like when I got in, they told me what to do, and they thought I took care of it.
You seem like a guy that would very quickly move up, though, and be running your own little ring.
No, I tried to keep, because you don't want to step on nobody's toes.
Right.
When I got to my final destination, I was having a great fucking time.
Really?
Yeah.
You're having fun?
Yeah.
You're the first person I've ever heard say they were having fun in jail.
I mean, you can look at it 2 fucking ways. I had I was working in a kitchen, had access to food.
Yep.
Which meant people wanted to talk to me because I had access to food.
Oh,
They
of
wanted
course.
cheese to make nachos. They wanted this.
Ah.
They like skim milk. You know what
Were
I'm
you
saying?
winking at me on purpose, or are you high?
No, I'm
Okay.
just like going like,
Oh my God, it's this coat. It's all this food coat.
So you get favors. You
Got it. Okay.
You
Yes.
get favors.
Yeah.
The guys that work in the garbage crew. I said my girlfriend's gonna drop off a pair of panties on the exit over there.
That's the kind of favors?
Yeah, like
I thought
crazy
they're like
shit.
cigarettes.
No, like maybe listen, you like to do coke? How about I give you an 8-ball? Okay.
Got it.
Go to this spot, there's a bag, there's gonna be coke in there, put it down.
And
your
dirty
throat.
panties.
They don't search you, on the way back or something. Just think, once you have those type of jobs, people.
Yeah.
So, like I had friends that would come to me, my wife brought me tamales, bro. Can you put them in the freezer for me? I give you 2 right off the top. Bam.
Oh,
Shit like
nice.
that. I had access to a freezer.
The
I
hookup.
had access to a property 60 yards from the main facility. So the guys that were selling steroids and shit would say to me, you have a stash over there, we'll pay you some money, we got some heroin. So I would put it somewhere where I couldn't get in trouble for it.
What?
I would put it somewhere where it's not in my car, but I'm watching it, but not really. So if there was crates outside and the garbage men had to pick them up, I would stash the heroin under a crate or something so nobody got in trouble.
Oh my
It
God.
could always be the garbage man. There's always
That's so risky, though.
there's always a doubt.
You were involved in dangerous activity. You could have been taken out
No, I
on
wasn't.
the inside.
No, I
Shaked.
wasn't.
Shaked.
No, I wasn't. I was fine. It wasn't like that at all. They were like low-level dudes, but
But heroin is a high-level drug.
there was a guy that was a biker that I became friends with. I still think about him. He's a solid fucking white dude. Solid white dude. Just a fucking banger.
I still think about him late at night.
And he used to get meth every Monday from his girlfriend. His girlfriend would come in and swap spit with him with a condom and fill it up with fucking meth. Like 2 8-balls and like a little condom.
Every
Melt it
Monday?
every Monday.
Oh,
And he
wow.
would put it over here in his mouth and walk in with it. He
Oh,
wouldn't even
no.
swallow it and shit.
Oh, wow.
They would search him and fucking he'd come in and he'd call me over to his room. We'd do a little line of meth. And then we'd go play basketball in the gym. And I thought I was fucking Julius Erving. My heart was going to blow up. There was
Oh
a
my
lot,
God.
I still think of those guys. Torrey Piles, the black dude that was a high-level crip. He had 7 fucking girlfriends. Each of them had a different fucking Porsche, Mercedes. It was amazing how much
On the
money-
outside.
On the outside.
7 girlfriends. But how long was he
3
in for?
kids. He was in there for 12 or 13 years. He was,
What?
but he got out.
Man for 7 girls?
He got, this motherfucker was making cash in there.
That's crazy.
This is when the Crips were going from California to Colorado and distributing
What do
cocaine.
you need 7 girlfriends for in jail then?
Because he was big dick pimping.
Do they have conjugal visits at this jail?
Yeah.
Oh.
Conjugal visits.
Oh, I heard they
So he worked with me in the
Alright.
kitchen. So me and him, what you do is if you have a visit on Saturday and Sunday, you got to sit next to animals. But
What?
if I have a visit,
So next to animals.
so if I take a job Monday through Friday,
Yeah,
my visits are Saturday and Sunday.
got it.
It's tough for me to finger you when there's 200 animals in the room. But if I take a visit with you on Wednesday, there's nobody in the back. There's 4 people there. I'll just tell you, come in, bring a basket.
You're not serious.
Yeah, straight up.
You're all in the same room?
No. So when you visit somebody
Yeah.
on fucking Saturday and Sunday,
Yeah.
it's a big room, and you
Yeah.
just get on the table and you talk. So it's pretty rough for me to finger you because there's 200 people.
So what he's saying is there's no
But so
conjugal
on
visits.
Monday through Friday, if you work in the kitchen, you get visits. So you would say, come in Monday and Tuesday, bring a basket of food, we'll have lunch. So wear a dress with no panties. And we would I would make you sit by the door. There was a door here and there was a window. So I would make you pop up so you could see around and I would eat your pussy while you were looking at the guards and see if any of the guards were coming in. Oh yeah, there was a scam,
So
dog.
there weren't really conjugal visits, but there were conjugal
Oh
visits.
yeah, I would give you a stabbing every Monday if you came to visit me. The girlfriend at the time, I was giving her Monday stabbings.
There's secret
She
conjugal
would
visits
show up.
happening in
She
jail?
would show up on Mondays and they're not conjugal, Kate.
I get it.
And Monday and Tuesdays they would come in and you sit down like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Bring a dress.
Yeah.
And we look around, the guards leave, pop up that dress. I give you a little stab, a little sucky, and then we talk for 2 hours like nothing happened.
You were hooked up.
Yeah, we eat Chinese food. You can bring food in and then bring me groceries for the week. They check the groceries and take a big off the top. But then at least they take care of you, you know what I'm saying?
Kate, have you ever loved anyone enough to stay with them through prison?
Jail.
And then not only love
Kate's
them enough to
loyal.
stay with them,
Kate's loyal.
but to go in every week.
Fuck yeah.
Wait a second. Have sex in jail? That'd be great.
Fuck yeah.
Imagine this. Imagine if you were with a really great guy, and then he did go to jail for you for something he did that was like heroic, like he saved another girl, but he accidentally kind of killed a guy because he lost his temper, whatever. And then he goes to jail and he's amazing. And there's a way that you can sneak in and have this like fake in the kitchen, like he pays off the guards sex every once in a while, but not have to deal with all the relationship drama at home. That'd be like a perfect scenario.
Yeah.
You have this mapped out.
Right. Why do you think these chicks become
I
fucking...
am on meetaprisoner.com.
Why do you think these chicks get together with these fucking killers and shit? Just to think I got a dick in me. The guy killed 18 people.
No,
That's gotta get
no,
rub it off. You
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying?
I'm saying
I'm dating a guy that
No,
killed
Joey.
18 people. That's
my
fucking crazy.
guy went to jail for heroic reasons.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You gotta hook up with a guy that's a hero. Good luck.
Well, a hero with a violent temper.
Huh?
I'm kidding. There's no such thing as a hero with a violent.
Fucking hero. You haven't lost your fucking mind, kid.
She killed 18 people. She has to get them all.
It's sadly that for a lot of women it does. I know. We don't want to. I don't want to. We can't help it. There's something about a guy that will kill people that's like, it's primal. It's like the man, it's like the beast inside. We don't really want them to. We don't really want murderers, you know.
It was funny because the guy that gave me the TV called me the other day from the halfway house. He didn't call me from the halfway house. He had an hour to look for a job, and we were talking. And he was telling me that, he's seen his wife and the whole thing, but nothing's gone down. He goes, there's some fucking hot chicks at the halfway house. And I'm like, I know.
Hot chicks at the halfway house. So you're a great reality show.
I got off the phone, and I don't know where I think it was in my office. So I was trying to write jokes or something, and I had to organize something. And I started thinking about the conversation we had. When I was in the halfway house, the top 2 floors were for men, but the bottom floor were for girls. There was only maybe 10 girls. There was 2 rooms for girls. The bottom floor was a kitchen, like a kitchen where you went and they gave you your groceries for the week.
Yeah.
And then there was like a microwave, and then there was like a bathroom, and there was a conference room, and then there was the hallway. So when I was doing time, there was a guy in there. He used to tell me about his girlfriend. And he would tell me, you're on your way to BCTC? She's going to be in BCTC. I still remember her name and everything. I don't want to even mention it.
Oh, my God.
And I didn't think nothing of the guy. I was, and finally I go to BCTC. I walk in, and after 2 days, who do I meet? I meet the girl, and I said, hey, I met your boy. Yeah, he said you're coming here. We became friends. I never thought nothing of it. And after a couple of weeks, I started selling coke in the halfway house. And
One thing led to another.
Right, exactly.
One thing led to another.
I had to find employment in the halfway
One thing
house.
led to another. One Friday, I come in from selling cars.
Be lazy.
And I pull up, and the index knew I would come in. I was loaning out money, and I come in, I signed up. But in those days, if somebody calls for you or somebody wants to talk to you, they leave a message in your book. So when you walk in, they give you your book, and you sign in. What time you come in, there's like, let's say they want to give you a UA.
Yeah.
Let's say they want you to pee, there'll be a note in there for a UA. Well, there'll be a note. You have to sign it. You got 2 hours to piss from the time you sign that piece of paper. If your attorney called, it was in there. But this one night, I got in the thing, and there's a note from this girl. And she goes, when you come in, can you please stop and see? Okay. All right. I didn't expect nothing of it. I took the shoe on the by below.
Okay.
I walk in, there's nobody in the hallway. I get to her door, I knock on the door. She opens the door in fucking Victoria's Secret. I don't know what to do, but I grab her tits. We start making out. I take my dick out, the whole thing. She says, we can't do it again. I fucking took her out of there and took her into that little kitchen area.
Oh my God.
Bent her over, no condom, no nothing. I ate her ass, ate her pussy, and just dipped that monster in there.
It sounds like a porno.
Yeah.
Hot chicks at the halfway house.
And then after that, it was like every time I saw her, I'd give her a stabbing. So we used to go to therapy. We used to go to therapy together. Like the whole, you have to go to group groups. So there was some group groups.
This really is a porno.
Listen to me.
You're producing
There
a
were
whole...
some group groups that were at the halfway house. But some group groups are at a place called Serenity, right down the corner.
Is this what you called it, group growth?
That's what they fucking call it.
That's their technical term? It's a horrible name.
Yeah. So you have to go to like 2 days a week, you have to go to these meetings.
Right.
It got to the point where her and I would go to the same meetings, and they were 3-hour meetings, but they have at the hour and a half mark, you'd have a break. I just give her a look, and we go behind a car in the parking lot. I eat her ass, suck her pussy, and give her a stabbing. Then I'd walk back in like nothing happened. I was a fucking nut.
Sounds like great
A
therapy.
year later, even after she had a boyfriend, one day I was riding my bike and I saw her walking the dog. I go, what's going on? She was like, nothing. Because I moved in with a guy on the road.
No.
I go, come on. She goes, yeah. I go, what do you do for a living? She goes, he's like a salesman. He travels. I go, let's go over there and smoke a joint.
No.
I was over there 3 minutes eating a monkey.
No.
Oh my God, it was terrible. Yeah.
Wow.
I met somebody.
Sometimes you have people like that.
And I met a fucking girl at the halfway house. I still remember how beautiful she was.
Her girl? Her daughter?
No. I met a girl.
Oh, a girl.
At the halfway house. That was so fucking hot, a brunette. And she was in that because she was a manager at Macy's, like a purse chick. And she stole like 9,000 purses, and they fucking put her in a federal jail.
From Macy's?
Whatever the fuck.
It's like stealing purses from a dollar store, right?
One of those fucking purse places.
Okay.
She was a big time chick. The purses were like $400 in 1987. She was very decent. Like she was very, you know, those chicks that are like, I would never eat on that, you know, like one of those chicks.
Oh, okay.
And I became friends with her, you know, I would
Precocious.
make jokes out of it. I would always make jokes out of like stupid jokes. Like, how was your, you know, like she didn't know I was goofing on her.
Right.
But I would say, how was your day? The place is just disgusting. I've never lived in such a place. And I would just laugh,
Yeah.
you know, like,
Yeah.
did you find the fleas yet? Are there fleas here? I have to call my attorney.
Can't
So
imagine
I became friends with her. She was really pretty, banging body. She was thick. She had short brown hair. And I'd see her walking. And one day I was driving, because I had privileges to drive. So one day I pulled her, you want to ride? She goes, yeah, give me a ride to the mall. She was working at the mall. I took her to the mall, boom, dropped her off. Nothing happened. Good to see you. See you tonight. See you at therapy. That type of shit.
How did you earn privileges to drive at the halfway house? What did you have?
You have to get a job and stay on the job and pay rent on time. And
How much does it cost to live there?
$75 a week.
Can you move in if you're not
No.
a criminal? Okay.
So this guy was really sweet.
That's pretty good for me.
This guy was really sweet, Kate. And I asked her once, I go, what's your boyfriend? She goes, God forbid. I dated a guy for 2 years, and when I got locked up, he stopped writing me, you know, this shit. She was kind of like a prudy girl. Always wore fucking badass clothes. Like her job was pretty badass.
Yeah.
And one day I saw her walking, and I picked her up, and I had this gym. I had this little gym with a punching bag, a radio, a joint, a jump rope, some gloves, and weights.
Nice.
I rented the gym for $35 a month. I had that gym since G. West Chicago. It was a garage.
No way.
It was a garage right
That sounds cool.
like 3 blocks away from the halfway house. I didn't know I was going to end up in the halfway house when I rented the garage. It just worked out that way. So I pick her up, and we're talking. I go, you going to go to work? She goes, no, I'm just bored in the halfway house. And I said something to her, like something off color. I had to tell you something. What the fuck? You have a boyfriend? What the fuck is going on with you?
Nice.
And she said something like, well, why won't you date me? Dog, I didn't even say the word. I made a fucking intro. And I'll never forget, she had on heels, like she was dressed like an attorney with like a little dress over her knees and shit. Badass with stockings, with black stockings. I was really fucking tense.
Yeah.
She's like, where are we going? I gotta make a stop. I pulled into that garage like fucking,
I'm sure.
like the dude in
the garage.
Like the dude in South
She's so lucky.
I took her
to a garage.
Took
Took her back to the
It
garage.
was so funny because
Baby, I got the best garage in
she's like, what are
town.
we gonna do in here? I go, come on. We went in there.
What are we gonna
Punch
do?
bags. I'm gonna punch
I
the
had gym
bags.
clothes on. I was headed to the gym and I saw her. We started making out. She was tremendous. She was beautiful. Her hair was short. We started making out. I took a little vest off, a little penguin suit. I took that skirt off. I threw her on the fucking bench. She thought her head was going to blow up. Like, nobody had ever treated her that way. But just like what you
A
said.
weight bench? It was a weight bench?
A weight bench. Like, nobody had ever put this girl on a bench.
Wow.
She looked at the bench. She was like, really? I go, get on that fucking bench. Picked her fucking legs up. I ate that muffler. I ate that monkey. I fucking condom. I went in there like a soldier.
Jesus.
And that was the end of that, dog. It was tremendous. She was beautiful. And when I was driving home, I don't know if she was crying. I don't know what the fuck the problem was. She was
Why would she be
I'm
God?
just kidding.
You made her see God.
no, I'm
She
just
was like,
kidding.
I'm
just
scared.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my
We were
God.
friends after that for a while. I mean, we never had sex after that, but we were friends for a while. We talked even after I got out of the halfway house. She would call me with dilemmas. You know, she was one of those.
I wonder if maybe the mushrooms are making me a little more bashful because when you're telling these super dirty sex stories, I'm getting a little like.
No, you've all lived these stories. You've been fucked on a
But
bench.
I'm
of
never
thousands.
bashful. I
How many
don't.
times you get fucked on a weightlifting bench?
On a weightlifting bench,
Yeah.
not one time.
What kind of animal are you? How many times have you gotten banged at the gym in the men's bathroom? Tell me the truth.
Never.
Come on.
I swear to
How about the
God.
woman's bathroom? Nobody said to you, give me that sweaty
I
butt.
never fucked a stranger at the gym and never fucked the guy I was
Don't you-
dating at the gym.
Don't you have any fucking adventures?
Yeah, I mean, fitting rooms, like at the mall, like movie theater bathrooms. I just haven't
With a
done it.
boyfriend or just a random motherfucker
Oh,
in the movie theater?
Nah, I don't really fuck randoms. I really don't.
So these are boyfriends that took you to the movie theater and said, take it off, you dirty animal.
Oh, well, not necessarily a boyfriend, just like someone I'm dating.
See, I would take it to the movie theaters, put a hole in the popcorn, put my dick in the box, and put popcorn over, so when you grab the popcorn, you massage the helmet and shit.
That's great, Joey. That's great. Invisible assault. You hide your dick in a box of popcorn.
That's if I was in the 6th grade. These are
Yeah,
jokes.
sure.
These are jokes. Like, you're the only one with jokes, cocksucker.
That's so funny. I don't know, man. I've been trying to have more adventures. I'm trying to learn to be able to be more casual about it. Like, but I don't fuck strangers. No, like I've never meet a guy and within like an hour we're fucking. I never do that.
2 hours.
3.
3.
But only once.
Okay.
Only once. I just don't do it. I don't know why.
Let's say, listen, man. When you go to a bar, it's such a cheesy fucking environment. But like, one time I met a girl at midnight. I was in Boulder walking around. And she was walking around. She asked me if I had a light. We started talking. We started walking. By 3 o'clock, we were naked in the university behind a
Were you
bush.
still walking? Oh my god.
Yeah, we just kept walking and talking. Sometimes you get attracted to somebody and shit happens, man.
I mean, there have been nights that I would have done it that I can think of in my head where actually, this is interesting. There were 2 guys that I wanted to hook up with so bad within like 2-3 hours of meeting them. And we were, one in particular, oh God, he's so hot. He used to play NFL football, body of like a Greek fucking like God. So we're in an Uber. I just met him. We start hooking up. I can tell it's going to be amazing. And I would have gone home with him. And then all of a sudden, he was like, we should do this next time. And I was like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, we should do this next time. So now I wonder if maybe like he had a girlfriend there or something. Like every once in a while, a guy will push me off. And they're usually the ones I want the most. It happened with him. He said, we should do this next time. And then there was one other time I was so into this guy. We started making out at this bar. We just met. He was super funny. He kind of had the edge, like he might punch somebody or beat somebody up in the bar, which I like, I like that. So we started hooking up at the bar, and then he's like, he calls an Uber, and then I think we're going to get in it and go back to his place together. And then he was like, hey, it was so good to meet you. I'll definitely hit you up. We'll do this next time. And I never heard from him again. And I thought the sex with that one was going to be like off the charts high. So what do you think that is? Because those guys were the ones I wanted the most ever.
Yeah.
It means I want guys that are unavailable on some deep level. That's why they're the ones I instantly want to bang. Because my vagina knows. My vagina knows.
What are you telling me this shit for? Call the psychiatrist and tell them the therapy's working.
My vagina's psychic.
No, it's fucking crazy, man. It takes a lot to catch yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a lot to go, you know what? This ain't going to work tonight. It's not something that I've always ever said, because look at me. I got to take what they give it. You know what I'm saying? I can't say, well, this ain't going to work. I'll see you next time, Kate.
Yeah, what is that?
Who the hell knows, Kate? Maybe they are married. Maybe.
It's got to be me. I got to be attracted to people that, like, can't because they have a reason, like a person or an emotional block.
Like, wait.
Or their dick just doesn't work. I'm attracted to guys who are impotent.
Are you really?
I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. Why else would they be turning me down?
Do you take guys home and they got dead dick on?
No, it's only happened once.
Or they were doing drugs?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's fucking.
I don't really take guys home, though. If I'm gonna go, I go to their place. I don't take them to my place. Because I don't want to have to kick them out, because I don't like to be rude. And I like to be in charge of when I leave. So if I want to stay, I'll stay. But if I want to leave, I want to be able to leave. But if we're at my place, then, I can't just walk out at any time. So I have to really trust someone to bring him home.
Like, the party's over. That's it. It was good last night when it lasted. I took a look at you this morning. I smelled your feet. There's no more.
I don't know, because sometimes what if you get them back there and you start hooking up and there's some surprise you don't know about, like they're really smelly, or maybe once they get behind closed doors they act crazy and you don't want them, in your apartment, but now they're in your apartment.
Stop being a young girl, man.
So I'd rather go to their place and get murdered there. I'm just kidding.
It's tough being a young woman, man. It really is.
No.
It's fucking heavy
I don't
duty
know.
to be pretty,
Not young.
to be pretty, to be fat, not to be fat, so you don't know why a guy likes you, There was a girl in high school that had a glass eye. I always think about it. Because I think about she got
most
married,
men do.
because when we were in high school, nobody would talk to her.
Aww.
Because she had a glass eye.
Yeah.
When you're young like that, you don't think about, people's feelings. And I always think about what what happened to her? Did she ever hook up with somebody? Did somebody overlook the eye? Maybe she's missing an eye, but she sucks a good dick, so you just say, fuck it, I'll take the one with the Michael Bisping eye.
Oh my
That's what she had.
So many things I want to say, I'm not.
She had a little Michael Bisping.
It was nice and sweet until the last.
I know.
I always wanted to pick out the good.
I always did. She was a nice girl.
Maybe she.
You know, I mean, she would never date me even with the one fucking eye. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she would never fucking date me. I'm just
You
saying.
don't know.
She was very sweet, and I always thought about it. Anybody overlooked that? She told me once that she had a crush on a guy, and I knew the guy, and I knew she couldn't get the fucking guy.
Aww.
I never really said nothing to her. It was out of place for me to say something. But from time, I always think she was a nice girl. If somebody ever dated her, she had the glass eye. That's it.
That's sweet.
Yeah, there's nothing funny about it.
I wonder what made you think of her. I'm like the girl with the glass eye.
Who, you?
Yeah.
No, you have no glass eye.
My personality is the glass eye.
Yeah, sure. Right.
It's not on the outside, it's on the inside.
So what else do you have beside Tempe, after Tempe? You have a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm actually, oh God, I gotta think. I'm doing Phoenix. Actually, I'm doing Phoenix again. At another club. I don't really want to promote it on here since we're coming. I'm doing Vegas. I think I'm doing Vegas end of the month again with Steve Byrne. And then, I don't know. Follow me on Twitter. I post everything there. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Joey, you gave me too many mushrooms.
You have a webpage?
Yeah, KateQuigley.com or Instagram and Twitter at KateQFunny. I'm way better at updating. Also, my Facebook fan page. That's way more up to date all the time. But, oh yeah, I'm doing a week in Vegas with Theo Vaughn, actually, at the Laugh Factory. That's going to be really fun. So I'm always getting around. I'm trying.
What about the Playboy show? When does that go back into season 3?
We should start shooting in the next 8 weeks. And then what else? And check out my podcast. You guys listeners have been listening to my podcast, which is awesome, which is called Date Fails. And I have Tony Baker doing it with me now. I don't know if you know Tony. He's super duper funny. Black dude. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
He's so funny, and he's the perfect edge, like the opposite edge of me, because he's got his pulse on, like, not just dudes, but like these hip, like what's going on with like the hip kids. And I feel like I just know what's going on with like girls that are crazy. So it's cool. And we talk about all our bad dates, and I'll have you on it sometime.
Bad dates.
Yeah.
I don't have bad dates. I just got crabs. I got bad dates. I just got crabs or staminka juice.
And I got a new grill. Did you see my grill?
I saw your fucking grill. I also want to thank John Petrowski. He gave me a fucking tremendous album. He gave me the Black Crows, the second album with Remedy on it. Fucking tremendous. I had that on cassette in my fucking whatever. Like I said, this weekend, myself and Kate will be at Tempe, and then February 3rd through the 2nd through the 4th. Oh shit! It's motherfucking Nashville coming at you, bitches. So take that and put it in your pipe. Listen, I want to talk to you people about something. Valentine's Day is coming. Everybody's always complaining about being single. We don't know what to do and nothing like that. You know, it's funny how my mom used to dress me in suits. And she always liked when I was clean. I won't put a suit on for dick now. It's pretty sad because I'm 54 years old. And I should be wearing suits on stage and being a little bit more professional. I'm going to tell you something. What I'm going to do out of respect for you guys is get myself a little Indochino suit. I went down there and got measured. I went down to Beverly Hills and got measured, the whole thing. I never went to pick up the suit because I'm such an asshole. I never go to that part of town. But I'll tell you what, you don't know what it's like to get measured for a suit compared to a generic off the fucking rack suit, all right? When you go to Indochino, man, the fucking things they measure are unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, like I'm telling you, I know for a fact I'm no fucking Mel Gibson, but with a suit, I could sell you whatever the hell I need to sell you. Tell me when I put on a suit, I'm a savage and shit. Indochino's one of the largest made-to-measure menswear brands. You get quality suits made to your exact measurements for, listen to me, a perfect fit. You also get to customize your suit just the way you want it. The inside, the outside. Here's how it works. You visit a showroom or you shop online at Indochino.com. You pick from hundreds of fabrics. You choose your customizations from lapels to pleats to jacket linings to more. You submit your body measurements, you place your order, and wait for it to arrive in 4 weeks. That's how easy it is. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Valentine's Day is coming. You don't want to show up with that fucked up sweater and those disgusting jeans and then wonder why you're fucking single, all right? So this week's listeners, you're going to get any premium Indochino suit for $399.
Less.
No,
Damn.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do.
Creative.
My listeners, you're going to get any premium Indochino suit for $389 at Indochino.com when you enter church at the checkout. That's 50% off the regular price for made-to-measure premium fucking suits banging. Plus, the shipping is free. That's Indochino.com. Promo code CHURCH for any premium suit for $389 and free shipping, bitch. Where are you going to get that action from? It's an incredible deal for a suit. It'll fit you better than anything you've ever fucking worn off the rack at Kmart or wherever the hell you shop. Go to Indochino.com right now and press in church and get any premium Indochino suit for $389 and shipping is for free. That's 50% off, all right? Go to Indochino.com right now. Number 2, why are you walking around with a stinky ass? Again, you wonder why nobody wants to suck your dick because your ball sack smells, your helmet smells like fucking piss. What do you think happens to your dick and your asshole when you're 25 years old? It's 25 years of getting fucked in the ass with shit every day. What do you think it's going to smell like? Flowers? What do you think it's going to fucking smell like? Huh? Tell me. That's why HelloTushy.com is here to save the day. The days are back, motherfuckers, okay? There's no need to walk around with stinky balls or stinky pee stain or that fucking crease between your legs and your nutsack that smells like a goat's fucking neck. You don't need that no more. Go to HelloTushy.com. The days are back. Beautiful. Break it down for them, Lee, because I'm too high to break it down.
Oh, they're amazing. They saved my life. I should start every day with one. You get on, you have hot or cold. I have the cold. It took me less than 30 minutes to install. It's great. You put it right on, and I can't do anything at the house. And it's amazing. It just gets you clean. I don't do
For real?
You know,
Yeah.
Joey does the whole
I love
the
that.
turtleneck, the
I
dipping.
clean the balls.
I don't do that. I just do the just
No way.
Yeah.
But I perfected this little rock and roll method that gets the front and the back.
Shut up.
And you know what?
HelloTushy.com right now. You got a 60-day money-back guarantee. Tell them, Lee. Don't sit there like a fucking
Just
mustard.
do it. Just do it now. You don't know what you've been missing.
You don't know what you've been missing. They're unbelievable. Wow. You snap them right on. They're easy to install. Hot water, cold water. Let me tell you something. You don't know what life is till water's clean your muffler. You'll go bacteria, swamp bass,
I really
do. Diseases, germs. You got to wash that ass 3-4 times a day.
Because
unbelievable. Even when you don't take a poop, you should be washing that muffler because germs.
Yeah.
You're eating all those GMOs and all those potato chips. What do you think happens in your asshole? What do you think happens to Lee's asshole with all that hummus?
Can we not think of that?
Creeps around the rim like sheetrock around the fucking,
Oh my God.
like a, you ever get a light socket, put sheetrock around it? That's what hummus does to the side of your asshole. That's why you got to get HelloTushy.com right now. And if you go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church, boom, CHURCH, you get 10% off to all my listeners. Remember, 60-day money-back guarantee. Let me tell you something. It's a great product, and it's a great product for Valentine's Day. Let's say you date somebody and they have a smelly ass, so you try to toss their salad, and their asshole tastes like Jersey. You can't tell them, listen, I can't toss your salad no more because your asshole stinks. But if you get them HelloTushy.com, it's a very subtle way.
That's a
And
great
before you
idea.
have sex, you can go in there and get the Hello Tushy on there I gave you. So for Valentine's Day, it's the best product. It's durable. It's solid. I love them as a company. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in.
church. And if you live in a place that has more than one bathroom, do yourself a favor and just get 2 of them right away because then you're going to be fighting over it.
Listen,
Wow.
And if something happens, get a third one. Don't live like I did without the sleep apnea machine. I love you, motherfuckers. Again, me, Kate, and Ali Moose at the Tempe Improv. Thursday, Friday, 2 shows. Saturday, 2 shows. Come on by and say hello. I appreciate it with all my heart. We'll be back Wednesday night. Again, Indochino, Tushy, and Honor.com. Thank you for sponsoring the show. Kate, I love you with all my heart. Thank you for having bigger balls and half these bags in Hollywood.
Aww,
Lee, you're my dog to the end, you fucking badass Jew.
Love you, buddy.
Stay black. Hit it.
Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The FBI has confirmed the identity of the shooter who attempted to assassinate former President Trump at his campaign rally on Saturday. The shooter was identified as 20-year-old Thomas Matthew Crooks. Shots were fired during Trump's outdoor rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, and Trump appeared to be the target while on stage. Trump said a bullet pierced part of his right ear, and dramatic video shows the Secret Service tackling Trump, who had blood on his face. One witness at the rally said the scene was chaotic.
First, I was in shock because I know what gunshots sound like, so I knew they were gunshots. I couldn't tell from where they were coming from, and it just was pandemonium. And then I heard some more shots. I couldn't quite tell where they were coming from, but I counted the first 7. They were very loud, very close, and they killed one man and wounded another woman.
The Secret Service also said that one spectator was dead and 2 others were in critical condition. The Los Angeles city attorney is suing a man who allegedly ran a multi-million-dollar illegal rental scheme. Heidi Feldstein Soto's office filed the suit this week, accusing entrepreneur Vladislav Yurov of leasing long-term rentals, then illegally listing them as short-term rentals. Yurov and his crew reportedly made over $4 million in the scheme that Soto says exacerbated the city's housing crisis. The rental group faces $15 million or more in potential damages. Yurov was reportedly an influencer who posted guides teaching people how to run similar schemes. Richard Simmons is dead at the age of 76. The Los Angeles Police Department responded to his home after his housekeeper arrived and found him dead Saturday morning. The initial investigation suggests Simmons died of natural causes, and no foul play is suspected. A former Inglewood teacher is going to prison after being convicted of murder and kidnapping. Charles Wright was arrested in 2022 when he was a teacher in the Inglewood Unified School District, having been linked by DNA to the 2005 murder of a woman in Carpenter. He was also accused of kidnapping and sexually assaulting a woman in 2006. He's scheduled to be sentenced in September and is expected to get 50 years to life in prison. And the horror film Long Legs is off to a scary good start at the box office. The film, starring Nicolas Cage as a serial killer, made $3 million from Thursday previews. It's expected to make between $20 and $23 million in its first weekend in theaters. In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 84 later this afternoon. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
West LA is a 4-car entry pilot southbound 454 Pico Boulevard. That is taking away the middle lanes, traffic jacking up past Ohio Avenue. Going to the Golden State Freeway instead, we have installed Big Rig 5 northbound 4 seats, which will consider right lane, but seems to be holding all lanes right now. Traffic is backing up. We're going to Sherman Oaks, 101 East on Van Nuys Boulevard, entry crash light shoulder, car into the Big Rig. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Aaron Cole. In this edition of the Marketers Report, Angela Zepeda, Chief Marketing Officer of Big Brother America, discusses measuring audio.
The measurement capability within audio, I think, surprised all of us, but all of it's been extremely helpful, and we have seen a huge return on our investment. The methodology by which we're approaching audio and then seeing the real results with real numbers has helped us continue to invest moving forward. One of the things that's been really important for us is to see the extension of reach to new audiences that we could not really speak to before. We get about a 20% lift adding audio to our overall portfolio.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a marketing company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of LifeSource Water. Put your family first and get healthy water today with LifeSource. As a mom and new grandmother, it gives me comfort knowing my family has clean, safe water from every tap. Bath time is especially enjoyable knowing that my grandson is not sitting in a tub of skin-irritating chlorine. Call now and receive free basic installation at 800-WATER-99 or visit us at lifesourcewater.com. LifeSource. Taste and feel the difference.
2 Guys, 5 Rings. Yes, 20 Central Podcasts from the 2024 Paris Olympics. Paul Yang and Matt Rogers host a new podcast that's all about the athletes who got it bigger ahead of the game. And the culture. Well, the Association of Asian France. What you did live in Montreal. Of the 2024 Paris Olympics. Listen to 2 Guys, 5 Rings on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app.
Search July 5 breaks and start listening. Backed by popular demand, American Vision Windows, California's #1 window replacement company, is giving you our best packages on our best-selling windows, all for free.
I am once again now 23 years later very energized about what we sell.
Customers, 15 to 20 years of experience that come to your house, they want to delight the customer, and it's a white glove treatment.
Get a free upgrade to our top-of-the-line security package. Enjoy a free upgrade to Sunlink's, our most energy-efficient windows. Reduce outside noise with a free upgrade to our sound package. To top it all off, we're offering free installation. Now's the time to transform the beauty, comfort, and energy efficiency of your home with American Vision Windows. Get this never-before-offered deal now before summer ends. 0% interest and $0 payments until 2025. Call 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com.
Catch the vision. Catch the vision. American Vision Windows.
Promo offers call receipt website for details on group credit. Offer expires 7/31/24. CSW number 778-326.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by HelloTushy.com. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is honored to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt completely clean with water. That's right, Uncle Mike. Completely clean with water. I don't know what I did with it before I had it. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off of your order.
That's hysterical. There you go. Another fun-filled fucking afternoon. Uncle Joey, Uncle Mike, the Flying Jew, my main man, Lee Sayat. A lot of love, baby. The Church of What's Happening Now. Thursday, the 19th of January. Get your shit together, or this is going to happen to you right there. You're going to take your car, your fucking girlfriend, your fucking credit cards. There you go. Fucking tremendous. Nothing but fucking balls, heart, and soul. Listen to that motherfucker. What's happening, you bad savages? Lee Sayat, Uncle Mike here. You don't need to know nothing about Mike. Mike's my uncle. He's my best man at my wedding. I've been hanging out with Mike since 1990, since I got out of the halfway house. Maybe a year before I got into stand-up comedy. So we're going to go over a few fucking crazy stories tonight.
You said it was like you were around my age when you met Mike. Or about 40.
I'm not sure. So 90, I was 27 years old.
Wow, yeah. You're younger than me.
You were smaller. Oh, a lot smaller. A lot smaller. I just gotten out of the joint when I met you. You were fighting weight. Oh, I was fighting weight. I was hitting the bag. I was swimming. I was lifting fucking weights. I was running in Boulder. At that time in 1990 was a very, when you looked at it, they had a newspaper, Boulder, and they had a section about activities. Everything was health related. In those days, there were bars in Boulder that had a thing called Friday Afternoon Club. At a bar that was one of the hottest disgusto spots in the country. Like, it made Playboy magazine. You couldn't even fucking drive on Arapahoe Boulevard on Friday from all the people that would come from all over the state, Wyoming, just to hook up. It was FAC, Friday Afternoon Club. And besides that, there were the Pearl Street bars, Pearls, where our friends, the Jewish guy's wife worked, bartended. Potters. and there were those string of bars. But that's it. There was one strip club, the bus stop.
Yeah. That sounds terrible.
They were all CU co-eds.
They were all fucking girls from the university. And the funny thing was that the guy died, and he left it to a church. And the church inherited the fucking strip club, and they were thinking of selling it. See, we were doing those bong hits. Stop banging on the fucking table, please, for the love of Christ. Hey, so there was a bus stop, so there wasn't much to fucking do in Boulder in those days.
Besides workout, and
everything was health related. Moonlight, walk in the mountains. There's fucking snakes and mountain lions up there at the top, where you want to go for a fucking moose walk at night. Everything was like very health oriented. In Boulder, it was very rough to be fat. When you went to the YMCA in Boulder, there was 3 fat people out of 100. Because the city was so health oriented.
So why was it tough to be fat? You felt bad, or what was tough about it?
It's the culture.
It was the culture.
It's like, like we live in this incredibly. We live in this incredibly beautiful spot. How we all ended up there is who the fuck knows. I don't know how I ended up there. That's another story. And then bumping into him on the street coming down from the halfway house. And that's just, I got that moment like frozen in my head.
There was a Mexican place that their menu was a healthy. There was a few blocks in Boulder in those days. That was the original restaurant was called the Harvest.
Vegetarian place.
Harvest was. If I have to sit here with you and go to one of my favorite restaurants of all time, it was the Harvest. What made me go in there, Lee? I don't know. The iced tea was the best iced tea. It had caffeine in it to the gills. It was stronger than Greasy Tony's fucking Mountain Dew. When they tried to put a new iced tea, the fucking town signed a petition of Boulder. This is how fucking crazy Boulder was in those days. They got a petition together against the restaurant to bring back the fucking tea, the original tea. Or they were going to boycott the fucking restaurant.
How do you think you always end up in these crazy cities? Like North Bergen, Boulder? Because you changed your mind, right? Like you weren't going to Boulder?
I was not going to Boulder. I ended up in Boulder. The truth of the matter was, I ended up in Boulder because I owned $60,000. I fucking, I was suspected, And burglary used to be 2 years before. I was under investigation. Some guy had turned, caught him and his wife stealing from the city of Aspen. So his return was that he's bringing drug dealers.
Oh no!
So he went to different people. Whenever he comes to my house, he goes, "Let's go talk outside." That's how I knew he had cops close by with the paramedic box. Like,
oh no, motherfucker!
And then one night, what I did was I went to my friend Carl's house. And I left my car there, and I took his car, and I took a ride around the mountain, and I came down my mountain instead of go up it. And I went behind this thing, and there were the fucking cars, and there was the telescope. I saw it right there. And I just fucking went down. It was right around Thanksgiving of '86, maybe. The Giants won the Super Bowl, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. And I fucking was supposed to, I ordered a turkey. This company was going to kill a turkey. And I was supposed to pick it up on Wednesday, right? And that fucking Tuesday night, it starts snowing, and I'm fiending. Like a fucking savage, I'm fiending. And these days, my paranoia had gotten so bad, my paranoia had gotten so bad in these days that I couldn't even get high in my own house. So I'd have to get a package and go to Lee's and give away $200 and say, Lee, take Paul to the movies and don't come back.
Because you thought like they were watching your house?
Oh, yeah. So I would only get high at people's houses. I would go over and pay them to leave their house.
But didn't you think they were following you to that person's house?
No. I would park the car and walk through bushes and fucking camouflage and rifles. By that point, my paranoia was so out of control. It was really, I was ready to check into a hospital, but I was too proud to admit it. The cocaine had taken its fucking toll. It was like 7 hard months, Lee, of 6 nights a week, 8 ball a night, no sleep, taking care of myself, food and working out, but no sleep. Just living on fucking 2 hours a night. And here is November, and I told the girlfriend, I'm going for a ride. Keep rubbing your hands. Keep rubbing your hands in front of the microphone. Yeah, is that what happens to you in the fire? And I told the girlfriend at the time, who ended up being my wife, I was going to take a ride. I went up top fucking 21 grand. I paid $100 and a little coach to get the fuck out of his apartment. And I stayed there from Tuesday night to Thanksgiving on top. I still remember watching the football game and going, when does this coach end? And Taylor was knocking up his door. Come on, I got a fucking cook. My aunt's coming over.
Did he go to your house? What did he
I
do?
walked into my house and she was halfway cooking. She was halfway back. She was, I don't know what to do. People calling in. People looking for you, your money. Somebody knocked on the door. The guy from the supermarket called. The turkey's down there waiting for you to order the turkey. You were supposed to I was going to do a Scarface type thing. I was out of my mind. Like dinner for 8, we were going to start partying Wednesday and then eat turkey. Nobody was going to fucking make turkey. And I had contact. In those days, I used to go to people and go, Mike, you got 3,000? Yeah, I'll give you back 4,400 in 2 days. Give me 3,000. And I had gone to this guy that was in the police academy. His mother owned a pizza place in Snowman's Village. His sister, her husband owned a pizza place. He was a pizza dude. And he was trying to be a cop. But he would always come to me and say, I want to know the other side of the world. So finally, after like 3 years, after like him begging me for a year, I got him for 3 G's. And I got somebody else for like 4 G's. And one of my drug deals, I got a pound of pot that Mike, if you looked at it, you were like, this weed looks fucking tremendous. It smelled tremendous. You could smoke 80 joints of it, nothing would happen. Not even bad breath. Nothing. This weed was fucking horrendous. I took that $7 grand. I had to pay off 2 or 3 people. I took 3,000. I kept like $4 grand. And that Friday, right after Thanksgiving, everybody kept calling me. I said, listen, I'm taking a trip on Tuesday. I'm coming back with 22 ounces. By this time, I knew everybody was watching. So I told everybody on the phone, you follow me? So even if the people were watching me, they thought I was taking a trip on Tuesday. If we're going to bust him, let's wait till Tuesday. He's going to take a plane, and we'll get him on the way back with the cocaine.
Was anyone ever listening, or were you just doing
Yes, no. The phones were tapped. We were on. In those days, they had to put a tag on your phone. On your phone box, where your phone box was, there was no cell phone. There was no cell phone. Yeah. So they had to put a certain tag, or the state or local cops had to put a certain tag on your thing. So you'd go to whoever had that box and you would break into it yourself, and there would be the fucking thing. Then they sold these boxes. You could buy these boxes in those days and connect them to your phone and have people call you. If the thing turned red, the phone was tapped. That fucking thing was always red. You understand that? Don't worry about where you get this shit, all right? Just listen and learn. So I told everybody on that phone that I was going back to the East Coast to pick up a kilo of this shit that Noriega had processed himself. I had these people salivating. Why? Because I wanted them to think I was going to come back on Tuesday and that was going to bust me. That was going to give me 4 or 5 days to get the fuck out of town, knucklehead. They're waiting for me till Tuesday. They're going to stop watching me. I'm going to get in my car and head to fucking Boulder, wherever the fuck we're going to go.
Oh, I got you. You're not coming back.
Who the fuck do you think you're doing?
Why would you put that on the phone line?
So on a late Friday night, when everybody was fucking napping and thinking, we'll just get him on Tuesday, I packed what I had in the car. I got the fucking dog. I got the half pound of weed, and I went to this drug dealer. I owed $30,000 to. And I said, listen, I know you've heard this before. But we got to make this deal. I got this guy, he wants an ounce of coke. I got like $1,000 and a pound of weed. I will be back here in 1 hour with the balance. And if you want to keep the pound, you can keep it for $500. Well, I cut her a deal. Her eyes spun. This bag of weed for $500, it's tremendous. She thought she had a deal. I said, don't smoke it till I leave. Don't smoke and throw you. I got in that fucking
It's a
car.
dirty business.
This coke was fucking tremendous. This girl got, in fact, she lives here now in Los Angeles, and she's a manager. She's somebody's assistant. Randy Jackson, somebody big's assistant. I owed her like 30 large. I fucking took that fucking pill to blow. I got in that car. I did 2 bumps, and I got on the road to Boulder because the girl I was with was from Boulder.
And this is where? New York? Or
This is Snowmass Village.
Right, okay.
It took us 2 days to get back to Snowmass Village. It's a 4-hour fucking drive.
Yeah.
From Snowmass to Boulder, it's 4 hours. It took
Yeah.
us 2 days. You know why? We were so paranoid. We would check into hotels. Do a line of coke and then check out and get out. We checked into 4 hotels one night. That's how fucking paranoid we were.
But the sex on coke must just be amazing because every other coke story sounds terrible.
Well, at that point, the sex was good, but it didn't matter. The cops were looking for me. I had no time for fucking lovey-dovey, all right? It's fucking business. There's a time for lovey-dovey and there's a time for fucking business, all right? So we just drove back to Boulder. And I got the money I had left over. I got a little apartment up in North Boulder with another guy that didn't do coke, but he did more coke than the both of us. And his creepy girlfriend, they would lock themselves in the bedroom. Other than that, it was a fucking horror show. It was a fucking horror show. And I couldn't find a job, so I got a job at the car wash as a towel guy. And I was drying off fucking cars.
Oh, no.
The Polo car wash. Then I got promoted to fucking like the second towel guy, like the guy who brings the towels out to other fucking idiots and shit. 52 hours a week for $7 a fucking hour.
That's what you were doing.
Then I'm doing. No. Then from there I went over to Bill Crouch's body shop. First, okay? Bill Crouch had a body shop out down 57th to the Arapahoe. I forget the guy's name. Good dude. And the dude that was running the place was from New York. First I started as a shagger. 85 hours for fucking guys. I forget what it was. I started working for them. It was 60 hours a week, and I got 800 a month for it.
And what's a shagger do?
You want to tell me what a shagger does? I clean bathrooms. I give people rides. When they drop their cars off, I give them a ride. So I had to be there at 6 to start giving people rides. I'd steal the change out of the car, the roaches, the guitar clips, anything I could steal was gone. I don't know what happened to it. The vacuum cleaner took it. You know me, the fucking vacuum. I don't know nothing. Literally the hardest 2 or 3 months of my life because I couldn't quit. I wouldn't let myself quit. The money was garbage, but I had to prove it to myself that I still had it.
That doesn't even sound like it was minimum wage.
It was horrific. It was horrific.
It sucks.
I made the best of it because I hustled there. The people liked me. People would say, you know what, wash my car, take a 20 off the top. I got weed there. I bought coke there.
Now,
I had friends there.
Had you already been a car salesman at that point?
No, I didn't do nothing at that point.
See, that's why. And granted, yours sounds like a little harder than being a PA, but kind of the same maybe. But I think that those kind of jobs are important. I think, like, even for a couple months.
That's the job when I had a manager that was a fucking dick. His name was Dirk Jordan or Dirk Johnson or something like that. I'll never forget this fucking jerk off, right? He was one of these dudes that was a fucking geek, but they made him a manager and he would pull rank on you and shit like that. He thought he was real fucking cute, so he would pull rank on you. So one day I'm sweeping. Like I did everything shitty. I emptied the oil. I had to take the cars after a collision and vacuum them and then drive them around. I get glass stuck in my fucking neck and shit. Jesus. And then they fucking fix the car. And then after they paint it, I have to wash it and put a special thing on it and then dry it really good and give it back to them. And then I had to help the dude to install stereos. I did everything there for $800 a fucking month.
Yeah.
Then they finally promoted me to a detail. I was a junior detail, which meant I was on commission, but I was guaranteed $100 a day. And I was making $150, $200 a day, because you know me, dog. They had these cars that came off the boat with Cosmoline on them. All right? When you bought a Honda in those days, Toyota, not a Toyota. What did they have? They had Crouch Honda,
Nissan,
Crouch Subaru, Crouch Mitsubishi. All those cars came with Cosmoline on them. And then a coating? It's a coating for the ship. So the salt and that type of stuff doesn't get into the car.
Oh, gotcha.
So you gotta wash that cosmoline off with a special chemical. Some nasty shit. You gotta wash it off first, then I have to take the wrapping off, and I have to put the floor mats down. I have to push a button to connect the stereo. I have to do like 4 or 5 things on a checklist. That car took 2 hours. They gave you like $30. If it was a used car, you got like $35, which is 4 hours. But if you were involved in a lottery, you know what I'm saying? So you took them as they had them. But I became friends with the people at the Honda place, who was a girl named Lori Roller. Lori ended up marrying our drug dealer, Vince. All right? That's where they met, at the Honda dealer. She was the hot blonde behind the thing. Me, Vince, we all worked together. Did you know that? That's why I met Vince. 1988 at Boulder Auto Body. That's why I met these motherfuckers in 87. He was the head detailer. He knew everything. He was the baddest motherfucker. He's the hardest. He was the baddest motherfucker there. So Dirk used to pull rank on us. And one day I'm cleaning out the gutter, the circle thing where all the drain water goes in from washing the cars, and there's a fucking rat that's dead. So I look over to the side, and there's Dirk Jordan's jacket was hanging on the hook.
Wow.
So I took the fucking rat. I dried it with paper towel.
And first of all, I don't think you say you pulled rank. He's your manager. He's
my manager, but he was one of those dudes that was a manager, but he's lucky to be breathing. He's a fucking retard. He's lucky to be breathing. One of those managers that you look at and go, really, I will fucking outmath you to death. You understand me? I will outmath you to death. Choose the algebra, bitch.
Like they just got manager because they've been there.
Yeah, he was a fucking moron, you know, and then he had this little certain rank to him. So I took that rat and put it in his pocket, right? I went home. I forgot all about it. And the next day he comes in. His car's all packed up and shit. He reached his pocket for cigarettes. And it was the fucking rat. And he almost hit a pole and hit like a fucking farmer's thing. So boom, one day I go over to fucking Peter Pinto.
I'm sure that's his name.
That's his name. That's his name. Stop coughing in the fucking microphone. You're worse than I am. God damn it. I know. Now sniff a little too, right? The fucking microphone. When you gotta do anything, move away so these people don't live the experience.
Is that how this works?
Yeah, you gotta move away. There you go. There you go. Don't drink water because then they get mad at me. They get mad at me for everything. Every day I got a fucking new note. Stop drinking water. I'm gonna stay for 3 hours and talk and dehydrate. So there was a dude, Peter Pinto, who you knew was a fucking thief.
American Mary Mustang.
From day one. And there's this young kid that worked for Pinto. No, I'm lying to you guys. Okay. So in those days, it was the Honda store, the Subaru store, and the Mitsubishi store. The Honda store was very white. Everybody wore a nice suit. Subaru, you could tell these guys might have had a felony, or they might have robbed somebody, or they were on the run for killing their wife or something. Okay, I can live with that. But the Mitsubishi store was the fucking Raiders. They were all, it was the two Indians, Little Means. They had 3 salesmen that were over 6'4".
Yeah.
2 big fucking Indians that were over 290, 6'6". And
they fit into Mitsubishis.
Those little Jeeps, when they were tipping over, they had them. They were selling them at car. They were selling them at label over there. What do you call that? Sticker.
Yeah.
Those guys were making fucking $15,000 a month in 1987 selling Mitsubishis in those days. That place became a tire store. That place, like years later, became a tire store. That little store generated millions in those years in Mitsubishi, those little fucking Jeeps. No. The ones that were flipping over. Suzuki. They were selling Suzukis, and we were doing Suzukis. That's the fucking Jeep they were selling.
Oh, wow.
And they had like 4 salesmen. What's his name? Lee Iacocca. They were selling. They had 4 salesmen. At the Suzuki store, there was 7 salesmen. In those days, in 1987, they were selling 135 cars out there. Wheeler was the sales manager. Peter Pinto was the fucking the new car manager, and there was no floor manager. And I would go in there every day and break their balls. Man, what's up? The Suzuki guys, you couldn't say a word because you get stabbed in gun dealership.
What does Suzuki sell besides those things?
That's it. They were selling 80 cars a month over there. And the fucking Subaru had 7 salesmen. They were doing like 135 in the Honda store. That store was rocking in those days. It was a new car store. That's before John Elway took over the other fucking store in Westminster and fucked them all up in the ass. Because we didn't want to buy a car from John Elway. Everybody, okay? So I'm dropping off cars to all 3 dealerships, and I become friends with Peter Pinto. And one day he goes, what are you wasting your time over here for? He invites me over. He goes, you should be selling cars. I said, okay. I'll come over one day. I'll take the day off. He goes, no, you're going to come over for good. I took the day off at the body shop just to see if I would like them. The first day I sold 3 cars. I made $1,000. Dog, I had to work 4 weeks to make $800. My first day of selling cars, I made $1,000, and he gave me $100 a spiff, cash in hand. That means I get a half grand of Coke. I can fill up my car, and I can still have $10 for a fucking egg sandwich and a soda for breakfast. You understand me? That's how you did the math in those days. It all started with a $100 bill. Okay, a $100 bill got you where you got to go. If you didn't need gas, you used the 20 and used it for beer.
How did you sell 3 cars in the first day?
I have no fucking idea.
Just off of
just talking to people, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. So I start selling cars. I start snorting coke over there. I leave. I go to the Chrysler store. I go back to the Subaru store. I get arrested at the Subaru store. All right? I do time. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Uncle Mike moves to Boulder while I'm doing fucking time. I get out. They put me in the halfway house. But I met Mike on the second tour of the halfway house because I was out already for a while. Then they put me back in because I had a drug test and shit. So they put me back in, and now I had to be on. They threatened me. They said, listen, any violation, you're going to go right back to prison. Jesus. So in those days, I didn't even drive. See, before that, I would drive. I would hide my car by the Nissan dealer, and I would walk 2 blocks to the halfway house. That's how you scam them. You park the car like 3 blocks away, deep in the bushes, off an off street where nobody expected it. And then you fucking go over there and get in your car. Mike Kessler's going deep on the red stars of death.
Why do you hate following rules?
Because I didn't want to walk around. I'm a fucking pedestrian. I gotta take a bus and shit like that. I got a car. Why am I gonna fucking walk around? I got a car. They don't let you. But the second time they put me in, I walked everywhere. I was like fucking Jesus. I walked up and down that fucking 28th Street. There was the Nissan dealership. Then across the street, if you walked up a little bit, there was a liquor store. Yeah, and there was a place where I paid for a mailbox. And then if you kept walking up more, you hit the car wash. And if you kept walking up more, you hit Ledizio and the buildings where I lived at back there. So the second time around, I was going to college. And that's when I met Robert, who was an English British Jew. And he used to tutor me in something. He used to either tutor me in economics or something. And he sold cars with Mike Kep. Me and Uncle Mike hit it off. And then he took me to his house that night by Chautauqua. And your daughter was young. And that's when we first became friends. That was way before comedy, Mike. It was even on the horizon. I had just had a child.
Yeah, we were like just a couple of model parents. Yeah.
No, we was a model parent in those days. Not you are.
I was lucky.
The reason why I was lucky, but we became friends because of a guy named Rob Dando,
right?
Who I had worked with.
Who was a straight guy.
Right, who was a straight guy, whatever. But Lee, at that time, he was the guy I told you I used to steal his lucky pen.
I'm sorry. His lucky pen, you every day you'd hide it.
I'd hide it, and one day I gave him back the whole roll of fucking pens. So he left Chrysler and went to. They opened up a new Toyota store all the way on the other side of Denver. Some football player. In fact, it was John Elway, and you didn't have to wear shirt and ties. So Mike and this guy Rob Dando decided to go all the way down there to sell cars.
Oh, Jesus.
You forget about all this shit. I'm dropping that. That's why you're sitting there all half retarded. Because I'm giving you all this, and you're sitting there going, Jesus, this kid's got a memory like a fucking hawk. I don't forget none of that shit.
Unbelievable. Wow. Strange times, man.
That's how you knew Rob Dando, and that's how you connected with me. Now we were all okay. We all knew we did a packet from time to time.
If you got a package that was a little oversized, you call me. If I got a package that was a little oversized, I call you. Then I got divorced. I went back to New York. I came back, and that's when we connected heavy again. But I wanted to tell people the struggle. You know, when I sit here at night and I talk about comedy and this was the beginning of my comedy career, guys. I moved back to Colorado and I'm dead serious about comedy. Like, this is it. I'm not fucking around anymore. And there's a contest. And at that time, the Denver Comedy Works wasn't giving me any love. Nobody was giving me love. There was one club that was giving me love on a Sunday night. It was called Club Mix. And it was a black club. And when I'm talking about a black club, they were so black, there wasn't even white chicks allowed in there. Like, this place was black, and the chicks were blacker than black. But on Sunday nights, they did comedy, and Cedric would come in. Any black comic you see that's big today came in. Not like I never met Steve Harvey, but that's why I met Cedric.
Do you mean Bernie Mac?
Bernie Mac would go there.
D.L. Hughley.
D.L. Hughley would go there. It was one of those. It was one of those nights that it was a black promoter would bring in, but before they brought up the stars, and they weren't stars in those days, to be honest with you, they brought me and some other local black comics from fucking Denver.
How are you a black comic?
Listen to me, dog. There was only 2 white dudes who were allowed to perform there. And it was me and this cat named Captain Fitzgerald. That was the veterinarian on Animal Planet for many years. He was a Vietnam vet. That was also a fucking killer. That was also the Stones security for all those years on 2 tours. This guy was a bad motherfucker. They only liked me and him. All the other white acts that would go there on a Sunday, they boo him. It was like $25 in a drink ticket they paid. Like, I used to be like in heaven because they'd pay me $20 bill to do fucking comedy. So I had to make a tape. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I didn't know nothing about no tape. So I went to Mike. I'm like, Mike, I gotta fucking make a tape. And he goes, my daughter works with cameras and shit. Why don't you let her tape you? So on a Sunday night, we drove to East Colfax, which in those days was hookers and busted hotels and rat holes and shit like this. And I said, I can't. He's right there next to me. And we parked in there, and his fucking young daughter went in there, set up a camera amongst all these black people. And she had to watch the camera with a gun and a bazooka tied to her like a terrorist. If you touched her, the camera would go off. I mean, she taped the fucking set. It was the worst set you could ever imagine. I was dancing in the beginning. I mean, it was garbage, but who gave a fuck? That's what this whole thing is about. Like, and he was with me. He drove me. God, she had solid gold balls. Yeah, this is 93. But then I'm working for a sports betting joint, and Mike comes to me one day and he goes, my daughter's doing a movie, and she wants you to play the bad guy. And she goes, in fact, she wrote it kind of about you kidnapping a dude and putting him in the trunk of a car and this whole thing, right? And this is fucking, at this time, I'm going to Mike's house a lot. He's got a dog. He's got 2 young daughters. We're having a great time all the time. Me and Mike are doing bumps. We're smoking dope. We're going on missions in Boulder. Listen, me and Mike are like me and Luz when we were kids. They could be a foot of snow, and if we got an itch, it's going to get scratched. That's just the way life is. At that time, he was my fucking yin and I was his yang. Nobody understood him like I did. I still remember one day he called me up crying, telling me like, I'm digger on the other side going, Mike, you talking to me? You have to sing this to me.
Completely serious at the time.
Yeah, good, right. Yeah,
That's
right.
fucking nuts.
So now we were fucking nuts.
That's it. No.
I'm divorced.
That was close to the end.
I'm bringing my daughter over to Mike's house. My baby daughter at the time, Jacqueline, the older one, she would play with the dog. Remember the dog loved her, and your mother and your wife and the whole fucking thing. Yeah. This is how deep we go back, guys. But then we do this movie. I agree to do this movie up in this fucking town.
And this is a good thing.
This is a good thing. I agree to do this movie. We do this movie. I get there at 12 o'clock for fucking lunch. I didn't know nothing about movies those days. You told me 12 o'clock, I'm not going to go at 12 o'clock. I got to get out of here. I didn't know nothing. You waited around all day. You know what time I shot, guys? At 4 in the fucking morning, they woke me up to shoot my scene. So I got there at 12 o'clock Sunday for lunch. And it was an all-day thing. But something happened on the way to the fucking park that Mike's going to remember. So Mike's wife has his friend.
Oh, jeez, here it
This
goes.
little cute little...
I'm done, man. I'm fucking done. I'm telling you. I am done. Go ahead. It's ugly. It's fucking... Oh, man. There'll be hell to pay. But now the funny thing is, here's the thing, is that this movie comes out and it's like, good.
That's a good movie.
You know,
somebody still has it. Somebody said they found the tape in their house with my stand-up on it.
It wins the prize. It was like somebody named Goldberg or something. It won fucking blue ribbon, Academy Award shit.
But on top of all of this, I'm tired, Lee. We've been there all fucking day. I think I say something.
It was 24 hours.
I go, Mike, I gotta fucking lay down.
Oh, jeez. Here it comes. Oh, jeez.
Does he torture you with this?
No, he don't. No,
I forgot all about it.
No,
I was thinking about what,
It's the women that I love that torture. They hate me every day. I become like the devil.
So I go ahead.
It's like they go, why could you hang out with him?
I go on this Toyota long bed
I don't know.
with a shell on it, right? I don't know nothing. There's a pillow in there. I lay down, right? I'm minding my own business. And all of a sudden the truck opens up and this chick's like, hi, what are you doing in there? I'm like, go take a nap. She goes, this truck belongs to me or whatever. And she goes, I'm kind of tired. It looks kind of warm and cozy in there. I have like a blanket, something. I'm in there laying down. 1 minute we're laying down. Next minute we're swapping.
What are you talking about? It looks warm and cozy in there? That never happens to anybody.
She starts laying next to me. We start swapping spit. I start fingering them. Whatever the fuck happens. I don't know what happens. I start eating a monkey. But we just went for it. Fuck it. We took a chance. Columbus did.
While his daughter was shooting like a student film?
No, this is 20. There's this really small town outside of Boulder, right? It's like Lions.
Oh my God!
It's like Lions, Colorado, right? And there's this like diner in town, It's like, the diner's real, right? Well, we get the people in the diner to let the kids shoot a film, right? Okay, this is see your film school shit. So, my daughter gets this idea from this story that Uncle Joey told her a long time ago. That's what it was. No, because he was a criminal. He decided to be a very creative guy. This is how he got through life. So, anyway, that's it. But anyway, so this whole town for 24 hours.
We shoot this fucking. Well, anyway, listen. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. She sits next to me. We start swapping spit. I start fingering her. We getting hot and nasty. She's really cute. She's just way older than me. But she was dynamite, man. She had a great fucking body. But a little monkey was pierced.
Oh my God!
And I gave her a stabbing. I gave her a stabbing. Christopher Columbus. No condom, no nothing. It was tremendous.
No condom is Christopher Columbus, though?
Yeah, and I gave her like 3 days later. They hate me at Mike's house. And they said I gave her chlamydia and shit like that.
Who is it?
And I banged her in the muffler and all this shit. I didn't bang her in the muffler.
It's never been the same.
It's never been the same.
Is it?
They hate me, though.
They hate me.
Can you tell us who it was?
I don't know her name. This is the 20 fucking.
Did she like disappear into the mist after you?
No, this is well. If you gave somebody chlamydia, wouldn't you disappear into the mist? I mean, fucking, what's her name? No, man.
No.
This had to be January or February of '95.
Okay.
And by this time, I was doing comedy. I was trying to do comedy. I think Mike would drive me from time to time, but at this time, Mike also knew. Mike knew when I had the Rocky apartment, the one across the street from the YMCA, downstairs. You remember that apartment at all? Fuck no, look at you.
No.
That is killing me.
No.
It's almost there. I think it's the basement.
I was doing
That bench with
yes, the basement with the bench. And I had the fucking tub, whatever, the stand-up metal thing that I took a shower. But I was always at your house. You used to make veal scallopini and fucking spaghetti and all that shit.
Cooking.
And then you got a car, and at the same time, I got thrown out of the comedy works. And you gave me the fucking car for $600. But, like you were in Boulder that whole time, and I was really angry about.
Yeah, you had some issues.
It was really bad for a while. Like he saw it all. He saw the whole thing. He saw me pack up my car. He saw me fucking head to the hills and do comedy. And then we both reconnected. So we both left. I left Boulder in '95.
Okay.
And I went to Seattle. I stayed up there for a while. And then I went on the road and hooked up with your daughter in Boston. She had a boyfriend and they lived in Boston. The young daughter.
Oh.
The stockbroker guy. He was in Laguna Beach or something now.
Yeah.
So then we fucking went. You called me one day and you said, guess what? I'm coming to Los Angeles for something. And we went to a Christmas party on Sunset. Me, you, my ex-manager, Jeff Gatlin, his wife, and we went dancing at a bar. And you said you were coming back. And you actually came back. But you came back. And again, now at this time,
this
I'm a regular
motherfucker again in my fucking chest, standing like
I wasn't doing
motherfucker.
movies yet.
West Side Gangster.
It was starting to click for
Rabbi's
me.
the West Side
You brought me to the
Gangster.
apartment. You were there and met my wife, and then you were my best man. 9 years later. But yeah,
It was about that time, also, you were like, you were allowed to park your car at the store.
yes.
I was real impressed.
Yeah. We used to park the car at the store. But also,
there's like 50 guys that can't park their car at the store, right?
no, we're parking everything. We're parking in the back and shit, drinking for free. But it's funny that that time I was also in hell with the addiction thing, but I was still moving along. That's why I tell these people all the time that the coke problem I had was at night. At night, late night, when it was time to fucking work. I was telling Lee when you got here that you drove me to the Spider-Man 2 audition on the Sony lot. On the hottest fucking day of the year, I had to wear a black velour sweatshirt and walk from the parking lot to the Spider-Man's room. And he sat in the car and waited for me. He knew all these guys. He knew Gabriel, Felipe, Fly, Jeff Garcia, George Perez. They used to call him the Wolf. Silent Bob. Silent Bob.
From Pulp Fiction? Like that.
Yeah, they called him. We were out every fucking night doing something.
I never knew that's where it came from. Until about 2 years
all
ago.
those guys.
You just go, they go, Wolf. I go,
The Wolf. They used to call him the Wolf.
and I swear,
And he was out with me 3-4 nights a week till fucking 11:30 at night.
I was just hanging out. I was being like a teenager. I was like an idiot.
No. Yeah. It was great. It was great
fun.
talking to you. It was you were here with me now. Now I had backup. Now I had family out here. You were, and then what did we do? We did something. Were you around for the longest yard? Yes or no?
Yeah.
2004 when I was shooting down there? No.
Yeah. Yeah. Because,
Spider-Man 2, all that stuff?
Yeah.
By the way, I saw that movie the other night. It was on, and I was petting one of the cats, and I said, you know what? I really don't want to move. Let me watch this for a second. Jesus Christ. It was the slowest 30 seconds of my life. I thought I was going to die of soft pain. Until Doc Ock takes that girl at a restaurant by the throat, that movie's slow and fucking molasses. Then it picks up. Then it's not bad.
That's one of the movies that, you're funny, but like that era of Spider-Man movies, everyone loved, and I didn't get it. The only one I liked was the last one where he turned black and he was kind of dark, but then everyone else hated that one. But it was kind of weird. Like, I don't know.
I thought he was a great Peter Parker. There's one scene where he's looking, he's
okay.
sitting there, and he's going through changes like Lee Syatt 2 nights a week, and he fucking
What up, gangster? What's up, gangster? What's
what do you call that? I was looking at him, thinking,
Transform.
and I looked at him, yeah. And he really, in my mind, I go, yeah. If I had to think about what Peter Parker looked like, it would be him.
Yeah, he was. Oh, yeah.
He really does. He really does. So,
I don't know.
you know, Mike
Stars of Death.
Yeah, I told you this. Stars of Death. It's really weird because Mike saw me at my worst, but then he walked me down the fucking aisle to marry my wife. So it just, when you called me and you said you were coming to town, I said, what the fuck? He got me a job in an Acura place one time. I sold 3 cars, and one day the guy got loud with me or something. And I don't know what happened. I told him I was going to call him for a plate glass window or something. I was fucking crazy, just out of prison, fucking nuts. And I don't know what the guy said to Mike. He told Mike aside, fucking crazy.
They said, hurry. Joey's got the manager up on his throat. I don't know why I thought it was funny.
I was laughing my ass off.
No,
I would get that motherfucker.
You'd have heard him already, but by now. But I remember coming over there and kind of asking you, like, Joey, this is like not a good idea. Put him down, would you? You know, it was hysterical. It was like
I go visit Mike at his job.
I came in and I got the monster off him. All I had to do was ask. I'm serious. That was it. You didn't hurt the guys.
I go visit Mike one day at his job.
And I was thoroughly entertained.
I got the
And Mike's
monster.
talking about
Got that
something.
dog in me.
And at that time,
Got that
it's,
dog in me.
The guy has been disrespectful.
You got that dog in me.
Nice guy.
it was
Then he was a psychotic. You know.
this is. I
Look at Mike. Damn.
Oh my God! I was out of my
Crazy.
mind. I was out of my fucking mind.
You know,
I, was I go to visit Mike.
he's working in the car store. He grabs the manager. He goes,
He was crazy.
Yeah, that's psychotic. That's not like a little crazy. And I'm sitting there, I'm going like, I'm hanging out with this guy. What the fuck am I doing? But it was entertaining, you know. Can the rest of my life, you know.
You know, I was at that point that a lot of people listening get to. It's at that point where you figured out what you want to do with your life.
I'm still working on it.
But you have to have a job to pay your bills. And you're only doing this fucking job to pay your fucking bills. That was the point in my life I was at. Like, all I want to do is be a fucking comedian. When is this going to fucking happen for me? Like, that was what I was going for at that time. And I'm trying to work, and these people are breaking my balls. And all I want to do, that's all I want to fucking do, Lee. And I couldn't figure out how to fucking do it. That's one of the most inner worst that you could feel when you know what you want to do, but you can't quite figure out exactly what needs to be done. You know, and now I gotta fucking get up in the morning and sell fucking cars for a living. Am I fucking retarded? You know what? I'm not doing it. And those jobs like that, I would last a month at them until one day I said, I'm just gonna do comedy and steal along the way. Whatever's not nailed down, however I can make money, I'm gonna fucking do it. You know. One of the times I robbed one of the dealerships,
I don't think I have no idea what you're talking about.
I plead the fifth. And they blamed on somebody else.
I don't know a fucking thing. I'm serious. God is my witness.
There's no one on the other side, Mike.
I have absolutely no knowledge.
He really didn't have any knowledge. You know, we were talking like 2 days later. And they said somebody robbed you.
I think it was like $80 or something.
No, it wasn't.
No,
it wasn't. It was like 3 bills.
It's 300. Yeah.
Talking those days, my rent was $400.
Why do they have cash in a car dealership? Who's going to buy a car with cash?
They make salesmen jump. They go, hey, if you can like tell me 2 in like the next hour, I'll give you $200.
Oh yeah, but then that deserves
okay.
to be
you know, it's a job that you do when you can't do anything else, and you know, you can't punch a clock, you can't, and it's really about, you know, can I communicate with people without screwing them over and stuff, you know. Just, yeah, it's a nice coverage, you know. You buy it, I make a lot of money. If I do a lot of them, we make some money. I start making good money, but, you know, we played it straight. Like, fucking hilariously. You know, this is why I get happy when I tap into this part of my life and somebody's around. It sucks me, it makes me laugh, because in those nights, if I would do comedy, how I would reward myself, I would go to Ralph's, the supermarket, on 30th and Arapahoe. I pull in there by myself at about 11:30, 11:45. And I'd buy a package of saltines, a little piece of Adam cheese, and a little container of freshly squeezed orange juice. And I'd go to the Acura dealership, and I'd get out of my car, and I'd look at the cars, and I'd eat the cheese and eat the crackers at night. And think to myself, one day I'll be able to buy one of these fucking cars and making comedy, you know. This is real shit. Then I had an Acura. I was planning to fucking rob Mike's dealership and take the cars and take it to my house and take the rims off it and put it on my Acura and put the old rims on the other Acura and take it back to the dealership. Look, this was a complete different person. When I sit here in front of you, I sit here and we giggle about this stupidity, but this is where my head was at. I had a brand new Acura. Me and Mike went to the fucking Denver Nugget game, and I hit black ice, and the rim hit the fucking thing, and I had to get a whole new rim. I had alloy wheels on this fucking Acura. Each rim was $2,000 for it. I had $2 in my fucking account. I don't know anything about it. Yes, you do. Don't fucking lie. But then you were also the driver. Before you became the head driver here in L.A., we used to go out every night. You were also the driver in Boulder for a few comedy shows. I forget where you drove me one time. Well, you drove me to Black Club Mix, but then you drove me somewhere. That was the name of Club Mix. Yes. But then you drove me somewhere else. I was talking to my kid about it. I said, how old are you, 12? She says, no. She was in film school, right? I think, right? Who? When I met you guys? No, and with this thing, we were just, isn't that the thing that she shot? What shot? You know, she filmed. Well, all right, yeah, she was in film school at that time. Okay, yeah. But I had met her before that, because I had met you, and I was friends with you, and I was friends with your youngest daughter. But I would go to a restaurant named Ladizia every day. He was another guy I met in the halfway house that owned the restaurant. Great food. Him and his wife, fucking great food. Now they own the Mediterranean. They're a piece owner of the Mediterranean in Boulder, but he's the head fucking menu dude. Lee, forget about that. Here's a Rabbi He puts pancetta in it. That little fucking like real bacon, Italian bacon, with the fat, more fat, and little fat, all put on one piece. You know what that does to sauce? And he fucking puts chunks of pepper in it. You have no fucking idea, my friend. He is one of the best. His pizza, I eat all the time if I'm in Boulder. I haven't had his pizza in 20 fucking years. What am I talking about?
He's still there?
He's still there. He sold the restaurant, but he still does the fucking pizzas on Saturdays and Sundays at the farmer's market or whatever. He'd be worth it. Right. He shows up himself with the oven, and that's where he still does his hands on. He's got some great stories. I'm, fucking bad state of my mind. It's maybe April of 1995. I'm broke. I'm at war with my ex-wife. I really want to do fucking comedy. And I got a call from Mike that he's coming over to pick me up because he's working for a guy named Jack Smoot. And he needs to pick up a car. The guy was a wholesaler. When you wholesale cars at this time, Mike was not on a lot anymore. He had become a wholesaler where you go to a fucking, what do you call those things on Tuesday and buy cars off the line, an auction, and you take them to dealerships. So I'm in the car with Mike, a freak show. I had gotten fired from my Tuesday night hosting job at the broker.
Why?
Because things happened. Things happen.
What you a fucking detective?
You know,
So
threaten somebody.
no, I got into an argument with the manager there. The manager, it was my time to leave. And, you know what I'm saying? It was an argument that nothing really bad happened. We just argued, and they said, you know what, we're gonna get another host. And by that time, I had already done my time there. I had gotten what I could get in that room. I had already had 15 minutes of comedy. I had met 300 comics. I had done. It was a year and a half. I had done every fucking Tuesday night, you know. When I'm with Mike, it's about 11 o'clock at night. I got a pager at the time.
Oh, God.
And I got a fucking page from 206, which is Washington. And we run back to Mike's house with a calling card. And we fucking call this number. And it's a guy by the name of David Tribble. And he goes, Joe Diaz, David Tribble. He goes, I hear good things about you. Are you ready to go on the road? I was at Mike the first time I got a road job offered.
Oh, shit. That's awesome.
And the guy offered me 5 weeks of work right off the bat. Like, right off the fucking bat. Like, and I'm like, absolutely. And I go, when do they start? He's like, tomorrow night. And Mike had to do something. We had to get a car. We had to either rent it. We stole it from a lot. We borrowed it from a lot. An owner did something wasn't. We loaded that motherfucker up with sandwiches and anything else we could find. And I went on the road for 5 fucking weeks. I came back on the weekends and we switched cars or something happened.
I can't believe I did that.
Yeah, somebody,
that wasn't me.
No, somebody had gone to me. Definitely. You know, I remember what it was. It was somebody's girlfriend had gone on vacation. It was her car.
There we go. Good story.
Something crazy like that. But all those times, Lee, that when I was struggling in the beginning of comedy, like that was real, man. And then he moved to LA, and like I said, we were always out on Mondays. Mondays he would drive me up to
Universal. I knew nothing about this.
Mondays he would drive me up to Universal City to Ernie G's room. Do you remember Ernie G's room? The room where
yeah.
And we used to get Cuban food up there. There used to be a Versailles up there, Lee.
Oh, shit.
Ernie G, the big Cuban.
The big guy. We used to go up there on Mondays, then we go to the Comedy Store and lurk. Yeah, so Tuesdays we'd go to Casa Latina with Fly and Jeff Garcia. I picked up my first 40 there. And then we go to somebody else had a room on Tuesdays, and I picked up 60 there, Felipe. And now we had 100. 20 had to go into the gas tank because Mike had to go somewhere the next morning. So we had 80 to work with. Now we got to go to work. Now we got to go to the store. We got to work somebody for a small 40 or a 50. We got to show up with a story. You know what I'm saying? I can't go home with a half a grand. It's too much work. We got to go home with something. Old school, Lee. Old school. We go out with zero and whatever we come home with, we split right down the middle.
Uncle Mike, I have a question. Was Joey always making up songs? Because he always does that. I don't know anyone else who does it. It's not like he sings. He makes up songs.
Makes up everything. He's
a fucking song. What kind of questions?
I
don't even know what you're talking about. What kind of songs do I make?
The songs when you call me to taunt me, I can't sing them now. But
does he ever when you pick
my
up the
nose
phone?
like this thing?
No, good. You wake up, he'll wake you up, and he'll go. Hey, you think about looking my balls, right? And
and then like he'll take like a song on the radio, but sing your own lyrics to it.
He tells you go wash your pussy and come on down.
You would say that back then?
Oh yeah, that's hysterical. I don't know. What can I tell you?
Just a long time.
Entertaining.
It's been a long fucking journey, man. And that's what I was thinking about all day today. I wrote a little bit in the book. I wrote 2 different chapters. And just thinking about all these little things, I made notes because it exercised my mind. It made her remember how hard 1994 and 1995 was. In more ways than one, my health was great. But I was getting beat up by my ex-wife. You know, if you've ever started anything, I was starting comedy, one of the hardest things to start, and I was getting beat up there. But guess what? At that time, I was out every night, at least I had. See, for the first 3 years of comedy, 91, 92, and 93, I just jerked around. I was just telling people I was doing comedy. I was getting on stage twice a month, if I was lucky.
Right.
I was like, one night I'd get fired up and go, all right, I would commit to it. I'd drive 30 miles and eat dinner out there. I'd go on stage and bomb, and then I wouldn't go on stage for a month. But then I went to New York, and I realized, and then when I went back to Colorado, I was out every fucking night. I used to do comedy after a line dancing thing.
So you do open mics?
Open mics, $20 paid gigs. It didn't fucking matter. It just didn't matter, man. I was paying $400 a month rent. The car I had could break down at any fucking minute. At any minute. That's why I had, when I went on the road and he hooked me up with that car, that was the fucking car I took to Seattle, and I went and did my thing. So if it wasn't for Mike, maybe I wouldn't be doing comedy right now. You know what I'm saying? Mike was a good fucking dude then.
That's really cool. That's,
I have no idea what he's talking
about.
At least Mike understood at that time what I was trying to do. Mike had tried to be a musician when he was younger. You know, he had a family. He had to do different things. That came first. So I think that do you remember when I showed up at your house and spent the night with that girl? Because fucking we were on the road together, and I was spending
Jody, right?
Yeah, and I spent the night in one room and the other. At that night, your wife was cool for some reason. She had forgiven me for a week or so.
Yeah.
Then it came. Then the girl called and said,
My
wife
was always cool. She never embarrassed anybody.
No, she was cool.
No. But she let you know she don't like it.
Yeah. That was a bad thing.
No, she's a lady. She's like, she's still my best friend.
I'll never forget, I went to Mike one day. I go, Mike, what are those people doing in the corner over there? Where is there some blow over there? And he goes, no, those black dudes sell crack. And I'm like, they don't sell fucking crack. And about 3 months later, I'm driving home from the comedy store. I got no cocaine. And who's on the corner by Man's Chinese Theater? Down the block on those corners right there. Those 4 corners with these 3 black dudes right there. I look over at the dude. He looks over at me. He knows what time it is. He comes over to the car. He asks me what I'm looking for.
Okay.
I make believe I'm retarded. Yes, I do. He's saying. I said, what can I get for a 20? He throws me a chunk of fucking something. I take it home, leave. Now, in my heart, I know it's crack. But in my demented fucking cocaine head, I want it to be regular coke.
So why didn't you used to buy coke?
I go because I couldn't get none. Everybody was locked up or out of town. Or somebody had been shot. I don't fucking know, Lee. I just couldn't get none. Nobody had it that night. There's some nights you fucking blank. Nobody's got it. There's nothing you can do.
That's why you should not do the whole package.
So I bought the fucking crack. I took it home and I tried to snort it. And it didn't melt right. And I just went to bed. I jerked off and went to bed. And the next day, Mike picked me up. And I told Mike I bought a rock on the corner. He goes, you fucking moron. That's not coke. That's crack. You got to get a crack pipe and smoke it. And I just went and got a coke can. And for about 6 weeks, 8 weeks, I smoked crack and shit. And I used to tell Mike, I smoke crack.
I had no idea what he's talking about.
You know what I'm fucking talking about. Don't make believe talk. Oh my God.
I had no idea what he's talking about.
You forgot all about that corn over there on Orange.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This is why when you do 1,200 milligrams, I'm like,
Who?
You.
What do you mean?
You smoking crack? Just randomly, just for the...
I did it for about 8 weeks.
You smoke crack the way like people like sign up for social media accounts just to see how it is. You're like, oh.
This had to be 2000.
You just try.
And I used to go to El Paso a lot in those days. I used to go to El Paso every 8 weeks.
Try up here.
Go headline.
Big trial.
It was like a trial for me, the crack. It really was.
Oh
I used to go to crack for like 3 months, right?
How could you possibly do comedy?
No, because here's what I do. Nobody knew. Just you. No, but don't say you don't have knowledge, cocksucker. I'll stab you in the heart with this pencil.
I have no knowledge.
Nobody fucking knew I was smoking crack. At that time, my first choice was cocaine, so I would buy like a little bit of coke and then go, fuck it, I might as well buy a little piece of crack. I would have soda at the house, which meant I had a crack pipe, because I would drink the soda and then empty it, and then make little holes, and I'd smoke the crack. I'd blow towards the fucking can, and I'd get high on the crack. So,
Oh my God.
oh yeah, Lee, what I'm telling you, Lee, we're lucky to be here sitting. So,
Holy shit.
I go to El Paso to do comedy for a week. And when I get to El Paso, I don't want to get cracked. So I had to go back to smoking coke. So for 6
Thank
nights,
goodness. Oh my God, that saved your life.
so for
That's
I
horrible.
did, it did.
Coke saved my life.
So for 6 nights, I snorted coke. So for 6 nights, I snorted coke, and guess what? Ba-boom! I got off the crack.
Ooh, okay.
It's a wonderful thing. This is fucking craziness, guys. This is really craziness. It's madness.
And
I was making notes of this shit today.
I can't imagine living my life like that. It seems like it would be
Hell.
Yeah, exactly. No.
I was already in hell. I was a fucking 30-something-year-old trying to do comedy in LA who had nothing.
Very funny
I
stuff.
shared a fucking apartment. I paid $350 a month, and I could barely come up with that. You know, I wasn't hell, Lee. I didn't know what direction to go. I was getting on stage every night. I was fucking hustling. He's my witness right there. He knows. I was out every fucking night when I was here in the beginning. There wasn't a night. I didn't know what it was to fucking stay home. Yeah, on the way home, I'd make a stop. And that, see, it's so crazy, Lee.
We spent $20 worth of $20 in gas to go and get paid $20.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
I'm going, this guy's nuts, man.
I would do this every night, but I know at the end of the night it would add up.
You know, I think, I don't know, right or wrong, it was like, I'm just having this Mike Harris kind of rush, right? We're just playing this guy. I'm in this fucking movie, and I'm watching this guy evolve, you know. I mean, it was way different. It was not like anything else in the beginning. It was something else. You know, it was a different act. You know, you remember, I mean, you know, but it didn't matter. You just kept going. You just kept going, and every time, hey, this works, this doesn't work.
You know, it was like the comedy fueled the coke, but the coke kind of fueled the comedy. Like I went out to do comedy because I knew at the end of the night I was going to do coke. Let's be honest, I'm not going to lie to nobody. But for me to reward myself with the coke, I would have to do 2 or 3 spots. That was my way of reward. That was the world I was living in, Wade. You know, but I was still growing as a comic.
It's crazy how weird our brains are. And you can convince yourself.
That was what I was doing to myself. That's the fucking God honest truth. So if I had dope, remember, all it took was a 20 for me to get electrocuted. If it was good, I would get high with the $20, jerk off, and go to bed. If it was shitty, it would make me go get another 20 from somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know nothing about jerking off.
this is where the addiction was.
And I was never a witness to that.
Nobody said I whacked off for
Oh
fun.
no, I thought they were nights
No.
doing that. Oh no, I'm a no. If things happen in your garage, I mean, you call me with some strange shit.
What
Like
garage?
underneath, what was it? You know, next to the lesbian place. You lived there for years. 20 cats. Right there in Hollywood.
Oh yeah. No, I had no drama there.
No,
I was there for 9 fucking years.
no.
I was getting evil there.
Yeah.
I was getting high there, but I wasn't. What do you call that shit? Fucking. There was no drama there.
You never took. You never didn't. I don't know. Okay, it could be an out-of-body experience.
Say it.
Take a you had to take crap, and you just did it right there, you know, beside the car. You know.
Oh no! One time in the backyard.
I was
Yeah, but the cops didn't come.
I was hysterical.
Oh my God, one night I had to take a crap. I stopped the car, Lee. I got in front of it in my garage. I shit. I wiped my butt. I threw regular poop and I drove over it, not with the tire. I didn't even see it.
I thought that was hysterical.
In his driveway or something?
In my driveway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you just told Mike about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard that. That's
Oh God.
That's crazy.
That was a crazy time. Lee, you wouldn't have been talking to me at this point.
You don't think so?
No.
You have to hold on to your
From
wallet.
2000 to 2006, I went fucking somewhere and it was getting worse and worse and worse.
Do you think you would be talking to me though? Like, do you think you'd be looking for that kind of help or no?
No, you let me go. I'd be like your other clients. I wouldn't call you back with a credit card. I wouldn't call you back with the money. I would be an hour late. There was always a story. You know, oh, I'll give you that money next week. Lee, give me 100 till next Tuesday. So it was just one of those fucking things, guys. You know. But I'm happy to see you're still healthy. I'm happy to see your kids are healthy. I'm happy to see that everything's still working. I'm happy to let these people know that we proved them wrong. Whether you're going to say you don't agree with none of this shit or whatever, that's fine. Guys like you and me, we proved
lot
them
to
wrong.
do. A lot to do. Things to be done. And it's been a wild ride, Joey Diaz.
What do you do now for work?
I sell real estate. It's like cars without wheels.
And do you like it?
Oh, I'm having a ball.
How long have you been doing it for?
About 3 years.
You don't give up either.
No.
You could have went up there and got a retirement from your little Vietnam check, right?
Yeah.
And you said, fuck it, you still work. How old are you, God bless you?
70.
70 years old.
Yeah.
Look at you. You
There you go.
inspire me, you fuck.
Let's go.
Stop tapping on the goddamn table, Mike. That shit comes up on the microphone. Don't you hear it, you fuck?
No.
Lee, he was a worse driver than you were. Because he'd tell me Fat Tony stories and look at me and drive on Sunset. I almost died 82 fucking times.
Jesus.
Lee, it was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I told him one story about Fat Frankie and forever. He goes, oh, Jesus, not another Fat Frankie story.
It was a Fat Frankie story constantly.
Not another
He would
Fat
drive me
Frankie
fucking nuts
story.
with a Fat Frankie story. Lee, it would drive me fucking bananas. You have no idea, but I would make him cut people off. He used to go in.
What do you make you beat the people, Uncle Mike? What do you make you go vote for me or like beat people or zoom around people?
I have no memory.
We used to wait for the mailman to come to the thing before he could make a move.
Yeah,
Like Gardner. Yeah.
Okay.
We had the Filipino mailman. We would wait for him at attention. I would make him pick me up every day at 10 to 12.
That was a painful period.
Mike,
No, I'm serious. Oh God.
because
I should, at that point in my life, I should have been struck by lightning. I mean, if there really was a God, that would have happened. That's how evil I was.
here's how it went, Lee. He got a call from me at 10:30.
I'm coming. Obviously, it's the past, long past.
Lee, come get me.
I don't know
Mike,
anything
come get
about
me.
it.
He come get me by 10 to 12. He'd come get me, and then from there we'd shoot right to Gardner, and we'd wait for the Filipino mailman, and whatever we would decide it would be upon the Filipino mailman. Mike, what do you got? I got 20. Mike, what do you got? I got 27. Okay. I got fucking 22. That means we got options. We got a starting point here. We got something to work with. You know what I'm saying? If the checks don't come today, then we got something to work. You got anything coming in today? No, okay. So all our whole day would be based on the Filipino mailman.
You played the lottery every day.
Every day. Once we saw that truck, we knew something was coming. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I knew most days nothing was coming. But in my demented cocaine world, something was always coming. And guess what, man? I got surprised once a week.
Well,
Was like what level of check?
It was a divine intervention.
In those days, the level of check that I needed was $63 because I could take that right to Whitley. They'd give me $58 after taking money out, and I'd go on my way with the check. And you see, now it's coming back to you, cocksucker, because that's how the day worked, Lee. So we pulled over right under a tree on Gardner, right in front of fucking that building. And as soon as the mailman would come along, he'd say, "I have a check for you today." And I'd get out of that fucking car and I'd wait till he put the check in the box. He couldn't hand me the check because it said, "You can't do that. You have to put it in the fucking box." And he closed the box. Before he closed the box, I already had the key in that motherfucker. And I go, don't close it yet. And I would just open the thing and the checks would fall out. I put the rest of the mail in there and I take the checks out. Let's go. We got to go. And Mike, let's go to the check cashing place. And we'd go from Gardner to Whitley on Hollywood Boulevard in 3.2 minutes flat. On the way to the fucking check cashing place, I'd already have Johnny Yayo on the fucking phone asking him where he was at and how we could put this move together early. Because the quicker we could put the move together, that's it. You don't have to think about the rest of the day. The rest of the day was fucking a piece of cake. Once you had what it took to put the day together. Now, if I woke up and I had $200 in my pocket, I would call Mike to go get Chinese lunch.
Those are good days.
That's a good day because I know I got a 60 for a G-Bowl LaRue, and if Mike needs a 60, I got it. That's how it worked in those days, Lee, believe it or not. If there was a check, we'd cut half of Hollywood off and go to the check cashing place at Whitley, cash that check, and from there we'd make a move. He'd disappear, he'd drop me off, and he'd pick me back up at 8:15, and we'd make the move and seal it, or we'd figure something out.
I have no idea why I thought that would be fun, but that's what that's what it was.
Yes, it
For some
was.
reason, it was right. You know what I'm saying?
No, it was a different fucking time, man.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't remember it being anything other than fun, but I'm sure I could have spent my time better than that. You know, but you know.
You tried. You were making money. You were supporting the family. You were feeding fucking mounds. You know, you were still having a good time with me because it was in your fucking blood. You're a New York City guy.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Bo? You can't be ashamed of what your past is at any point in time. I mean,
no,
really, you're going into fucking specifics here. God forbid we go into fucking specifics here.
God forbid. But no, it's just that there's a time where you feel you're in control, and there's times you feel you're not in control. That's all.
I'm still not in control. I'm 53 years old. Who gives a fuck? The more you're less in control, the better. You know what I'm saying? When I've been in control is when I haven't been in control.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Does that sound right?
No. What I mean by being in control, you're not at anyone's bidding at any point. You know, you got to do what you got to do, but nobody's got a leash around you. You know, you're not punching a clock. You know, you're an entrepreneur.
You know, I always thought that I had this money coming to me. After my mother died, I thought that my dad would call me up one day, and I thought he would give me like $500,000. I'd take fucking $5,000. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, could you have gotten a bank account, but you just wanted to check immediately? Like you just do that all the time.
At that time in my world, what was the necessity for a check? That was not what I wanted. So wait a second. What you're telling me is I gotta take my check, go to your fucking bank, deposit, and I gotta wait a day. Even if the check is cut, I gotta wait till 3 o'clock to get my money on the next day. I got no money. I'm living fucking hands. I'd rather pay the $219 and get my cash right there than have to fuck around. When you're in that world, man,
I've never been in that world.
that's the world that you decide to choose on. You know, and I would have 19 different paychecks coming in.
That's crazy.
In those days, I would have the Comedy Store check, the Improv check, the Laugh Factory check. Think of the amount of total of $95. To me, that was 22 million fucking dollars. Okay. Then you had your checks from selling cigars on the phone. And then you had your checks from maybe doing a short film or maybe doing, something for whatever the fuck it was. You follow what I'm saying here? The more months I lived here, the more all those checks increased. You also had money coming in every night from the cash gigs. In those days in my world, in those days in my world, it was every night that I went out late was cash. Not in Colorado, but here.
Getting paid in cash.
I got to a point in Los Angeles where for years you heard comics going, there's no reason in LA, you don't make no money in LA. Let me tell you something. I don't have those notebooks no more. But years later, I looked at those notebooks, and you have no idea what I was making in those rooms.
Well, that's the point. It's not that you can't make money if you're only doing the Comedy Store, Laugh Factory.
When I got here in '98, it took me about 2 years to get settled. But from 2000 to 2004, I had gigs every week from $40 to $250. Those $250, damn, it feels good to be a gangster. $250 was like driving to San Diego on a Saturday night or something.
Now, are there other comedians who make a living just still doing that circuit?
Listen, man. Again,
you could, I guess.
Yes, you can. Are you? Yes, you can. Are you? Whose phone is this? Will you turn this shit off, please? Yes, you can make a living. It just, okay, power of carriage. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You can make a living, Lee, but you can't drive a Maserati. At that level, in LA. Yeah. At that level, okay. Lee, your buddy, Tommy Easton. His level in LA right now, an apartment, not fucking Beverly Hills, in the Valley, okay? A day job, and at night, his goal is 200 weekend gigs. Guess what, Lee? It's out there. I know people who do it. You know how you get out there? You have to go to other gigs in Silver Lake and all those other gigs. And then those people will tell you about a Tuesday night where a guy pays $85 for 20 minutes up here in fucking off the 170 up there, whatever that is up there, La Clarita, La Crescenta up there. I don't know these, but that's how you get those rooms. They'll start asking you about rooms in Santa Barbara. Those rooms are $150 on a fucking Thursday night. If you put together a $250 on Saturday and a $150, that's $400. God forbid you go out on fucking Wednesday and Tuesday and pick up $100 and $100. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? There's a living. But the more you go out and talk to people and meet people, people will approach you and go, hey, man, what are you doing next Saturday, the 23rd? I got this gig at this fire department that we do once a month. It pays $75. Do you want to do it? And next thing you know, you're like, can I do the gig by 9? Because I got another gig right next to the city next to it that pays $200. So everything always works itself out while you're hustling. If you believe it yourself, like that's the level I was at in LA. I can't lie to you. And at that point, Lee, I look you straight in the eye and tell you I was struggling. I was probably making $1,600 a month cash on the road in LA. I was probably picking up another $700 on the road in those days as a feature act. All right. And I was probably picking up anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000 in TV and film every month. And I could look you straight in the fucking eye right now and tell you I was walking around fucking broken. I could barely make rent for $350 and help my wife with the fucking phone bill and groceries. Yeah. Walking around broke. Bummy clothes, the whole fucking deal.
How much of it do you think went to cocaine?
What are you fucking saying?
45, 40?
80%. Because my wife only saw the checks. She didn't see the cash. If I did bring home cash, I split with what I got with it.
It's tough when you get paid in cash to know how much you're making.
You follow me? Yeah. So nobody really knew what I was making in those days. So it was fucking wild when I think back on that hustle, you know? Yeah. And I was making it work. I sit here amazed, thinking how I was making it work.
As a comedian.
In 2 weeks, I'll be here 20 fucking years. For the last 3 months, I have been thinking about this once a day. That I could fucking tell everybody here I thought I would last 3 years in this city. I thought I would last 3 years, go back to Boulder, murder my wife, go to jail for the rest of my life. And that was how this fucking story was going to end. This is the tragic story of another fucking sack of shit that got taken by drugs. If I would have made it 5 years in this town, I thought I'd be lucky. When I first got off that fucking RV, in the back of my head, I was like, listen, if I make it here 3 years and get a part as an extra, I'll be fucking thankful to God. At least I could tell people I was in LA. That's how I looked at it.
Oh. It's a weird town, LA. As soon as you get here, it just feels competitive. I don't know, dude, at least it does for me. So it's weird. 20 years is amazing. It's I just hit 6, and it's I'm already like looking like in the future to I don't know how long I could stay here. It's a different kind of lifestyle.
Lee, your life wasn't planned for you. Do you fucking think I thought I'd be here for 20 years?
No.
Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Yeah.
I thought I would last 3 years tops. Once I got into the store, I was like, I hear they only give you spots for a year at the store. So I got like a year to really put the pieces together.
I was sure I wanted to go to New York. I hated it out here. Well, I turned out here. Jesus.
Well, you know what? I didn't have a choice to hate it or not to hate it when I came here. Do you know that? I got to be honest with you. Let me give you some shout outs. Keep me posted. I want to thank Bob O'Lingus and his family for sending Lee and myself and the baby and Elmo and a beautiful baseball and
a bat,
a gorgeous book, Jimmy Page, The 3 Lives of Jimmy Page. Bob O'Lingus and his family, a fucking church family. Thank you very much. Matt Holmeyer, family, Don Wrangler, Emmanuel Cologne, Mary Jane Scott, Ookie Spooky, Ollie Boz over there in fucking Australia. Haven't heard from him. Grimace, Mike Model B, and my man Santa Romano. I want to give you a little love there.
I don't want to
cracking up in your life and shit what you're doing. But that's the real deal. It wasn't whether I had an option to stay here or fucking not. Like, this was it for the next couple of years until something fucking happened. I didn't know nothing was going to fucking happen.
You didn't consider going back to Denver to do it or New York?
Listen, the only thing that was going to happen in Denver if I went back to Denver was tempers were going to escalate and something was going to happen between me, that poor woman, and her husband. That's all. I'm going to give it 6 months. Mike can't fucking think right now.
Oh, man.
I can't answer questions right now.
Oh, yes.
If I could remember for 5 minutes the anger I had in my heart in those days.
No,
that's why it's even to never mind that I'm still doing comedy. Just to think of getting that anger out of my heart that I had. Because there's no way you could progress in your life with any type of anger like that in your fucking life. And I did it 3 or 4 times. I thought I was so angry at somebody I was going to fucking kill him. But you know what?
How'd you get out of it?
How did I get out of it?
How'd you get out? Because I remember there's times you learned it.
You know what? Heals all wounds.
Yeah, you were talking about it.
No, it was terrible. Yeah. It obsessed me.
Yeah.
Just the thought that shit doesn't
I was worried about you.
Till this day, there's nights that I sit there and my body goes into like a fucking, and I think to myself, what the fuck am I doing here? I should be over there trying to kill them both. I go, what's wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me?
What's wrong with me?
Shit.
Yeah, I'm going, what's wrong with me?
No. It was a different, it was a really
I'm looking
different
at
time.
this story and I'm going, wow.
No, I would have been a guy. If I would have gone back to Boulder to play daddy, I would have still been doing time right now.
Tim Dillon, swing that man. Go fuck yourself.
In New York, you know what? I've been in New York. New York, I love New York. It's where I grew up. But New York spelled one thing for me, and it's called easy access. What does that mean? That I can have a conversation with you at 4 in the morning, at 5 in the morning. We could be picking up a kilo on 181st in Amsterdam. And on the way out the door, I'm going to go to his name and buy a machine gun. That's what that meant. I didn't need that in my life.
That sounds very appealing. So, my question: so how did you have such a frank conversation with yourself? Did you have do acid and think about it? Or
no, at that time there was no fucking acid. There was only one drug in my life in those days. Like from '98 to 2007, there was basically 3 drugs I did: cocaine, maybe a sleeping pill somebody had, or a Vicodin. And then for that one summer, I did those couple of packages of heroin. That's it. There was no fucking confusion about nothing else, Lee.
I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised you wouldn't go to the easy access of New York. That's my point.
I don't understand if you understand what I mean by it.
No, I do understand.
There has to be a blockage in your life.
Okay.
There has to be, even AA, they make you call somebody. Does that work? 9 out of 10 times, who the fuck knows? I've never been there where, you know what, I want to get my dick sucked and do some cocaine. Hold on, let me call my sponsor Mel first. At 2 in the morning, listen, Mel, I got to talk to you about something. Enough is enough. I can't get a job. My mother hates me. Listen, I got a check from the VA for 90. Roy with the one arm over at fucking the bar, he's got grams for 80, and they're kicking. My wife's got some old whiskey. I'm going deep. You understand me? No, don't do it. Read page 48 of Psalm 4. The big book. Listen, when I see you, I'm going to hit you with the big book 80 fucking times in the head. I've never had nobody call me and say, Joey, listen, I'm thinking of shooting myself. Stop me. I don't have those type of friends. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's ever called me and said, listen, I got a kilo. I can't stop snorting. You got to help me. Nobody's ever called me with those fucking calls. That's all in the movies and shit. Call your sponsor. Go fuck yourself. I got a blonde at the bar. She says if I can get a fucking 8-ball, she'll suck my dick to the skin color. It looks like Michael Jackson's dick. She'll take the paint right off it. And I got to call my sponsor to ask her. You call your sponsor at 4 in the morning. Listen, I've been cleaning sober for 9 years. Let me tell you the situation now. There's a girl at the bar. Says with an 8-ball. She'll be tasting my nuts out. I'm going to get my ass irritated. She can go for one time. I'll be able to meet you tomorrow. Put top with the guy will say, yeah, go for it for a long time. You've been cleaning sober. Things happen. Who the fuck knows?
You would, if you had an AA sponsor, you would torment them.
I had
AA.
Let me tell you something. When I was in the halfway house, I found an AA sponsor for a while. I found an AA sponsor, and he talked me into. I was trying to go to NA, and he talked me into AA. And we would meet once a week in Boulder and talk about what was going on. I had a meeting with my sponsor. It was part of the Boulder halfway house. That was part of it. You had to sign the piece of paper.
Why would you go if you weren't an alcoholic?
Because the principles were the same.
Okay.
Addiction is addiction. That's how he explained it to me. He was a realist. He was like, I talked to him for about a year, even though I was doing blow. He was a real dynamite white dude. Dynamite white people from the heart of this country, like Omaha, Nebraska. Son. This dude was tight. He wasn't judgmental. I learned a lot of fucking little things from having like a little fucking sponsor. And guess what happens? I disconnect with him. I bump into him 18 months later. He goes, you look great. You look great too. I said, listen, I gotta be honest with you. I've been smoking dope and snorting coke. He goes, don't worry about it. He goes, I've been smoking dope like a motherfucker myself. Fuck all that nonsense. That shit don't work. He went off about something. That was the end of that.
That's hysterical. I'm sorry. Yeah,
No, but I believe it.
No, I believe it.
I believe it. I just don't think I could call up to
shit like that happen.
The time listen, for 3 or 4 years, it wasn't that I wanted to do coke. It was the situations I was getting myself into.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
We're a suicide mission,
You're at the comedy store, bro, and there's a hot chick, and she's visiting from fucking New Jersey, because she's talking about she wants to party, and you know she's a freak, or whatever the fuck is going on. I don't know, Lee. Just different situations. People come to the store and they're looking at kind of thing. Somebody comes to look to buy blow, and you get them a gram, and also they give you half of it. You know,
It happens to everyone.
Yeah, sure. It happens to me all the time. Yeah.
Listen, man, when you're hooked on drugs, whatever drug it is, it's like a metal. It's just like carrying a gun. I've said it 1,000 times. When you put a gun on your waist, it's like a metal for trouble. When you do drugs, you know, I gotta tell you something. That's what, in 30 years of doing drugs, let's pretend I did cocaine for 25 years. You know, in those 25 years, how many times I got approached by people asking me if I wanted to do heroin? Maybe 3 times. The only time people came up to me and asked me if I wanted to do meth, maybe 3 times. You know how many times people came up to me and asked me if I wanted to do blow? Oh, about 1,000,000.8 times. Why? Because you're a magnet for that shit. In Hollywood, I knew 2 people who did heroin. I knew these 2 lesbians. We can ask Josh Wolf. Me and Josh Wolf were friends with them. These 2 ladies were solid women. Both of them good looking, tattooed up. They would lock themselves in that apartment, eat monkey, and fucking shoot heroin. They wouldn't take showers. Or they would take showers without soap because they wouldn't unclog their skin pores. We discussed this shit before.
Did you guys know each other when you were living in your car? You know?
Who?
You two.
Me and Mike?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if Mike was here when I was living in my car. Where were we? Were you living in LA when I was living in my car by Ralphie's house? And I had the...
No, I think I got it right after that.
Yeah, he got here shortly after that.
No, you had a place. Yeah.
No.
The same place you had.
Yo, dog. What's going on, Prince?
With the lesbian. The center next to it.
Do you speak English?
Terry. Yeah, my wife. Was my wife.
Do you speak
That's
English?
when I was there, but I wouldn't use that as an address. I would use Gavin and Ralphie's apartment as my address. I would use
What did the fuck is this woman doing?
as my address. Right. I lived on Shady, but I would use Gardner's. That's why I chased the mailman on fucking Gardner all the time. You remember chasing that fucking mailman, huh?
Damn, bitch.
You saw a lot of things, man. Even though you ate the stars of death and you can't
How the
remember.
fuck is she not getting...
You saw a lot of fucking good stuff.
I deny everything.
Remember we went to see that Spanish dude at the House of Blues that was playing the conga drums?
Yes, actually. Yeah.
Patato Totico. And he asked me if I'd get him a package. Talking about, see, like I hadn't seen him in fucking 20 years. And the first thing he said to me, can you get a fucking package?
Would it upset you?
Did it upset me? No, it didn't upset me at all.
No, you
Did I get one?
I like it.
No, I didn't get it from him. I went home. Fuck him. I told him I'd be back. I just wanted to say hello to him to see what it was like. I knew him as a child. You know?
Right, and then he asked you for Coke. It must have been disappointing.
No, it wasn't disappointing. It was what it was. Those were the times. Those were the people I knew at that time, at that age. It's a shame. What's the matter, Mike?
Who was that?
Potato.
Or was it Tico?
Tico was dead at that point. But Mike was a manager of the car store or something. And one of the salesmen was a conga player. So Mike talked to the kid about the congas. And the kid told Mike to go see that guy that night. That's how I found out about it. I don't even think I was going to the store then. At that time, I wasn't going to the store. I had already stopped going to the store. We just parked and went to the House of Blues and left the House of Blues and I went home. I think the show started at 8. We stayed for maybe 3 songs.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I can't be cooped up for much longer than that. But there was like, there was some really beautiful Cuban women.
That's tremendous.
And then we
you don't remember nothing. First you're being that dude in Godfather 2, you don't know nothing. Now you remember Cuban women. First for 2 hours, you don't know nothing.
Well, that's just dancing, you know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking
It was
Christ.
culture. It was culture. It was Cuban culture. It was raw. It was the real thing.
I'm happy you're still alive, Jacob. Jesus, I'm happy you're still doing your thing.
I don't know.
Long evolution for us. You used to have a trampoline in your backyard in Boulder.
It's the truth. It's amazing nobody dies. It's absolutely
These
amazing.
motherfuckers, these people think, it's taken me a while to write the first 3 chapters of these intros. But I gotta tell you something. I sit there and I exercise my mind and I outline them. Like today, I wrote like 3 paragraphs in like 2 minutes because I outlined it. I knew exactly what I had to write. It's a lot easier. I'm not writing a lot, but I'm writing. And in the words of fucking Shakespeare, little commitments become big commitments. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know Shakespeare spoke like that.
Me neither. I'm just fucking saying if he did, a man of Shakespeare's fucking stature would speak that way. You follow me, cocksucker? What do you got planned this weekend? I'm going to Tempe.
That sounds fucking
What
fun.
the fuck are you doing this weekend? What plans are you involved in this weekend? Is there a dog hugging convention
That sounds
in
fun.
Hermosa Beach? Is there a coupon class for crepes? Surprise me. You haven't blown my doors off in 2017. You mean to tell me you've been staying in, eating fucking chicken and vegetables every night for the last 4 weeks? Is that what you've been trying to tell me?
I haven't been staying in at all. I went like the first 2 weeks of the year without having a day off, so I don't have any plans for this weekend yet. I kind of have adopted your style of just doing that day, so I honestly have no idea.
No pug hugging festivals.
No pug hugging festivals.
Come back all itchy with a rash and shit. This is the first trip you went on. You didn't come back with a rash or red eye or skunk fucking ear.
I don't know what it is in my goddamn family tree that makes my skin so terrible.
I'm excited about going to Tempe. I haven't been in about 18 months. I've been going to Tempe since I first fucking got here.
I love you in Tempe.
You could just go to Tempe for so long before you go. You know what? He's going to come again. I said, I don't want to go to Tempe for a long fucking time. I used to go down there for a long time, and I stopped going down there. And then fucking Danny Murr fucking died, and then nobody went. And they tried to ship me off to Phoenix. And they reopened Tempe. It's another Tempe. I was there when I was telling Lee about the dude, Greasy Tony, that he had a restaurant there across the street from the Improv, next to a gas station and a bar. I've been going there since fucking 98 down there. First time I went to Tempe, Arizona was in 84 to hook up with a friend of mine, and we ended up smoking mushrooms. It was fucking tremendously. And with some Indians, it was like something out of a fucking movie. I left there like going, this life is going to be a wild fucking ride. I went back to Tempe 14 years later, and it was a complete different fucking city. It had grown, that whole area had grown leaps and fucking bounds the first time I went down there.
I think that's one of the weirdest parts about getting older. It's just coming back like 10 years later and having memories somewhere.
But that was the first
What are you, gangster motherfucker? How does it taste?
And I don't know. It was like I knew I'd been there before. I'd been there twice before to Tempe. I landed twice in Phoenix. And then went on to Tempe both times. But I remember like the whole thing, how much it had blown up, So yeah, I've been going down there. But the Greasy Tony was down there. He was a dude from Jersey who had this little hut. He was short. He was stumpy. He was dirty. He had a fucked up haircut. Greasy Tony had all the fucked up makings
Greasy
of
Tony
just a
was so great.
little Barnegat. He just looked like somebody he was. Somebody from Middle New Jersey, He had no class. He was worse than I was. I mean, he was just nuts. But he had this restaurant, and he served great fucking sandwiches. I mean, Gabriel used to go there. Martine Moreno, Rogan, myself, Chris McGuire. I mean, Ari, Duncan. We would go to the Tempe Improv and drive just to go to Greasy Tony's first before the stuff. Keep tapping on the fucking table. We would go to Greasy Tony. We would drive down there and go to Greasy Tony's just to get like a fucking sandwich. He had pizzas. but I was telling Lee he made his own Mountain Dew. One day, one of our friends drank a Mountain Dew and said, I don't know what happened last night, but I didn't sleep for like a day and a half. And he goes, I fucking narrowed it down to Reese and Tony. And I asked him about his Mountain Dew, and he told me that that's why he didn't put it in the gun, because he would mix his own. Like it was in a bucket. Like if you asked him for Mountain Dew,
you just dip the cup in.
He's like it. If you knew Greasy Tony, he dipped his hand in there, picked it up, put ice cubes in it, let the juice peel over and go over his disgusting fingers, and then he'd give it to you if you knew Greasy Tony. Yeah. He had fucking Mountain Dew in a tub that he made himself because that's what kept him awake. He was addicted to Mountain Dew. So he would take the juice from the Mountain Dew gun and just mix it like it's, like I don't know the exact measurements, I'm just saying. He would take that thick syrup, and let's say you were supposed to mix an ounce of syrup with 6 ounces of water. Let's just say.
It's going to be a lot less than that.
He would mix it with like 3 ounces of water, and it would be like a stew. The ice cubes, it was like egg drop soup, like good egg drop soup, but you had to put like ice cubes in it to tame it down, and that's when it thins up a little bit. When you put ice cubes into egg drop soup, that's the way it was with his Mountain Dew. Just, it was cold as fuck. He put a ton of ice in it. You didn't even know what the fuck you were drinking. It burned your throat.
And colder.
It burned your throat. It's like if you know anything about Coca-Cola, those little bottles, they burn your throat because they have more oxygen in those. For years, Coca-Cola used to make an 8-ounce bottle or a 10-ounce bottle. And the reason why people drank them is that people would say, oh my God, whenever you drink the 10-ounce Cokes, they would burn your throat. It's a different Coca-Cola. No, it's the same Coke. They would just either take the oxygen out or put more oxygen in. I forget what's the thing. If somebody will know and they'll tweet at me what the formula is. A lot of people don't know about that. See, so you could do the same shit with Mountain Dew. He would make his own fucking Mountain Dew, Mountain Crank. You were up for fucking days. I did a triple run one time, and I had to drive from Idaho to Boulder, Colorado. I'll never forget this. I got off stage at fucking 10:30, and I know for a fact it was like 12 hours from Boise, Idaho to Boulder. It was none of the Final Four or something like that. And somebody was in the finals, UCLA, the Twins, something. And I was trying to not stay and watch the game. I said, let me watch it for 10 minutes. I ended up leaving at 10:40. And I had to be in Boulder by 2 fucking o'clock. No sleep, no nothing. It was going to be a 12-hour fucking ride. So if I'm leaving at 10:30, I'm going to get there at 10:30 in the morning. I'm going to have 3 hours of sleep, a shower, and get myself together. It was to pick up my daughter on Sundays. I got in that fucking car, and I started guzzling Mountain Dew and not Midol. Midol is when you have your period.
No dose.
Dog, I started eating those fucking
caffeine.
Jesus Christ, that's so bad for you. That was it. I never messed with no dose again after that trip.
That's the most dangerous thing you've ever done.
For 12 hours straight, I would only stop for gasoline. I got all the way to Boulder. I got a message saying that she wasn't dropping the kid off that day. She was sick. I drove all fucking night. I'll never forget. I pulled over in one of those Idaho towns. I parked on the side of the road. And I tried to sleep, and I took like a 6-minute nap. And I woke up to me stepping on the gas with the lights on. So when I opened up, I thought I was going off a cliff.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
How much your fucking heart beats until you wake up high. I wasn't high. I was high on those fucking no doses and Mountain Dew. What a fucking life, man.
What do you think, Mike, when you look at Joey now?
The miracle continues. I mean, look, it's these. What did I eat? The Black Death and stuff shit. Yeah. So it's this long journey, right? And it's like, it's got so much edge, towards the dark side, and there's all this other stuff. But we just had this love, man. It's like fuck it, man. But what a strange trip. And
What a really strange trip.
Strange fucking trip.
1990, 2007 fucking team.
But right now, but here's what I think. We're both doing the right thing when it comes to
Living. No. We were living like animals for a long time. There's no way you can live like that.
family,
Even move ahead.
serious family thing.
So we stuck together. We're partners in crime. It was fucking tons of fun. Would I do it again? Fuck yeah. We never ended up in prison. We always had, the other day you reminded me of a story. You had the Spanish drug dealer. He had a Spanish drug dealer. And he would make me call him up and talk to him in Spanish. Mike would call me and come down here. And I was like, come down here, talk to this guy. Ask me what he's saying. And the guy would say, I'll meet him on the corner of Wilshire. So we had to take a ride to Wilshire. He'd make the delivery. And then me and Mike were behind El Compadre one night. And I met my most famous fucking drug dealer of all time. Nobody impressed me more than this guy. We looked at each other, and we both knew we were the same souls and the same bird. He was a Mexican dude. We made eye contact. And he came right up to me, Lee, and this guy was a weird guy. He would say, "¿Cómo está?" And he would hug me. He only spoke Spanish. And he put a Coke rock in your nose. And then he'd look you straight in the eye and he goes, "How much do you want?" And you would say, "Give me 20, give me 40, give me 50, give me 100. He just put a rock in your hand. Like he knew exactly from the size of the rock. So I met him behind El Compadre. I got like a 40 from him. He gave me like a 60 since I was a new customer. You know what I'm saying? He hooked me up.
And this is just how much it's worth, right?
What?
It's a $40 bag, a $60 bag.
It's a $40 bag. And he gave me like, for 40, he should have gave me like 0.8 of a gram. I gave him 40 and he gave me a gram and a tenth. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. It was random. It was clean Coke, the whole fucking deal. So at that time, there was him, there was the Armenian, there was a couple of drug dealers at the fucking, at El Compadre, right? So every night was different competition. There was the dude who played the guitar. He's dead now, God rest his soul.
Was he creepy?
No, he wasn't creepy at all. He was fucking tremendous. And so every night when you went in there, you knew you were going to get something. You just didn't know from who. It was always an adventure. If you caught the Armenian, it was good, a good night, and you could talk to him, he'd give you the good shit. If you caught the guitar player, he'd give you the good shit. And if you caught the, who else was I talking about? There was somebody else.
You have the guy who.
This is in LA, right?
D. I don't know if I can say his name or not.
No. He didn't hang out there. The black dude?
Yeah.
No. He didn't hang out there. We had him always on the sidelines.
Oh, okay.
He was always on the sidelines. He was the Martel Cartel. Look at Mike. He remembers now. It's coming back to him and shit. Look, I don't know nothing about knowledge. He knows what I'm talking about. He sat out there outside the synagogue many fucking nights with Uncle Joey, thinking about his life and shit. What were we saying, Lee, before? Oh, so I meet this dude.
This is true.
He puts the fucking Coke rock in my hand. I go home. I don't see the guy for a few months, right? But a few months later, I get off the 101. I get off the 101 on Sunset. But no, I get off the Sunset. You know when you're coming north on 101, you hit Santa Monica Melrose exit.
Right.
And in those days, I would always anticipate traffic because I had a spot at the store. So I would exit on there and make a left and head towards the beach. And I would stay on Melrose for maybe until I hit Vine. Then I cut up type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
I cut up to like one of those main streets, Fountain, and I go straight to the Comedy Store. I cut up in one of those streets. It's got to be 12:30 at night. Now, when you get to Western and Sunset, there's a McDonald's, not a McDonald's, there's like a Subway sandwich. There used to be a Sprint store there. There's a big lumber yard there, right there on Sunset. And across the street is that store I told you. It's a lumberyard type place, and there's Mexicans on the way out there. But in there, they sell the best tacos in LA. All his clients are Mexican, so they got to sell the Mex food. You understand me? So, getting back to that story, I'm on that street on Sunset and fucking Western. I'm minding my own business. It's 12:45. I got some money in my pocket. I'm not lying to you. I'm headed to El Compadre. I'm going to go to the store and pick up a package. You know me. I got money in my pocket. It's burning a hole in my pocket. Do you know I'm sitting there minding my own business, looking out the window to see when the light's going to turn green and red? And who do I see running at me but that fucking drug dealer from behind El Compadre that night, like a wild man going, hey, remember me? He was like hiding behind a car, saw me and remembered me. And he ran up to the car, breathing heavy. Hey, pull over. They don't get to see that. I got to talk to you and all this shit. I go, what's up, dog? And all of a sudden, he put a coke rock on my nose, and I remembered who he was. I'm like, look who the fuck it is. And he was scared. He had good blow. I ain't gonna forget it yet. And I gave him like $60, and he gave me like a fucking gram and a half. And that was it. I was a customer. I go, when are you here? And he would tell me, listen, whenever you want coke, you don't even need to call me. Just come down here. Drive around for 2 or 3 minutes. I'll come running to your car. Okay. Do you know? Yeah, I did it like fucking 10 times, Lee. All you had to do was drive to Sunset, make a right on Western, go down, make a right again. By the time you hit Sunset the second time, you hear, hey.
It sounds like the man on fire in destruction.
He was always like in a tree, always under a car. This was fucking crazy. You can't believe you cannot write this shit. You understand me? This is what keeps me up at night. And I go, I don't understand. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, oh, look, I'm here. No. You just think about how many things could have gone wrong. There could have been a cop 3 blocks away at a light and sees a guy dropping something off in my car. Right now, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'd be just getting out of jail. I'd be getting out of a fucking halfway house. Do you understand me? How many things could have gone wrong in those days? That's why I'm so fucking lucky. I didn't do nothing. No, you didn't fucking do nothing. Jesus Christ almighty. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? I'm going to fucking Tempe. Least I ask him to sit at home. He's going to fucking develop his business, taking over the world. Trump's going to become president, but Lee Sayat is going to fucking take over Trump's position in the podcast world. Trust me when I'm telling you this shit, people. That's fabulous.
Thank you very much. I'm trying.
Are you going to the inauguration march, any of the events?
For Trump? No, I'm busy that weekend. No, I'll watch some of it probably.
Are you going to any of the demonstration marches or anything like that?
No, I don't go to
You're not going to downtown LA on Saturday?
I would rather jump off a bridge and go to any demonstration rally. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I mean,
no, it sounds sensible.
I mean, it's a very interesting time. I don't know what to think. There's a lot of people in my life who are very scared.
Yeah, really, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of people in my life. Oh, Jesus Christ! There's a lot of people in my life who are very scared right now.
Scared about Trump.
Yeah, and it's not the people you think.
Really?
Yes, it's my family.
Let me ask you a question. You're an intelligent kid. You watched a lot of fucking TV and whatever. What are the fears?
You know what?
What are the fucking fears of the American?
I don't even want to say them because
you're afraid.
No, because it's even to me it was ridiculous. Like it seemed a little bit ridiculous because just.
Yeah,
there are people out there who are worried that he will not allow other people, not allow an election. Like he'll start not allowing people into the country. Like he'll do. So I don't want to speak out of turn. So I don't necessarily think, I'm hoping that just one person doesn't have that much power. So that's what I'm kind of banking on. But a lot of people are scared that he's gonna take the all medical insurance away from millions of people. He's gonna A lot of people are worried about the marijuana industry. They're just going to have a lot more conservative values on a lot of the parts of our life.
All right.
So, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's probably what the people in the South didn't like when this was happening. When Obama happened, I'm sure it's the same feeling, to be honest with you.
It's going to be very interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I think so.
Friday and Saturday and Sunday across the country. There's going to be rallies.
I'm hoping he's good.
A lot of women.
I'm rooting for him.
It's going to be spooky. This is spooky time. Yeah, get ready, kids. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a rough ride. You know, it depends what happens.
So now you got a fucking crystal ball, cocksucker.
Yeah,
Before you don't know nothing, you want to plead the fifth.
I'm
Now you want to tell these cocksuckers they're in for a spooky time. Not spooky.
No. Hey, listen, remember the 60s? People used to do this, right? And it was like, hey, it was fun when I was like 18. Yeah, fuck, let's go demonstrate. But now this is like serious, and people do need to do it. It's great, but it's real. It's real. Yeah, you need to go do that.
And the thing I was thinking about today, to be honest with you, is there are people who, like, the same people who are scared about Trump don't necessarily like Bernie. They were very much Hillary Clinton. So, but it seems like to me that if Bernie is around and up for it, that he would probably have a landslide. Like, it would be probably a huge battle between him and Trump. I'm not going to say a landslide victory, but I'll say a huge battle. Because people feel like he got robbed of a chance.
I was robbed.
So I think if in 4 years he's still up for it, either him or Biden would have it would be a better battle than the last one.
Anyway,
he's there, and
it don't matter. Listen,
he's
when we go to the supermarket, we're all by ourselves.
That's the thing.
There's no president there. There's no state
America's
cut you a fucking check.
America's a very strong thing.
Absolutely.
You know, people have their fears. Believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Fuck everything else. That's why the days are back, bitches. You understand me? That's the best thing about this whole situation, that the days are back. They've made a strong comeback. If it wasn't for HelloTushy.com, you'd still be wiping your ass, getting blisters, and scratching your hemorrhoids with that cheap fucking dollar store paper. But thank God for HelloTushy.com. We put a new revolutionary, what's it called? Really help me here. What's it called when you can snap it on?
It's portable?
It's portable.
Bidet.
With hot water and cold water.
Yeah, it's amazing. I have just a cold water one, but it takes literally 15 minutes to install, and you don't have to have any sort of special tools or anything crazy. It's really easy. It's like I think I had a wrench, and I probably could have done it with my hand.
My wife installed it. That's why I don't talk about this shit. I just listen. I just take a dump and I sit on it, and I put the water on. I gotta tell you, it's a different dimension.
Oh yeah.
I got a lot of you people. I did a 90-day test on my muffler, and things have changed down there. You understand me? Listen, Valentine's Day is around the corner. Everybody wants a clean asshole. Here's your chance to give somebody a Valentine's Day card and tell them at the same time their asshole smells like a goat without them knowing it. You know what I'm saying? You can tell you I love you, and your asshole smells like dead fucking apes by the same time. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. There's a 60-day guarantee on these things. But let me tell you something. If I sat on it for 90 days, you with your little bony ass, you do great with it. You follow me? Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off. You understand me? This is the way. Listen, you can't walk around with that swamp ass all day.
No, you can't.
That's how you get bacteria. It goes to the back of your scrotum. If you're a woman, when you fart, it backfires and it goes into your monkey. You can't have that. So that's why you got to have a portable bidet. It keeps away the hemorrhoids. It takes away the swamp ass. You'll be tip-toop, magoop, ready to go. You understand me? Like Catwoman. You can just go in your little secret bathroom.
This isn't funny.
No, it's not funny. So stop fucking laughing here. These people are fucking tremendous people with tremendous product. And I want America and the world to understand that Hello Tushy does fucking work, and they're tremendous.
Thank you.
I wouldn't fucking be here talking about them if they would. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your order. Also, it's a new year. You're still eating those fucked up vitamins. You're still lying to yourself. Go to Honor.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! And get 10% off your order delivered right to your motherfucking door. From Alpha Brain to Shroom Tech to Shroom Tech Sport to what else, cocksucker? Help me here.
To Alpha Brain, to Shroom Tech, to Shroom,
Listen to this.
Shroom Tech Immune.
Mumbling.
To Immune, to the
milkshake with the fucking hemp protein.
Hemp Force.
Listen, go to Honor.com and take a great look at all the new. They even have like a Alpha Brain travel thing that you take. I forget what they called. I'm sorry, we ate too many stars tonight. Pardon me and my fucking bumbling little boombob duck over there.
Strong bone.
Killing me to that strong bone. Go to Honor.com right now. Start your New Year resolution. Stick it out. I can't help you with the steel bars or the kettlebells, but I'll give you 10% off on the supplements. Go to Honor right now and press in.
Church.
CHURCH and get 10% off your first order. See you motherfuckers next week. Stay black. I love you and don't forget about me.
This was a precedent.
Mother, did it need to be so high?
Oh shit. It's a good night for you motherfuckers to tune in. January 23rd, the day the devil was buried at sea. The savage shit. This guy will eat your pussy and fucking hypnotize you at the same time. Uncle Joey here, pre-church Monday, January 23rd. Are you ready, bitches? That's the fucking question. Did you work out all weekend? Are you fucking technically and physically sound for the deepness of murky waters we're going into tonight? I don't think so. I got my trusted buddy here, Lee Sayat, the King of Israel, and your Cuban uncle, Uncle Joey here. If you're 18, hang up now, bitches. We got no time for fucking education tonight. Tonight's one of those nights, it's raining out. It's a good night to see the devil. The devil always shows up in the rain. Oh, shit. As usual, we got a big bag of stars. You know how we do, but we're going to open up with some fucking wacky tappy. You know how we do. Just like the fucking communist bitches. I'm going to split this one with Lee, so he don't say I'm chiseling him, you know what I'm saying? Tremendissimo a la fucking mamalissimo. Look at these fucking things. These things will fucking kill you.
Yo,
you
what
think
up?
The fucking moon will send you?
How are you?
Forget about this
Sounds
motherfucker.
like day.
You got a little heart.
How are you? Do you know English? Yo, baby, do you know English? Yo, girl, do you know English? Fuck you, cunt.
Go raid grandma's fucking volumes. Whatever you got, whatever you ain't got, drop it. All right, one for the guy next to you. Yeah, it's for you. Is that one for me? The balls on this fucking guy on a Monday night, huh? On Monday nights, everything on that fucking table is for you. You understand me? If you chew into this taffy, and you can feel the oil going under your tongue, and you can feel the heat in your fucking heart. You understand me? Little fairies wear boots. Hopefully, your feet aren't sore from marching. You fucking morons. You want to march? Move to Russia. Oh, shit. We're going to open up like 6 of these. Because they're amateur. This is amateur hour. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this web of fucking death. Look. I pulled the coast knot like this one time with blood. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You don't know what you're fucking asking for, you filthy animals. Oh, Jesus Christ. 5. Look at that. Look at that. Tail for equal. Tail for weak.
not leaving me out.
How many you got there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Point for good luck. That's each 7. That's 825. We could do this in our fucking sleep.
7 1.
Whatever the fuck it is. Who gives a fuck? 1,000 million. I got time to do math. It's somewhere in that range. 7 times 125 is what? It's fucking 700 and 800, 875. Going deep. You might as well do another one and do an even G's LaRue. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got for count. Next time, shut your mouth. Next time, shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying? We're eating these things like fucking potato chips, bitches. I wish you were here. I wish you were here. Let's get that bong of deck ready. Oh shit. Yeah, fam is where boots and you gotta believe, man. It's your lucky night, cocksucker. There's nothing. You got nothing but college basketball tonight, if that. So you might as well tune into your Uncle Joey. I'm just cleaning out this fucking bong of deck here so we get this party started, you understand me? Because without the mule, there ain't no fucking, I don't know what there ain't no. It don't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. It don't matter. Let's do this, motherfucker. Here's to you, huh? Monday night. It's a new year with new attitude, a new president. Get your shit together. Now that fucking pussy bomb right there. This week's is still a little on the wet side. We're gonna fucking take this to new levels right now, you know what I'm saying? And that's it, and that's that. I hope you guys got a bong in your hand and a bazooka in the other, because we're going deep to eat those stars. Like, look at the wax paper from this fucking thing. Look at this shit. You still want to live in Iowa? Get on that fucking bus. We're smoking weed deep here. Even Tommy East is smoking with 3 fucking hands somewhere in Hollywood right now. Oh, it's a beautiful night to do a couple markets and hang out with your buddies. What are you looking at, Lee? Don't look at it. There's nothing to look at. You know what I'm saying? There's not a museum of stars. They're there for a reason. There's no museum of stars here. We eat those fucking things. There's no posters of stars and us trying to be cool. We eat. We don't fuck around. We don't look at pictures of dick here. You understand me? And I suggest you do the same. Look at Hillary. What the fuck you think this hag is now? Washing that dead pussy somewhere. Fuck her in a fucking bowl of soup. With that fucking look on her fucking butt. Whatever the fuck is wrong with her. All right now. Here we go, cocksuckers. So I went to the doctor and he said he could give me. He said, son, you've got to stop. Cause smoking and tripping is all that you do. Are you kidding me? When I first heard this, when I first heard this fucking jam, I almost jumped out the fucking window. But I didn't have, the air conditioner was there. Cause smoking and tripping is all that you do. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Once the doctor tells you that, you gotta take a different angle. You done over there, Lee? I got 5 more for you, cocksucker. It's Monday night. We're gonna get the blood pumping. You've been dicking around all weekend. Holding hands, eating 3 stars. Telling me, I'm going deep. You ain't going fucking deep. Then he gets here on Monday, he's drooling, he's barfing. Because he fucks around on the weekend.
I look out from the chocolate. You know that.
I think around from the chocolate. They blame the fucking sushi on the fucking weed.
It was the sushi.
Wholesale sushi, Groupon and shit.
Groupon.
This is Lee's theme right here. He's always going through fucking changes. I feel so sad. What's the matter, dog? What are you fucking crying about now? We got a good podcast tonight, dog. We're going deep, deep, deep, deep, deep. And Ralphie May is getting tow trucked up the stairs as we speak and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ralphie May is sparking. We're sparking. You're sparking. I've done something wrong. Lee's going through changes. Told you we're going to take you into murky waters tonight. Once changes comes on, it's a long fucking night here at the church. In the Voodoo Lounge. You understand me?
What's up?
This thing is fucking clogged. I gotta get a thing with a bigger fucking hole. You understand me? It needs a hole like fucking, like Madonna's ass or something like that. I need a hole like that. Because this is fucking killing me here. I gotta pump this to death. I boil this thing. I'm gonna have to get a fucking drill bit or some shit and bore a bigger hole in this motherfucker. We found a way. Nice, see? Isn't this nice? We're just sitting here like gentlemen right now, just talking shit amongst ourselves, see? No drama, no 18 people, I don't gotta know somebody. Everybody in this fucking town, you gotta know somebody. I don't wanna know nobody. I don't wanna meet nobody. I don't wanna smoke with, I don't wanna know nobody. I wanna smoke with you motherfuckers. I wanna see the devil with you. I wanna hang out with you dudes. I don't wanna hang out with these fucking fake fucking celebrities and shit. They ain't dick anyway. Fucking celebrities. I'm a dirty stand-up comic, bitch. Put that in your fucking pipe of smoking. Celebrity. That's fucking a faggy word, people. Fucking celebrities. Get the fuck out of here. I'm the Cuban king of swing, motherfuckers. A dirty comic with felonies. That's all I got. All I got is you motherfuckers, is my friends, and that's it. I don't want none of these fucking varmints coming up here with DMZ, talking about their mate. I don't give a fuck, Jack. I just want to smoke dope with 3 hands. I don't want to do nothing. The only reason why I do movies is for insurance anyway, so I go to acupuncture twice a fucking month. Besides that, I don't want to hang out with those fucking people. I want to be here on the bottom floor with you fucking savages, you understand me? Smoking weed and eating mushrooms and doing crazy fucking podcasts. What the hot shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's fill up this bong. I'm over here talking shit with you motherfuckers. I get carried away. That I can still hear our last goodbyes. Look at this fucking monster here. Look at this fucking thing, okay? Look at this fucking monster of death right here. This thing will eat your pussy and hypnotize your clit. You know what I'm saying? Look at this fucking eye right here. Damn. What the fuck you think you're dealing with, cocksuckers? We told you. Ralphie Mays here. We got stars. We got Gorilla Biscuits. We got everything here. This is Lee's favorite song. He's going through changes and shit. And you thought you had it going on, cocksuckers. Come in. Move the jacket, Lee. Move the jacket. Watch the suit. Watch the suit.
The west side.
How are you, brother? Have a seat there, man. Nice to meet you, man. How are you? So what's going on, American people? Everything all right in your world? What are you thinking? Did you march? What the fuck are you going to do with your life, huh? Madonna said, fuck you. You people got all this stuff. Oh, shit. They're playing our fucking anthem. Oh, shit. Look at him. That's Lee stuttering at night. So it goes away like that. That's the real one. That was you at 4 in the morning. What are you doing? The fuck? Talk. When I first met you, Lee, what the fuck? You gonna do a bomb? You gonna sit down? Excuse me. I'm back, bitches. Like that fucking pimple. You want to rock? It's Monday night, fuckos. I don't know what's happening there. Maybe the fucking needle stole. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. I see the devil.
Hi, it's the dog.
What's up, Ralphie, man?
Nothing. How about you, cocksucker?
Just trying to put the pieces together. Trying to hang out with Lee and shit. Just trying to fucking put it together. I'm gonna go to Israel with Trump. Who's gonna stop me? I'm shaking hands with all the top Jews. Who's gonna fuck with me that shit?
What up, gangster? I'm working
All
here.
the top Jews, you understand?
Top Jews.
Top Jews with paperwork. With paperwork.
Rabbi,
Jews with paperwork. Their family wasn't. They were there at Nazareth lighting Jesus' house on fire. I'm talking about those motherfuckers. They show up with paperwork. You know what I'm saying? No bullshit stories, no allegations. They show up with paperwork.
In the west
When was the last time you showed up with paperwork? That's what I'm talking
When's the
about.
last time you showed up in the west side?
Sorry about that. The cameraman fell over. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, Ralphie May? You ready to talk some shit?
Yeah.
Ralphie May starting his residency in Vegas this Friday night. I suggest you jump on a plane, bitches. Tell the wife to watch that
What up,
pussy in the asshole.
gangster?
We're going to see Ralphie May. We're going
You know
to get
English?
If I lose money,
A-N-G-L-I-S.
you'll be sucking dick on
Yeah.
the strip, honey. That's your anniversary present, you dirty bitch. Ralphie May this weekend. Where you at? Harris, you fuck. Get out there right now. Book your plane ticket. Go to southwest.com right now.
Wake and
Fly out
bake.
Friday morning.
Straight
Get
savage.
your pulse up.
Gangster.
That little young girl you want to take, you want to fuck her in the ass. Ask her. Let's go to Vegas and see Ralphie May. She'll go, wow, yeah. You want to get your dick sucked? You gotta hang with the big boys. If not, you're gonna be in your hometown jerking off with posters at cheerleaders. Oh, I love her. What? You fucking retarded.
Straight
Oh,
savage.
shit.
Pimp of all
I told
pimp.
you, motherfucker. Did I not tell you earlier this morning? Tonight was not a good night for you. Call in today. Today at work, you should have told me my throat's starting to hurt. I'm not feeling good, boss. I'm not feeling good, boss. I got a viral thing going on. And that's it, and that's that. We're going to do one banging with Lee. This thing's fucking clogged to the gills. I hate this fucking thing. This week's too fucking wet. And I couldn't drive today. It's been raining all fucking day. That's what you need to do. You know, beach riding season. What?
Hey, Lee, why don't you get your hair dried if you don't use the one? I never had one. This has been for a while.
Yes, you did. You used to have a hair dryer. What you're about. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You gave to me.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Go, Lee. Go, Lee.
Shit, we turn around. You're on camera here. On camera. Take it to the hoop. Oh, shit. Look at him.
Go, Lee.
Oh, shit. Look at him. He's ready. Anyway, go get a fucking joint. Go stab your wife. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna start this podcast in about 10 minutes. Where do you think on? YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. One more time for the deaf people. YouTube.com/what? YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. Go get a beer, wash your asshole. I'll give you 10 minutes, and we'll get this party started, all right? Thank you very much for joining us. Stay black.
Go, Lee. The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that mule, Lee. It's Monday, bitches. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Syatt, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh, shit. Kick it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh, shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Steal Grandma's Valiums. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I got to apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death, but Jesus fucking Christ. Before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid is always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training camp. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to Dick, then back to, she's worse than Ellen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah, that
Donnie
boy.
Brasco? And then she went and had 2 kids, and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, for the BLT. So now he comes on the show, and every question I ask him, he says he thinks he's like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an
When
apology.
the fucking podcast ended, I launched into him. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years.
Yo.
A fucking edible is not going to put a dead.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How are you?
Hello.
Hi.
I'm fine, and you?
Dude, I'm so glad that you're here.
I'm from Bangladesh.
Dude, Bangladesh is amazing. Shout out to Dhaka. Do you know Dhaka?
Yeah, my Dhaka is Rajdhani.
Fuck yeah.
Capital.
Absolutely. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm going to help everybody in Bangladesh. You should know I always stream 24 hours. I'm always going.
Oh, good man.
I have 3 years on YouTube. 3 years.
Yeah, I see.
You see, I'm
I am
always.
not speaking.
You see, I'm always online.
I'm not speaking English.
Okay, then one moment.
But
One moment. I'll speak. Whatever the fuck you speak. Shit.
Fucking crazy and I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they're coming. I feel them from time to time. Last night I went off with the Hindu at 7-Eleven because he wanted to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag. I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night, this particular fucking doc gave me like the evil eye and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking off on him. I threw $1 at him. I go, here's $1, you fuck. I'm family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Elevens in the country I don't shoplift. I give you the respect.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I've never shoplifted at that 7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
I'm family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I went there today, dog. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS is all
I wouldn't eat that motherfucker because they're poisoning you. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
I had to drive my friend there today. I was with that dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
I hate that shit. So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
he
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here in part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package?
Look at Lee.
I got Cardinal Lee Sayat, the only Jew.
Look at him.
I know he's back.
What do you think?
Fuck.
You got the shine eyes.
When you start me off with, I don't know whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. She's like,
which lady?
The blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or
cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, it's blonde over black hair, real cute.
Yeah, I think. Everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams, and there's literally I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like
isn't it great?
Yeah, no doubt.
Very
now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right, you're bulletproof. They
I mean,
can't fuck with you. They can't stop you.
What if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you truth, Sarah.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee,
I've
the
been telling
flying
you that for
juice
years.
Diane.
When ISIS comes, they're gonna poison these people, and you're gonna be the only one standing. Everybody else is gonna be on the floor.
All these other Jews are gonna be weak.
Shit. You'll be in training.
We're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that?
Yes.
That's just they don't know what you're doing.
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar of just weed on the table.
On the table.
On the table. I still got it.
Where was that place at?
It was
close like Pico.
Yeah.
Off Pico. The
Yeah.
first place you moved to, when Sean Rouse was living with you.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container in the fucking middle.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those big
He would go to that
ass.
place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is that most of it I gave it away.
Yeah.
I gave it away.
The clubs would tell me, like the waiters, when I
Yeah.
get there, the waiters would go, "He showed up with these fucking Chiba chews."
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari. Right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know? We were the first. I mean, in my generation,
he couldn't believe it.
In comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, fuck, we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right? And mad that he only pulls out ones and fives, okay? All right? He's mad till he gets that 100. Then, oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to him. You had to force it to him. You did not, your pride, you're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this,
you give
and
me that
this,
Max
and
OG.
this.
That
Oh, my
fucking
God.
Max OG, I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was
I
good.
really missed that fucking reefer.
That was
I
good.
saw
Right?
him a few months ago, man.
Yeah? He married that girl.
Yeah, he had long hair, and he was doing his thing. You know,
Yeah.
I said he closed it down. You know, it's amazing how those were. He was, when Kushmart opened, the word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time were making 25 grand a day. That would 25 fucking grand a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point, do you think?
25.
Yeah, Jesus.
25. The Russians on fucking Sunset by Routes were charging 30 for a gram.
The rock and roll routes, right?
Rock and roll routes. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking eighth. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place on Formosa, what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to a pharmacy for a while. Where we bought
the pharmacy with the F.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August.
Yeah.
Against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream, and they were going out on a limb, Italian ice, and but the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there, by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
that
down
place there with the black chick, the skinny
oh
black
my
girl.
God, yeah, she was fun.
They used to have cakes in there, Lee. That would fuck you up, like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
Yeah, 400 milligrams. And I remember we took them to a fucking Dodger game.
And this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This was when you ate shit and went home and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You
went to a Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to a
It was
ball game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles, getting a fucking suntan and brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did you buy from the water guy when he came by 77?
All of them,
They
dude.
were fucking
I handed him
We left
$100
after
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was untolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it I don't know. I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do it edible.
I get hot. Like this, it's one of the weird. Joe always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot and it was the summer. I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Syed don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. And that motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd floor. I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to like the 8th floor, the 10th floor,
No,
3rd floor.
These are long. It was an escalator.
And it's Boston.
Escalators.
The ceilings are really
Like
high.
the fucking electricity went down. So they wanted us to walk up.
Jesus.
They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like once I do edibles
I don't blame you.
and I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking beats too
What
much.
about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my god, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know I'd be stoned, because it took me like 5 minutes once, because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. Like my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's fun because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just watching crazy, like I almost want to go back to a city. I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful they'll leave, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, Lee. I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other. Were blood and okay. And then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up, and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen, dude.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always hear stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota.
Oof.
Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then...
Well, when you walk into the warmth.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside, and then you walk into the high school.
Yeah.
And the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. It's
right.
Deep.
Man, it was so...
Was that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right? And there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, not in clubs and one-nighters. These guys were booking and stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit, and it snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There was no free breakfast.
Stop.
You woke up and you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked the dude, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't going to make it.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it.
He goes, you ain't going to make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went out to the dog and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal.
Brutal, dude.
It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got me.
Oh, my God.
It was cold. And under your skin. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. And I went outside to smoke.
It cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold. Like my skin touching against the jeans. and already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe a half a joint. I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America and the bricks.
Genius.
That's what I would do. And I'd go back an hour later and then take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster and put it on the ledge. And you go over a fucking trailer. In Jersey, there was a trailer they just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. There was still a construction trailer. It had a flap. I put the joint on there. I'd smoke half and put it on there, go to my room.
It's better than
hours later,
what happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
you go outside.
Jesus.
And trust me, with the cigarette, it can be 10 below fucking zero and you go out there.
Yeah. My tour manager, Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. We definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, we had holes in our house, so it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather, man.
But the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like warm and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history making.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know. But...
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fungi nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam the muff. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2.
Dude,
3 times.
when I lived with you, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it. Let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and breaking the monotony. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. Nobody can bother you in the shower. Nobody can bother you in the shower. Think about that. He's too busy. He's in the shower. You're in the shower. You're in the shower and you see that hair. You wonder how it got up there. How it would just creep his way up the wall. That's early Seinfeld, though. He was on fire.
Man, that guy, he is so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good. Purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest.
They paid him a ton of fucking
money. I know. What do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials. So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before the storytelling comedy came out. So I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I took a girl on a date. Maybe 1992.
Wow.
In Denver. I took this girl on a date, and I did stand up. I was like an open mic, and she knew, and I took her down there. And he was great. He was fucking great. He did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? If it was 92?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show starting? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
He had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it because they would have fucking cut him by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. Oh, it was like a fucking big deal. Like, improvs didn't even do stand up that night.
No,
they got a big screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen, and just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great, and they were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you could watch it from the beginning? Is it like on Hulu?
I think it's on Hulu. Yeah,
it's on Hulu.
Yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know, this fucking CISO, they have a couple specials on there, but they have something very interesting, Ralphie.
What is it?
That when you fucking not doing anything, pretty interesting to watch. They have the very beginning of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
and you won't, it's not going to be, I don't want you to, I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that.
No.
I said, just watch it. Next time you're in a hotel room you can't sleep, just go to CISO TV and press in Joey. They give you a month for free and fucking watch it.
Dude, I used your month for free and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal.
I heard it's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are going to be out of the comedy business. What I like as far as like those specials I saw in CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing and they're moving fast. And I told you that a week after the special came out, I had a call from an agent that I almost signed with. And he congratulated me and he goes, I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put on an HBO special, nobody's talking about it, and you put on a CISO special, everybody's talking about it, and everybody's watching it from 9 to 5. He goes, next time one of my clients gets an offer from HBO, I think I'll only do it if they only put it on Saturday night and then stream it afterward.
Yeah.
Online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
You learn. You live and learn, man. You know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. It's the people who go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this. Now we're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. 100 million downloads last night.
They listen to you.
They listen to here. I mean, no. It's this game is changing. Mark Maron.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canal on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay. He used to.
He sold it out or something.
Wow.
I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was her father's place, and she was like, I had to be under 10. And I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there, they have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it a YouTube stream or YouTube
No,
video?
it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. It's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube. It's everything's changing. Like I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you're saying?
Probably to
it's
sell.
like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right, yeah.
So I think they're all on there.
Right, you have to rent them, you have to buy them. But that's the thing. People don't want. All people want now is like, even I saw some like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today, like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like, I almost, whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like, I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like, we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no
point. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's one of the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
That just opens up so many doors because your special now is worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, Lee, before. I'm high. You confused the fuck out of me that you went to PewDiePie. And she was watching a restaurant. You and Paula watch. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also
you watch fucking terrible shit anyway. You stay home, and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's what Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself out. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
Yeah, that's right.
I was so fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
28 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot him. You want to fucking shoot him. This is what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I make him over to it.
Thinks he's a fucking boss.
Taking your way through the world today? Is it taking everything you got?
It really is sometimes. It'd be nice to know.
I
would help a lot.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like, I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I could tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like, you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie and it was great. But they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no, let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks. After the fucking double date canceled, he still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2. Because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
And they just did it. And then they just don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit.
Yeah.
It breaks even in the box office. They sell it international. and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing the honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh,
listen, man, there's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage. And the networks have caved because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. You know, they didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes.
You see, they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
yeah.
That's all they did.
Oh,
they just made the
blind. I mean,
if
you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay? You can't say my nigger on fucking TV.
Yesterday during football, and I was
oh my god.
Using that fucking button, the Titanic, to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched Lethal Weapon?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think it's brutal.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
It's tough to play Riggs.
It is. It's real tough to play Riggs.
I was such Lee. Here you go. When I got arrested for kidnapping in 1987, Bruce Lee died in 1983. In 1987, if you came to me and said, Joey, you got to watch this Kung Fu movie, I tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated Kung Fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee. Right?
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, Men Wear Black, Good Guys Wear Black.
Dude.
Dog Code of Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck Norris till about 85, The Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like, if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was this one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's that comedy club outside of Detroit that's been there? Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph.
What?
The Tower Jeet Kune Do. He was cool as shit, Jim Wheeler. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing, he got me a job when I came out of county. But he kept bugging me before I got arrested. The night, he kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon and this movie with this fucking dude, Steven Seagal. The one when he's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
No.
Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one is tremendous.
No.
The first one is fucking.
Which one is?
Dog, the only reason why he made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was it? What was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
They asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelly LeBrock. And if you're married to Kelly LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science. Good Googling movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
And what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks. And all those. That's the dude from Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now?
Hard to Kill?
No.
No.
What's the show that that she's on now. Viviana Margulies or something is her name. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one. And then the third one was the horrible one, when he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
With Kelly LeBrock, and he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking. What's that thing you go for training after you wake up?
Rehab.
No, nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks to Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beating people and choking them out and shit? His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon in my mouth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
He came out of a coma. He's beating up fucking muscle guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. But no. Above the Law is the real fucking deal, my man.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. Dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude.
Which one?
The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You're
scenes.
getting a check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut them. They cut the one.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut. It was the fucking coldest day of the year, my friend.
Ooh.
You understand me? And I had a $20 bill, Lee, and I walked into a store and I said, "Hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else." Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars, and I almost shot myself. I go, "Why is it $16 for a soda and a pack of cigarettes?" It was cigarettes at 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who quit. Gene Pomper quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, "I'm done." Wow. Done. Yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes, and it was fucking $17, 16, and a lottery ticket, $17 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this was before. I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest at the Palladium. I went over there by myself. And I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks. I said, I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that Boulevard East bus and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me. And I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. Yeah. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died.
Oh, wow.
I was a kid, and I remember finding out when I was out, we were fucking kids, and we got, in those days, you drank a bottle of Boone's Farm, And I ended up drinking a fucking, 2 bottles of Boone's Farm, and we split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. There's a shortcut in North Bergen. A lot of people know about it. You go into 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And sometimes you bump into Santeria people. Sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. But you're a kid. It's just 20, 25 minutes. Because at night you got to walk all the way on Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
And we had a spot where we had made like a little hole. You just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery, it was fucking freezing.
Yeah?
It was freezing. I
So
didn't take a shit. So you know me, I'm a Catholic, I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest
Gavin's shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy.
Yeah.
And I took my little dump, but when I pulled my pants on, I had peed in my pants, and the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night.
Damn.
And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with kegs, and I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this was a great story.
You rape yourself?
No.
You didn't do no Cosby?
Me, this kid Librano, and this fucking dude, Joe Focaccia. Nobody knew we took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up at the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue when we were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Fung?
The Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk the chance.
Chance.
No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fung. But the problem with the Wing Fung was we would always dine and dash in that motherfucker. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We had to keep him off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook nose.
Joe Hook.
Joe LaFolk. They used to call him Joe LaFolk. So me and Lubes are sitting on the same side, and Joe LaFolk is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice and shrimp and lobster sauce and pop. And we're reading. Everybody's eating.
Pork fried rice with no beans or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Focaccia's fucking feeding his face. Right? He's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see. It was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, and all of a sudden his face, he just fell into the Chinese food, and he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with Librano, and Librano's going, "Folk, you're embarrassing me, Folk, get out."
Why would you go to Chinese food after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the Wing Farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. Stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. We took up because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollum's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there, and it's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbonite Terrace, it's still in the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen. It goes this way, and there's a bodega there. And next to it, there's an apartment building. That's like 3 floors, and you have each floor. Yeah. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor, and I must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got off Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit, but it gets better. I wake up in this hallway. With this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway, or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So
it's in the hallway.
It's in the
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store. I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tiddled my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfuckers love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God!
I used to have this feather jacket. In those days, and one day my man Veneri had a Mustang, like the 2-door white one. That was the only car the family had that was white. It was his sister's. And once he got old enough to drive, they gave him the Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook, and he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know how it is to vacuum feathers out of your car? What's Tony better, that cocksucker? Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Well, he's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's the whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You fit with it. This is what I'm talking about. You go into training.
To be true as you used to do with me.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Who'll leave you to learn?
Yep.
That misery
and
wait and see. I mean, I wanna be around.
Unfucking
man. You know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when it was there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day, and I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there, Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of it. That was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey Ralphie, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger bang shirt. How strong is that?
Poor Tony Bennett.
He's bad,
man.
He's
badass. 80
He's
something.
badass.
80 fucking something. That song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Look it up.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good, dude. He's still killing it. I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up. You got the computer.
The computer. You sound like my daughter.
He is 90.
He's 90.
He was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing, you know.
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60. You know, when we had the doctor around here one time, I asked him, when you prescribe testosterone, who are your biggest clients? Movie stars. He goes, for a while. Or football players. He goes, but it's musicians. He goes, all my musicians have fucking testosterone. And they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at U2's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they're charging for tickets. I just thought
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens is charging 3 at the Beacon fucking Theater last year. Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he fucking did last September. $300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new. What?
Change his name to some like Muhammad shit.
I don't know. Well, my friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid the $300, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA. 300 was light. 300 Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God!
300 was light. I was telling me only 1 hour.
That's a different audience.
The first row, that's the top juice.
Oh my God!
They fly over from Israel.
Yeah.
They take them out of a cave. They
got
come over to
campers
LA
in there,
just to be seen in there. Just to be seen amongst those Jews Like that circle, you pay
They got
$10,000
arugula
for a ticket.
cookies. Come on. Let's tell me, Lee.
Arugula cookies. No,
Come on.
she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. You two's charging $3.
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, and that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album. It's just a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing room only. It's $50.
Cool.
$52. You too.
Wow.
For the stand up, you have to. I don't know. Like
the place in Nashville is $300. Cause I was trying to buy it.
What is that, Bridgestone?
Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later.
Two. Oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty like that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before and 3 months after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a U2 tribute band.
No, it's Hollywood U2 and
that's the U2 tribute band.
That's a tribute band.
No,
oh, Jesus Christ.
It says U2 tribute band.
U2. Look, I swear to God.
I got to deal with it.
That's his opening for them.
I got to deal with it.
I swear to God.
I'm not down Agora Hills. Where they playing on Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No, YouTube's not the Canyon
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. You
It's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood U2.
You big
U2
dummy. This is what I got to
tribute
deal with. You
band.
see what I'm saying?
You
As much
dumb
as you're
fuck.
slipping, that's it. Take a strike from them. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play at Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It says Hollywood U2. I don't know.
You say I deal with it. I tried.
I took a strike.
Fine.
I
Okay.
took a strike.
Here, is this a good one? U2 and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up at the tour. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, jeez.
Where's that song before? Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting. We should just put sound bites on this shit. It's those fucking stars. I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night. I tell them,
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a U2 tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God!
So do you? Okay.
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God! I went to see the two. Oh my God, they were
so amazing.
Oh my God, they went
Maybe
March.
you're tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
U2 Bono.
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes. It's
How
Bobo.
much they want for tickets?
And at the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
I told you.
Oh shit!
Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. It hold was it hold 60,000, 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top they want. I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they could retire it.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like,
okay.
Leave me alone.
All right,
Leave me alone.
Well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period, in a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
they listen to YouTube on Cheers.
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. I don't know when U2 is around.
Are you playing with me?
I don't know when U2 is around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube. The first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to YouTube
somewhere out there.
So they were. What? The white
They're
people?
so good, dude.
They're really
so
fucking good, man.
Really, you like YouTube?
Oh my god, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go, okay?
Stop.
Can you say he's never had a cane? Yeah, like all that shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player's a savage. The bass player's a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me, but I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree. But I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park. And it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD and put it on my iPod. The next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop Purity Stars.
Yeah.
And I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
We'll hook you up with a fucking email. You can take the stars with you. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking love it.
Like, you want another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Lee, here's one for you too.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Right.
Come on, Lee. Oh, shit.
Like this, Lee.
Ah!
Can I have another water, please?
There's no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
There's no more fucking water.
Okay. Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good. Mm-hmm. And what? He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
Just try to eat waffles. I like them. I love these drinks. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breast strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those are great.
I know they extinct for sure. Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think just one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica, by La Cienega.
Really, right there in Santa Monica.
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to do it quickly, to not have. I mean, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah, no way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got it. So, but then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1, and I got the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for that.
That banana bread was
the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even know this in your system.
Mm-mm.
At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's real yellow. That's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up at 5 and in the morning go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule. Look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking. What's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie with Cocoon?
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Like Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
It glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2 and you pee at those stars of death. You're like, woo. That kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. This might as well eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me.
He's the
recently
best.
With his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who? Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey Booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000. Okay, and me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed. Okay, up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it, and we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there, and he was so fucking annoying and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, Lee, they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen those.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb. All right, and so you had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink. And I used to hang out with his daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dry snots. He would never wash the jacket. He was just wearing his snots on. Who else I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails with just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out. It's the fucking bullshit. Oh my God.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through when you first move here. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw them in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell, does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminem?
Yeah.
When you throw it at someone in the movie?
And it bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
We walked out. The guy had the Eminem. He was showing to the manager.
He had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking Eminem.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. This is bald hate.
Oh my God! It was a fucking peanut M&M, so that fucking red spot. That big. Oh my God!
No, I don't think we were whipping.
No, you whipped the couple.
No.
You whipped the couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What I was doing was I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. Why are you throwing these?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my God! And that guy getting hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to rob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably go to the top of the movie.
You hear the M&M in his head.
He had it wet in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everybody in there. I'm sitting there like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. It was fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie theater.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking it up like it's either curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the peanut, he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I
told you you banged him.
I thought he went home. I thought he went home to put on.
I told you. I knew his head hurt. We need to get around. He had that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude. We're walking out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with
like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my god, and we're dying.
We're lining it up to the bruise on his head.
I need this fingerprint. Oh god, Cooker. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my god.
Like, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
Bro, since I was a kid.
Set your asshole on fire.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lob.
What?
I'm the type of guy that'll get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of a roof.
The king of
like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
And I won't even look down. I just go, whoops. And take my chances. And then take the elevator down and see if there's somebody down on the floor or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah, right.
When I was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What are you laughing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill somebody?
I would throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 and 6 and you run around, you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. And we went to fucking San Juan, and we got in a hotel. And the hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. That my moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went out in the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden it land over here. And they go, fuck you. And they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and that one night, right there, I threw it. And I saw the thing hit this dude, and he goes down, his wife goes down. And I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door. And the guy had to be taken to the stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube could have came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out and it was watered out. So they asked us to fucking leave and they were going to press charges. It was a fucking... I told you, I was a devil when I was a kid, though. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking world.
I don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember the kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy, my mom had a bar. And in the jukebox, there were 45s. Okay, and I lived on the 3rd floor on 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor. But I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody and go, what the fuck? Like I was hit them with a 45 to the head. And then I turned to, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period for my mom. One time I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street and I started lighting little papers I love doing that shit. You light one paper, you light two papers, and you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. And I gotta tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing. Like, this is going to put out that fire.
That was your first thought to pee on it?
And I peed on it, and I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling to myself. I was one of those lunatics. I was one of those crazy fucks.
So what's the house is burned down?
Man, Coco, have you ever told him about what you used to do to Bobby Slayton?
No, leave Bobby
Dude.
Please leave him alone. Please, no, leave him alone.
Oh my God.
No, please, I don't want no drama over there.
There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
No, you didn't.
I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what, because I got to go pick it up. You go out there and leave your money there. All right. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
The best was when I talked to him, he'd tell me where he was at on Friday night. He told me where he was at on Thursday. So he's in
Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right. I know if he's in Tempe, I know the hotel he's staying at. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up on Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody in that town. And I said, I'm not sure, but let me call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there, a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. It could be, I would tell him it was El Chapo's cousin. He's got the coke from 1984, But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking some down there? He goes, I'm taking a little bit, but I'm going to probably run out by Saturday. Perfect. I'd cave him. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday night. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on the hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, make a left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
All for no payoff for you. Just
I'm at home howling my ass off. That's it, though. 10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the, listen, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home, I'm stoned.
But it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right?
Oh, my God.
Right, so let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. He knows.
Yeah.
And if he's up, he'll pick it up. What are you doing? And I'll break his balls about spellbinders. Then we did the floor or something. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. Like, I go, Ralphie, here, let me know if I can do that weekend. Whatever. And when I get off the phone with him, I'm like, who can I torture? And I call him. This is when I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find no block. And this is when I set him up. I tell him, I get him perfectly. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Oh, I'm a professional. No, and I would call him up. And I call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one real blast. He's listening to the Stones. He thinks he's Keith Richards. About 5:45 is when I put the first call in. What's going on? No, I'm sitting there. Hey, did you find out if you can get me any? I said, listen, I'm waiting to hear right now on the amount. But I did speak to Chapo's cousin. And he's on the mule right now. I'm going to give it to some friend of his in Tucson who's going to bring it to you on Friday night. You know that junk you brought down with you? Do it. Get it out away with it. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes up to you. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the mouth. And then I call them again at 10. I tell them I got in touch with them. Got in touch with them. And what does he want? And he tell me, I don't know, $2 or $3 grand. You know what? I like you. They're going to bring you 7. One big fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow. Okay. And then he called me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Coco be at my house going, nope.
Yo.
No. No.
How are you? How are you?
You there? Bobby, you there? And he'd be yelling, I'm here, pick up. And I hang up. The next day's when the torture really began. Okay, so I call him and go to the corner to the Stagecoach bar, sit at the table and ask for fucking Manny the waiter. Oh, I get him going. He wouldn't know whether to ask him or Manny the waiter was going to And then once that foiled, he'd call me back. But see, it's like jiu-jitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's going to say, I went into that place, I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He 5'8", brown hair. Go, this guy's fucking white.
You stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the mule's coming.
You would call him
And then I would call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of fucking Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's going to meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like a relative, like, but don't take your car, they could see you, take a bus?
Oh, I would, no, I never took him with the nose murky once.
Okay, listen, I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold, okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby, oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's a Peruvian gold, all right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside, I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fucking. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 of them. Would just get tortured. Like if they said to me, "I'm gonna leave it in my mailbox," oh. You just do them yourself, because that comes with 1,000 stories.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay to Mother's. Do you have your answer?
Tell Paula to stay
I don't want to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. That's so funny.
I'm saving that acid to crack him. When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out. I had to. My car was in here.
So funny.
I shall talk to them about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harrah's.
How many weekends a month?
The first is going to be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
And so 4 weeks straight you're in Vegas?
Yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. At one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time. You can get some drinks in you. Come see me. You're done at 11:30, and that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, it's so much fun.
So they go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be out there with them. These guys at Harrah's, Harrah's is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble with. I'm going to be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. Yeah, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans. The church people, I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas?
Whatever you want, brother.
Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're going to fucking get a thing together. So you listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me. We'll put you up. You come to the show. All right, maybe we can get some of those stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out. Okay. All right. So I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble. I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky, Tammy Winkler. That's my girl and shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
Let's give some shout outs while you mentioned it and shit. Paulo Osoglo, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider, the fucking Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is, Tammy Winkler, aka Ookie Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Warning. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing.
Our friend Bobby Shannon had the cold today, the flu, so.
Everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He put something up there. No, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while, and then where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going. That was 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off, and then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then
Couple more weeks in a row?
Yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
And then you come back to Harris?
Yep, go right back to Harris.
This is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, you know, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. You know, I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
And you're gonna stay there all weekend?
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I get the fuck out, dude. I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something. You know, but I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy, dude.
It's tougher, especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets.
I hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes. I'm going to do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. That's Coco. He knows. That don't stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right out you.
I know. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. Don't have it out here.
Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love that, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No, you wouldn't. That's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean? What do you eat?
Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it, and that's.
Seriously?
Yeah, I love burgers and not buffets, but what do I like at buffets? Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs are $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you something, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? All right? That's it. All right? You can't get them nowhere else. All right? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a breather and just going to...
Yeah.
And you'll come back here on Wednesdays or on Sundays?
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, you know, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, you know, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. I love it. You know, even if you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you.
You still drive by Gonda when you come to town?
Every time. I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. You know, as I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're gonna think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You gotta get up. They're gonna think they're gonna take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, fucking something happened. There was a lot of traffic on Laurel Canyon, so I went the long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. Then I shot up that street. I parked under that tree. And it was pretty, for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
It was like, for fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about Ricky, and I thought about Gavin, and I thought about Celine, and the fucking sisters from Houston, and I thought about Doug Stanhope, and the fucking crazy buddy who had the apartment originally.
Matt Becker.
And just how many years we were down there walking
what
around.
About that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there, Mitch Hedberg was there, you were there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood.
Like Apollo, Josh Wolf.
Yeah.
It was a great little neighborhood, man. And you got to see it now. It's like, you know, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
Vista.
Was that Hooker Hotel, right?
It was like a dead Hooker Hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool. And it was fucking algae with cigarettes in it. There was a condom floating. I'll never forget looking up. And there was a mom with 3 kids and a husband, and they were tourists. You know, like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool was opened up. It was like, and they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California there. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner named Charlie Chan Printing.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes to
headshots
to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan. There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the Longest Yard, when weed was starting to percolate, and he just popped out of somewhere. And he had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everybody. He was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed, but it was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one night that he went out with his friends, smoked a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know got on a plane, and woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. What a weird situation. We met some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Just to be at the, and dog, the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right after.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Mercy.
You had the manager that had the cancer.
1 foot in the grave with no on a banana peel around me.
Banana peel around me. You got to sign with Jimmy Masada.
Yo, okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got a standing O. All right? So she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right? All right? Okay.
That's almost something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. The whole reason being out here, I've already said, fuck everybody in Houston, fuck you, I'm going to LA, suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you, she had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Okay, so
yeah,
one
Joey
day,
Medina.
She was a little kind of fucking dirty. Right? One day I called from her. She goes, listen to me. I just got off the phone with these casting people at CBS. I had done Dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS and maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me. At that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was at Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented by weird things, like weird,
oh my God,
weird offers in those days. There was a guy that went to the Comedy Store every night to torment a bunch of comedians, and I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the Comedy Store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to put you on. Like, he would come around while they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you, you'd go, Howard, you were in a fucking van, take you to Rosarito, they had the ship there, parked, they put you on there, and you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in a movie, you'd go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cashed you for a day. And at the end, they had all those violin players and all those with thousands of people in that fucking boat. Well, at least it looked like it, you know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody could get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a Polaroid. What is it for? Another question.
Why?
What is it Polaroid for? If you already told me I got the part, yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you are. What the fuck? It's going to cost you $40. So in those days, you were getting $35 a day. So something fucking crazy. Like you were getting like $75 a day or something. And you had to pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you could just spend all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. What, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
I'll get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating in the mouth for a role to fucking, because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day, and she was telling me her father owned a Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
He was Cuban people and the whole thing. She goes, I really like you. I like to work with you. I got actually, usually when a manager signs you, they don't have a job. I got a job, you're going to make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they want to meet with you this afternoon. Sign with me. Come to my office. Sign with me. I'll send you right to the audition. So I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition, and then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here. And she was like, no, you got to come down and sign the paperwork. And I thought that was something kinky. And then a week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
And he's like, she's dying. What do you think? And I'm like, you know what? Say la vie, bitch. Go sign with the Laugh Factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave, another on a banana peel. What are you doing, Ralphie? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA. And the hot club, the Improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent, you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 roles were just industry.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
Gilbert Escobar show. How many auditions? How many
That was
calls?
a great show.
On Monday nights when that genre was very hot, that was the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
Deadly.
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then
George Lopez would go in there.
George Lopez would go in there.
Paul Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday night. It was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the Improv.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35 they put like a mixed guy up. Like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put David Tell up. He would kill that motherfucker and they would start blackmail. He would. David Tell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always something. That spot, that 8:35 spot, they always reserve for somebody who's kind of a little on the rough side because then the black show started.
So why did they call it freak? What did they call it? Freaky night?
Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
That's because it was freaks. The hot chicks were there. People were ordering that. That's where all that bottle service. It started all that shit at Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
And fucking they incorporated Miami, everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying there's a city. I'm saying there's an improv.
Right.
I'm saying there's an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night. Bang it. Monday night at the
Sold out.
Sold out. Monday night at the Comedy Store was an open mic.
Yeah.
52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The Improv was packed.
The Comedy Store had
Comedy Store was nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. Watch that microphone.
Okay.
Because now they'll slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you'll be cool. No, you're cool, brother. Yeah, in those days, there was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to have $15.
Yeah.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Or it was sold out.
Yeah.
On Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday it was sold out.
Right.
But it was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The Improv and the Laugh Factory are dead.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. It's not that the club is better now. The club was where Pryor was there.
Yeah.
They went through some years. It was rough at the Comedy Store.
Man.
So they
you remember those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 fucking dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. No, you want to try material. Let's be honest. You needed the $15 fucking dollars.
We needed it.
You counted on that $15 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room in 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was
they
nice.
Kept in Chinese food and reefer and yin yin. That ching ching you took me to Chin Chan.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man.
Mm-mm.
It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with. And we were talking about what they were doing now. And it's pretty funny how we weren't saying nothing bad about them or anything. We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt.
Dude,
we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. 20 years ago.
At night, after the Comedy Store, till 4 a.m. every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome.
It was awesome. I can only imagine. It's
4 a.m. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 a.m?
Well, the only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. We got never 2 to 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and the politics of comedy.
Set my hair on fire.
And who he had worked with. It seems like such a long time ago, but it really was.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny, and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with a picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that, and acting that way, and having a great time, doing blow, hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years, I think.
Yeah. How close do you guys move back? Like, how do you ever seriously think about it? Or,
When I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. And I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy.
Yeah.
I had to start from fucking scratch.
Where was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, that was the apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing gloves,
the trunk was in it.
The frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff.
No, there was nobody got nothing out. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. Nope. They caught me while I was taking a shower. And all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And now I went out and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip it any day. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes in with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to just take the little set of clothes. And they got me to fucking Van Nuys. And that was the end of that car with all that shit. And then her and I got into a blowout. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me, and I threw something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinating that we were driving with in the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to fuck deadly weapon. And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me his American Express number. And he got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that they closed real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January, and they would buy winter jackets in January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new banging fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
The couch, the floor, John Westling.
We made Westling sleep on the floor. All right? The big guy's got comfortable spots. But when, Lee, this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking, and it's a studio apartment, and just get quiet, and Joe Diaz would fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking so one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
I swear to God, every time.
Joke in the morning.
It was like Hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you
That
get?
shit got magic fucking powers.
Oh my god. We never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend with these guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like you're going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a long
We're dick sleep, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right, then.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh,
I'll
my
tell you
God.
what, man. Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you,
It'll
sir.
slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time, man.
A lot of miles, bro.
A lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Theaters, small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breather. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like,
bath, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, you don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel. There's one day, you know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things and we'll get you the fuck out of here. You
All right, Coco.
Do radio tomorrow.
I love you.
No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking fans.
They
show
really
up.
are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even
They're
say.
so gentlemen. They're so nice.
Stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get cut up and they
This is
drink.
why I do this.
They're so
Don't.
good.
The other day I got him on leave. You would have died. I got him. I almost think you had. Looking good. I told you, looking for sponsorship. You know, this and media, this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. And I would have done it anyway. You gotta put something out there for them to get motivated.
Right.
Periscope, PayPal. I get
Dude,
fucked up
I
on
love your
Periscope in
fucking
the morning.
Periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pick something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're going to get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to get 8, and you're going to get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're going to get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. And I don't really know how to fuck that up. Do you tap? No. You keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Don't be special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believe in that dream and kept doing it. None of that.
Fuck yeah,
We
Coco.
just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco. We were there early. We had no spots, but we were getting them. And smoking weed out back on the steps. Like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the Pope Brothers Village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when they're looking to borrow? That's my favorite fucking line in that movie.
Damn, that's a good movie.
Anyway, MeUndies has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now, and for one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel, and I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric, and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there and took a whiff, and they smelled like hip-hop magoo. You understand me? Fresh as a fucking. And you know why? Because of MeUndies special material called Modal. But listen, This Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse. You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And no things, you're getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you. A fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. And you start shit matching, and you want your balls like something's got to match. You know what I'm saying? And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentines. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The ones she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say, "Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkey's never tasted so delicious."
Oh, man,
and that's
very
what you got MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiters.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates. You rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support
me. It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
thank
man,
you.
If you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Lee will fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive, even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM. It's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days. You see Ralphie. You get a massage. You take your wife. You come on the titties. You get a nice fucking dinner. Who gives a fuck? You only live once. Like I said, Ralphie will be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year. And
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And,
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now. And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the Cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet and you come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip. Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday the 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changing again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you're
I'm not going. I did go much.
You're fucking lying.
The reason why I'm bugging him is Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go.
Yeah,
that's like my dream.
Where?
Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You got to be part of church weekend.
I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude. All my friends are watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit!
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it.
Too.
I know. It's like Coco. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, then what the fuck are we doing this for? You know, it's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel.
You're
Everyone knows their eyes, yeah, I know. I'm asking, baby. Please, please, please, don't throw our light. Please, please, please.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Honest. This show is brought to you by Blue Apron. For less than $10 per person per meal, Blue Apron delivers seasonal recipes along with the pre-proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Lyft. Drive with Lyft. It's the ride-sharing app that lets you be your own boss, pick your own hours, and earn up to $1,500 a week driving your own car. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, if you complete 100 rides in 30 days, you're going to get an extra $500 driving bonus. Go to lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit. You know what time it is when Bob Marley's in the neighborhood.
You know, man.
It's the Church of What's Happening Now. Lee Sayat, Eleanor Kerrigan,
Yes.
and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Kick it, Lee. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee. I want the computer to blow up. I want you to press fucking button.
This is loud as it goes.
shit. Here you go, cocksuckers. So we're going on. Oh shit, it's Thursday. Smoother than the motherfucker that Bob Marley. What's happening, you sexy motherfuckers?
Oh my God.
Welcome to the podcast, Kingdom of Death. Lee Sayat, my favorite Jewish person in the world.
Hello.
Eleanor Kerrigan, and your Uncle Joey G is here on a beautiful Wednesday night in Los Angeles. Eleanor Kerrigan, what's happening?
Nothing. I'm excited to be here. Sexy Bob Marley, bringing us in.
We were talking about fucking affairs, like having like, we're talking about how the difference of walking into a closet and bumping into a victim and her licking your nutsack and you going one way and her going the other. And then you refuse her on Facebook, but she didn't even make, you're professionals.
Yeah.
And then you have the people who start a complete different family, and then at the end, we're talking about how you're never going to leave your wife.
Right.
And women will go look you in the face and I'm telling you, because I had a friend like that. He was going to leave his wife. He was going to leave his wife. He was going to leave his wife. You know what happened? They got drunk and they killed them couples together.
Oh, Jesus.
She didn't go to jail. He went to jail, and guess what? When she got home, she found out she was pregnant. So she had to move to Florida. He's living around here, out of jail, riding a bicycle, because they don't give him the license.
I was going to say,
they took his license for this life and the next one. He can't even drive a chariot. If he comes back Chinese, they won't even let him drive a rickshaw. He's on bicycles for the rest of his life. Unfucking-believable.
All for killing a family? You lose your license?
The life.
I get
Two people in a car when you're drunk.
Oh, I see.
Can't get out of that one. Yeah, drinking and driving.
Got you. I thought
Can't
you
get out of
got
that one. It's 6 in the morning,
Whoa.
So, that's tough.
Fuck.
And she used to tell me stories that they'd be fucking, and the ex-wife would be banging on the door. Let me in. I know she's in there, you motherfucker. I have 2 girls with you. And he would keep fucking and drilling her and shit.
Oh, jeez.
And she loved it. They love it. They love it.
Why do people love the excitement of the secret, the big secret? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Fuck
I know the last 5 years of my cocaine use, it was basically, I got high from going to get it.
Right.
Sneak,
I get it. Yeah, that's true.
Like I was one of the last people to get a medical marijuana license. I didn't believe in it. I'm still old school. I like going to the guy's house and driving home with it in the trunk. And nobody knows nothing, I always like that. That's the intrigue of it. It makes you feel dirty.
Yeah.
That's part of the whole thing. Going into a room when you're a regular fucking nerd. If you buy weed and you walk into the room and Sons of Anarchy in there, you're at the right place.
Yeah.
You're a nerd. You leave there like, this is okay.
See, that's why I like weed stores, is because I never once bought weed from a dealer. It scares the shit out. I know I'm going to go to the undercover cop. I'm going to get stuff laced with something. So I like it.
Paranoid.
Yeah. That's welcome to my life.
It's more fun that way.
Well, that's how, I came up getting out of the car in Harlem. First of all, you gotta go to Harlem. We got weed in Jersey. First of all, you gotta go to Harlem. And then once you got the fucking Harlem, you gotta park in front, down the block, do it right. Like I go to a weed store here, and there's people double parked in front. I always ask them to run down the window. Would you park in front of your drunk dealers? I said, no, I'm gonna take you to this place.
Yeah.
Go 50 yards down, you fucking amateur.
I agree.
With hazards on in front of the fucking weed store. Go down the corner, stupid.
That's just where it's
It was all part of it. And I'd have Eleanor in the car waiting for me. And I'd walk into a pool hall, you press the buzzer, and you walked in, the guy had 10 different types of weed on the table, and you took 2 or 3 bags, and you got in your car. Now, we're professionals. And let's just go right back over the bridge. Not us. We got on the West Side Highway. We get off on like 57th Street, and we stay on 12th Avenue, and we stop. We get a hot dog. While we eat the hot dog, we roll the number. You get out of the car, we smoke the number, we eat some fucking Tic Tacs, we spray some cologne on you so nobody knows nothing. You have for the Lincoln Tunnel.
Beautiful.
And you come back with your weed, and you had a night out already.
Yeah.
That's it. You already got a hot dog.
Yeah, dinner and a movie.
Fucking air. Yeah. So that was the whole part of it. That's, you're not only getting the weed, but you're also bringing it over the state. You're going through a tunnel. There was that suspense. When I went on to 135th to get the coke, I could have bought coke in Jersey. Let me tell you something. When I was 21, I was like people that are 40 now. It was illusion like this. In LA, if you live in LA, they want you to, people come to you and go, this painter's phenomenal. He painted Mitzi Shore's house. Or he's
Dennis Quaid's dentist, So we used to go into the city, and it was basically $20 cheaper, but you still had to pay for the toll and gas. And there was a little danger of maybe getting shot or robbed.
Or a chase or
But
something.
when we went, they were cool Colombian dudes, and they took us into their little discotheque, and they had cockfighting.
Right.
And then we go in there. It was a discotheque. But in the daytime, they had cockfighting. Then they'd sweep the floors.
Wait, during the daytime?
During the daytime. So we go in the afternoon to get caught. Why go over there at night and compete with everybody else?
You're right.
Now the cops are looking for you. We go in the afternoon, sightseeing. What are you doing on 135th Street? We got fucking lost, officer. We wanted to see Harlem. We wanted to see MLK Boulevard, and we made a fucking right. This guy don't know how to drive. He's Puerto Rican. I'm sorry. Yeah. And the cop will let you go. You know what I'm saying? Because the first thing they're going to ask you is, why are you over here on 135th Street?
Absolutely.
Did you ever have anxiety like I was talking about?
Never.
Never? Oh, my God.
Never. It was my world. I love all that shit.
If you got laced, I thought that was like a bonus.
That's a bonus
most
if
people.
you get laced.
Isn't it?
I don't know. You can't talk to
Joey
me.
has a better story if you got laced.
At 12, At 12, I was getting ready for my bar mitzvah, and I was having play dates, and Joey was doing acid or whatever he was doing.
You gave me anxiety just saying at 12 you had play dates.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know. Play date when somebody comes over.
I don't know, maybe 12 is too old for a play date. I don't know. Maybe I was having sleepovers then. Who knows? Maybe I upgraded to the sleepover. But still, it wasn't fucking... I hadn't even had a sip of alcohol, I don't think. I probably at most had some, like, Manischewitz Jewish wine. That's terrible.
Oh.
That's all I had. There's no way.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong.
No, that's beautiful.
Listen, it was two different societies.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
It was two different, I'm looking at this Trump today, and I'm looking at a caveman. I'm looking at a guy that's 60, but he's really 100.
Yeah, he don't look good.
Yeah, he's out. No, it's not that he don't look good. It's that parts of him are out of touch. And I understand where he's going with some of this. I get it.
Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yo. Do you speak English? Yo, dog, do you speak English? Yo, dog. Dog. Do you speak English?
Like, all right, now I know how to play this motherfucking field now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go for mine now. For 10 years, you're nicey nice. Everybody's really nice and shit. But, sometimes people's thinking is fucking a little older. He's thinking of other things. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Man.
I just think he looks like he's in over his head. I mean, wouldn't we all be? You think it's going to be this cakewalk. It's not.
I think it was Leon Vega who said something today that was pretty interesting. Because for the first time, we got a guy that's doing everything he said. Maybe it's not because he's a politician,
Yeah.
It's a little food for thought, He's doing everything he said he was going to do. So maybe
that's scary.
Yeah,
that he's doing everything he said he's going to do.
Oh my God, the fucking states with the refugees, they're shitting themselves.
Oh man, I can't.
They're shitting themselves. People are panicking right now.
Everybody's panicking right now.
They signed that fucking immigrant act.
I'm not even an immigrant, and I think I'm worried. They're going to send me back to Ireland.
Fucking wall so you can build jobs and shit. And that's just like he's going to build that wall and milk it.
I'm boiling potatoes.
It's going to be union fucking labor. He's going to milk. How long is that wall going to fucking be?
They said like 2,000 miles. Like that's how long the border is. But then, like I was watching something. There is a wall in some parts, and then other parts it's like a river.
It looks like a gate because Freddie is in El Paso. It was Freddie Soto. So when we went there, he showed me there's like holes in the gate. I mean, there is a gate. It's not really. There should be something.
How crazy is that when you look up, when you go to El Paso, you look left.
Yeah.
It's fucking
beautiful. And Juarez is right there.
And you look right, and it looks like it's like shanties, Lee. It's like it's poor right there in front of you, right there, right fucking there. You sit there, you're like, Jesus Christ. That's big of a difference.
That's
people
weird,
are on top of each other. I mean, I haven't been to El Paso in 10 years. I don't know what Mexico looks like today, so I'm out of touch.
But San Diego,
you can see Mexico from San Diego?
What's the border there? What's the famous one everybody went to?
Tijuana.
Because me and my little sister, we were driving to La Jolla. This was years ago. Driving to La Jolla,
we went too far, and I was like, damn, this neighborhood got bad fast. This is San Diego.
There's a bad
And
neighborhood.
we were at the fucking border. It was right there.
I did a one-nighter one night down there. And it was one of those shows that's supposed to start at 8, but it started at 9:30 because of a Laker game.
Yeah.
So it was already going to be a 2 o'clock fucking night to me. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't finish that show till like 1.
Oh.
And when I pulled out of there, it was like fucking Harlem in 1968. It was fucking scary, dog.
Right?
I made that left. I don't know what the name of that town is. There's a name. It's not San Diego. It's a little town with switches.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking scary. It really is scary. I don't the guys. I am petrified of Mexico. Like I went to Mexico one time in El Paso, and that was enough for me. I knew I didn't belong there. I knew that a guy like me could get into a lot of trouble there. There's no reason for me to be down there. Because what am I going to do? I'm either going to... It's not like I'm going to go to Mexico to sightsee the cultural spots. Yeah, I'm going to go get some fucking food.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to walk the street vendors, but come on. Come on. You know, I'm going to think I'm cute and go get 2,000 Valiums.
Oh, yeah.
For 3 pennies a piece and
But
try to
that's how they
smuggle
used to
them
party.
over.
But that's how everybody did it.
I can't.
So many people did that.
I went down to the one by El Paso. And I got to tell you something. I've been to a lot of bad places. I just knew it wasn't for me. And forget about nighttime.
Yeah.
This was daytime, nice on a Saturday at 11 in the morning. Real easy. We ate. My friend bought a leather jacket, the comic I was working with.
Okay.
Bought a leather jacket. And that was enough for me.
It's so weird. Like, I didn't grow up. Like, I grew up like upper middle class probably, but the town I grew up in was very similar to the people that like are like Trump. They're like, it's very rich,
white.
The most white. But it's weird, like growing up in that town and then coming out here and dating someone from Inglewood. I knew in my head that places like that existed, but until you go there, you really don't, even though you know it. So like with this stuff, it's like you were saying with Trump, he's a 100-year-old in a 70-year-old's body.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that there's poor people.
Sure.
But he I don't even, it's ignoring, but I don't even know if he can really wrap his head around what that means to be that poor.
Yeah. Like a lot of people when I grew up voted for him, which is fine. I don't care who you vote for, but they were like, he's one of us. And I'm like, he wouldn't even drive through our neighborhood to get to the airport. What are you talking about? He's not one of us. He's never been to where we're from. He's never been down in South Philly, just hanging out in the streets. You know, the closest he got was the debates. Well, they didn't do that, though. It was Hillary Clinton that went and did the DNC. He didn't do Philly.
I really don't know much about the guy, like, except
it's just he's different.
From my contact as a kid,
millionaire.
I watched that thing, and he was the owner of the USFL.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, like I told somebody one time, you know, he's always doing something. If you do 30 things, you're gonna fail at 10 of them.
Yeah.
You can't hold that against somebody when people say, well, your hotel went bankrupt, your college went bankrupt. But look at all the things that did stay open. You know, there's got to be some value in that. I don't know if it qualifies to be an American fucking president.
Right.
But I think the people just got so sick of, you know, whoever voted for him is sick of what's going on. And he got to them with key words.
Yes.
He got to them with key words. Something very interesting. You know, I know that there's a lot of Middle Eastern people that listen to this and Muslims, and you know I love you. I fuck around. I crack stupid jokes. But let me tell you something, man. You know what was one of the destructions of Miami in a smaller scale? Mario Butler. I'm Cuban. I'm very proud to be Cuban. But as a Cuban American, if you ask the people in Miami who lived there at that time period,
absolutely,
to be honest with you, the Mario Butler was one of the worst things that happened to that state. And even in my hometown, West New York, there was a battle for 2 or 3 years. These animals were battling. And what people don't understand is they were animals.
Yeah,
I hate to say this about anybody.
He emptied the prisons.
He emptied the prisons. He emptied and mental health places, but he emptied the prisons where they put you in there. There's no feeding schedule. Right. They feed you. There's no showers. There's no TV. You know, sometimes he'll come in with a loaf of bread at 4 fucking guys. You know, it's a loaf of bread between 4 of you. Figure it out, bitch. You know, and he brought them into Miami. You know, so today I heard some guy saying that on the news that a Jewish guy was saying that the Syrians, there's no proof that they're involved in any terrorism whatsoever, but I think even like the Mario boat harbor situation should have been, but they didn't know, so now they should know.
Well, but I thought the boat harbor, they did that intentionally. They emptied the prisons. They were like, okay, you want to go? Goodbye. Here, take these. And they sent the prisoners.
It was fucking, it's amazing because there was no internet then. So nobody knew what was really going on. About 6 years ago, I got invited to do, what's fucking your boy's Spanish friend? Don Herrera has a Cuban friend that he's been tight with for 50 years there. He's an actor. He did all the Miami Vices and all the Bad Boys. Good guy. He turned me on to a guy.
Can't think of his name.
Guy called me and he goes, I cannot send you the script. It's this, but he goes, I'll meet you at this coffee shop. Where do you live? I met him at the Hunger at Roma, where fucking the line is out the door. And he goes, I'll leave it with you there and I'll sit at the other table and write and read it and let me know what you think. This script, like usually I read 4 pages, dog, and I'm like, I'll read this later.
Yeah.
This motherfucking script. I didn't put it down to like page 68. And by that time I had white tears from my eyes, and it was about what really happened during the Mario Harbor that we didn't know about. Like, there was international pirates. I'm not international pirates. There was like, you would come to, like any other fucking thing, like what the Chinese people do. You would come to me and go, I go, Eleanor, do me a favor. I'm going to go ahead and ask you this. You're my only friend and you have a boat. Can we get on your boat right now and go to Cuba and pick up my grandmother, like shit like that? And then on the way back, people would stop us, hold the grandmother off, shoot you, and say, give us $50,000 for your grandma. I mean, it was fucking horrid. Like, this was, I go, how did you get on? I go, listen, first of all, I cannot give you a whatever on this because I don't know anything about this. He goes, neither do you, nor 750,000 people knew that this even existed because there was no internet.
Right.
There was no internet. These stories, only, like in the 80s, there was a time where if you lived in Coral Gables, you could wake up, go outside, just to thank God, and look over by the ocean, and there'd be a bag of cocaine in the ocean that's ready for you to steal. Like, that was just part of it. Or you could just fucking see 20 bags of weed in your little fucking canal there. This is just occupational hazard. It was happening in Aspen, Colorado, where they were finding bears dead and a duffel bag eaten. They would eat the coke. They would drop the fucking duffel bag from a plane. 3 Puerto Ricans were supposed to pick it up. They didn't read the compass right, but fucking Smokey the Bear's walking around minding his own business. He gets in there with a duffel bag and goes, what's in the duffel bag? He takes a big chunk out of that motherfucker and rip it open. And what do you think is in there? 98% cocaine.
I think I saw that scene in Narcos.
Dies of a heart attack. And all of a sudden they find a bear next to the blood 3 days later. That goes all the fucking time.
That is crazy.
So I don't, like I said, I just, when I read that script, it fucked with me for a couple of days.
Oh, I bet.
I was like, this was fucked up. Nobody, in Scarface, they show you when they're interviewing him. And they already had intel on what was going on, who was coming in. The Cubans weren't saying nothing. They were telling him, remember when he beats up Manolo? He goes, why are they taking you? What'd you tell him? Because I told him that I was a psychiatrist. What's that line? Said, Jesus Christ. And it ends with, you should have told him you were a horse.
Yeah, right. I can't remember how it goes.
Lee put on Scarface.
Stephen Bauer. Yeah.
Stephen Bauer.
He's a good friend of mine. He's a sweet guy.
Oh,
you're kidding? I'll text him. I know he's around here somewhere. I don't know exactly.
Nice. With the girlfriend.
Yeah.
With the bin bat and the fucking dogs. And
my really good friend used to be his assistant, and so she would bring him to my shows a couple of years ago. He's fucking great, though. He's fucking funny, man. I ran into Sebastian Maniscalco, and I was with him, and he goes, "Is that Manolo?" And I go, yeah, and I go, you know me and the 80s stars.
Listen to me, I had him and Angel Salazar.
Oh, no.
In studio up
and they're fun.
And Lee Sayat was purple, and Angel would just get up
and
go do a blast. He would just get up and go do a blast, Angel, and come back, and he was a different person. Here you go, right here. Right here.
Uh-oh, let's see.
Yeah, sanitarium. That's what he says to him. That's what he says.
Yeah. But it's so accurate how they depicted this.
Well, except that they put non-Cubans on the bus. Well, none of these people are Cubans.
Exactly.
Only one Cuban, there's 80 people.
Right. Steven's not even Cuban.
Yeah.
They didn't go for it.
So he was Colombian.
Yeah. I told you to tell him he was in a sanitarium. Not sanitation. Sanitarium, yeah. Well, you didn't tell me. I told you to say you had TB and you was in a sanitarium. You was cured.
And he was cured.
Why did you tell me that? Come on. You should have kept your mouth shut anyway. They'd have thought you was a horse and now you out.
Doug, this movie, when you put Scarface in it, it becomes a comedy now. This is a fucking comedy. Right here, hit this one. This is another one that he fucking kills you with this. Mm-hmm. He kills you.
I teach AP and honors economics in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Financial well-being to me is knowing that I can be free to do the things that I love to do.
So good.
When I retire someday, they say that guy made this place a special place to come to and gave as much as he could to help the community. Was Brian DeLallo. I teach AP and honors economics in Pennsylvania. Financial well-being to me is knowing that I can be free.
I saw this February 1st, 1984.
Oh, wow.
At the Sea Caucus Harmon Cove. At the matinee. It was sold the fuck out. We had to sit.
In Sea Caucus.
Sea Caucus. Right off a plane, my friends.
I'm in the middle of the weeds.
Listen to me. My friends took me right off the Newark fucking plane. You see that old guy right there? That's sitting over there?
Mm-hmm.
I did a movie with him in 2007 when I got off the cocaine. And we became friends. He's an old Irish guy. He was in Dog Day Afternoon.
Oh, yeah,
His name was John something. I think he's dead now because they put him in that SAG home up there. But me and John ran for like 6 to 7 months, maybe a year after that. I'd pick him up on Wednesdays and take him to church. He refused to go down to Santa Monica Church because I don't want to fucking be sitting there with gay people.
Oh, that was my favorite church.
And
I went there every Sunday.
Yeah, and he would go to the one on Sunset, Sacred Heart, Sacred Sacrament. But every time I take him there on Wednesdays, there's a lot of Chinese people. We couldn't figure it out. We'd go every Wednesday, and we finally figured out Pacquiao went there for lunch.
Oh, wow.
For lunchtime. That's the Mass with his little priest. They just put it out in the mud.
On a Wednesday? Because they used to do Latin. I've been to the Latin Mass there.
I've never been to the Latin Mass there.
Yeah, they have I think they're 10 o'clock on Sundays is Latin. Did that by accident once.
It's so funny how, you watch all this shit. Like, this isn't a fucking joke.
But I meant that you were right. They didn't cast any Cubans. But I meant the actual situation. How it happened. Them coming in, how they got in the country and stuff like that. That was pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it was, they interrogated you, and some people got like Angel Salazar and Stephen Bauer, the bass player from Ozzy.
Oh,
they came over they go into a church.
Rudy Sarza.
So they just move you around. So Rudy grew up in North Bergen. Rudy grew up in West New York by me, and he graduated high school Memorial. But then they would move you again to wherever they needed Cubans. Oh. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And Angel Salazar, too. He came over on like a bus plan or something where you go to New York and they take you to Miami. Angel went somewhere before New York.
Yeah.
They took him somewhere before New York,
Yeah. He was in Atlantic City and somehow met my brother Billy. We met the kid, is what they call him. And then I saw Angel and he goes, your brother Billy, the kid. I was like, oh, shit.
You know what the sad thing is?
So nervous.
I have no idea about my history.
Your history?
Yeah, like I
can't. Or Cuban.
No. I'm completely inaccurate with my shit.
In your family?
Like, it was my uncle who told me that I was born in Cuba.
Got it. Okay.
I just found this out.
That you weren't?
20 years ago. No.
Or that you were?
No, I thought I was born in New York City for 20 fucking years. Yes, I did.
I thought you always said you were born in Cuba.
And then my uncle was like, what are you talking about? You were born in Cuba. He goes, I was there when you came over. Your mom had to pay some people on the plane, and then you and your dad came over, and they got a New York City birth certificate from a Jewish, because my dad knew some Jews in the Lower East Side. When he came from Cuba, he was young. My uncle fucking spilled the beans in '84. and told me some fucked up shit.
Lee.
It was like a week from hell. It was like somebody telling you everything that you thought. He's the one that told me. He goes, did you ever know why your mom had an alias? And I go, no, I didn't fucking know. I never even thought to ask. She murdered a guy that was raping his sister at a dance. Because she was 16. He had a white. He goes, I remember being at home and her and my other sister leaving. And I always noticed while I was growing up that those two sisters were always tight. They even look like each other.
That's not murder, by the way. That's justice.
But they still looking like my mom. So my mom had to leave overnight in like a raft.
No.
And they took her to Chicago, and then she went to New York, and then she met a Puerto Rican family. So when she went back to Cuba, she took the name of the Puerto Rican chick's mom, Sophia Cecilia.
Okay.
So my mother's bar was under the name of Sophia Cecilia. But there was a problem. She paid Social Security to Sophia Cecilia. So when my mother died, I got no Social Security because my mom was the Nora Valdez. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know all this shit until fucking 1984. It was a week of meetings.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's awful.
Right after you graduated high school, right?
2 years afterward. And I just came out here. I needed to see family. I normally go up there and see my uncle and hang out with him. It was a week of torture. The week ended with us pulling pieces on each other on fucking Vermont Boulevard. Is it Vermont? It's the last street all the way down there. Not Vermont, yeah. I think it is Vermont or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, close.
I had to take a cab. He called
Virgil,
the cops.
Vermont, all that, yeah.
He has a Mexican bar down the all the way down there. What the Western?
Western.
Well,
Okay,
it's the
Western.
last street before, and I came out there. That's where we had the shootout. And one day I got a ticket for having a phone out in Hollywood. My wife goes, "Don't go on the 110. Go on that street." I don't know what it was. Yeah, it was fucking Vermont. But take it all the way to Western and hook a left down there. And there's a left that takes you right into City Hall. Right into where you go for your tickets and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was at the left, I looked up and the bar was still there. And I go, this motherfucker's still alive. Even though I lived here and I wanted to kill him, I never went over there all those years. I had it out. I said, if I ever fail here on the way out, I'll go shoot him, then take the plane to Colorado, go chop up my wife, and then take another plane to Jersey and fucking snort till the cops come get me. You know what I'm saying? I was just going to go
Mama,
deep.
little boy.
Oh, fuck yeah. So I thought about it. At that point, I didn't talk to him for like 25 fucking years.
Wow.
And that's the first time I didn't say that. Then I got an audition for a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to go up to Pacific Coast Highway.
Mm-hmm.
And I was driving the long way. And I stopped. I go, I gotta get the phone. And I go, what the fuck? And I walked out there and I stopped the car. I go, when the fuck was that here? Is this, Joey, is this a dream? And I fucking, it was 2009. And I picked up the phone, I called my uncle, I apologized. And he fucking was excited. We hooked up for years. Now we haven't talked for 2 years. Now we're mad at each other. My cousin fucked it all up. But nobody's gonna call nobody and apologize, so fuck yourself. My wife is the one that told them all to go fuck themselves. My wife finally said, let me ask you guys a question. So you're mad at me or Coco? That's fine. But this little girl loves you, motherfuckers. This is the game you're going to play? Now you cut off for
I don't
sure.
like when they
Yeah, they just
like
played
that.
shitty fucking whatever. So my wife was the one. I said, you know what? You're absolutely right. Fuck the motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah. I got a sister-in-law. She had a problem, like argues with her parents, whatever. But they never stopped putting the kids, never stopped seeing the kids. Does that make sense? Like, she's like, oh, I want to flip out on my mom. But she lets the kids go there, see them. She drops them off, go hang out. Never take it out on the kids. It's not fair.
Okay.
If the adults fight, the adults fight. Shit happens. But never the kids. That's fucked up.
What's up, Lisa?
I was like, no, I'm great. I was thinking about this today. It was, were you guys excited to leave home when you left home? I don't know. Like, was it
to move out?
Yeah, I couldn't wait to move out. And I was, it's not, I have a great family, even my extended family. But there was a lot of fighting, and we never really super got along, like, with some parts of it. And I was happy to not have to go to that anymore. But now that it's been like 6 years, I kind of miss it a little bit. Even with the fighting, even with all that.
Sure, because it's what you knew. You grew up in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say excited. I guess I was excited to try something different. But I moved out of my mom's right to LA. So I didn't leave and stay in Philly, you know. If I would have moved out and only moved to like a nicer place in Philly, I don't know. Maybe things would have went different.
As a kid, I traveled.
I never did.
I traveled. My mom.
How'd you get to do that?
My mom liked traveling. So every summer for sure we went to Miami, and every Christmas to Puerto Rico. That was always a given. Sometimes I'd go to Miami, and then once my uncle came to visit me, then my uncle said, "You're more than welcome to come out." My mom was like, "I'm not getting on that plane." So I would fly by myself to LA. He'd pick me up. I'd stay out here for a week. In those days, they treated you like a soldier. It was a regular flight, but they put you in first class close to the stewardess. They'd give you wings, a coloring book, a hat, a fucking pair of drums, wings. They gave you everything. And then you got off the plane first. Now you get off the plane last. And they give you a bunch of paperwork like you're a fucking foreign prisoner.
Oh, yeah, because everything's on high alert.
And everything has to be in first class. Like this little girl I flew with.
You don't know if they're selling that kid.
Eminem's manager's daughter flew with me.
Okay.
And I was telling her on the plane, and she was telling me how hard it was for her to fly.
Yo.
Parents have to be at the terminal before the plane takes off and check.
Yo, what's up? How you living, pimp? Dog, do you have Discord? Do you have Discord? Okay, so I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data online than any person in global history. I'm going to tell you my Discord link, and I want you to join my Discord right now. You'll see I've got 500 VCs going right now. It's discord.me/rabbi, RABBI. Discord.me/rabbi. You got it, dog. I'll send it to you right now. How you doing, dude? Excellent. Where are you in the world? All right. I'm coming in right now. It says I have to subscribe to premium to message you. What do I do? It says I have to subscribe to premium to message you. Hey, it says you only accept from premium members.
All right, let me send you a message.
Yeah, do that. Can you do it though? Do it to this account that I have in my hand. Hold on. This one. Send it to this one. Send it to this one. Excellent. Okay. Just a moment. You sent me a message?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay. Do it on the one where I'm waving to you.
Are you Rabbi?
Yes. But on this one. See the one where I'm waving to you? Yeah. Okay. I got it. I got it. Excellent. I'm in there right now, and you'll see it's the biggest deal of global history. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? EFCC. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Yo. EFCC. Yo, baby. Can you hear me? EFCC.
Yeah, I can hear you. What you say?
Hey, have you ever seen The Truman Show?
Yeah.
With Jim Carrey?
Okay, the truth is, no, I've not seen it before, bro.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Go to my Discord. I sent you the link.
All right, let me go to your Discord now.
Okay, hold on a second, though. I'm gonna.
Give me
Okay,
1 minute.
take your time. EFCC, can you hear me? Yo. What up, Philip? 224? Yo, how are you? Oh, dude, how are you, dog? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Okay, so let me explain to you what I do. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3 years. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. I have more archived on the internet than any person ever. You can go through this Discord. You'll see I've got 500 VCs. Go into all the chats. Click on the chats, and they all have something on them.
Let me check. Let me go through it.
Absolutely. And explore.
Go pay you now, guy. Him go pay you. I'm go pay you, no fear. I know the guy won't drop for me. I give the person that one say the person go run out. Bro, what is that to check?
Check it out. Look at whatever you want. You're live on 8 different YouTube streams right now. You want to see yourself on YouTube? So here, I'll show you. At the top of the Discord, you'll see there is a link that says dun, dun, dun, dun, 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see it says 24/7 live YouTube streams? It's at the very top of the Discord. It's got a red button next to it.
Yeah.
Watch what happens when you click it. I clicked it. These are all my accounts. Look at all these that we have live.
I'm seeing them. Yeah.
So it's a really big deal. So whenever you're bored, feel free to come in here and say hi. And you don't have to stay right now. You can go do whatever you want. But whenever you're bored, come on in, okay?
All right, bro.
We'll be friends. You take care, my friend. And if you ever have any questions or need anything, I'm here. Come in once per day, and we'll develop a friendship once per day. Okay?
All right, bro.
Peace, buddy. Take care.
It's like those cops getting caught at that weed store. These dummies went in there and tried to rob, didn't know what they got. They got invisible cameras everywhere. Everywhere. The cameras you see, they're working, but they're decoys. They're working. You want to go put and spray paint them? You can spray paint those motherfuckers all you want because there's 50 more of those fucking things. And they got you from every fucking angle. And if not, you have to assume.
Yeah.
If you're not assuming, so you have to go into those places with a fucking mask. So wait a second, I got to do all this work to do what? Rob a 7-Eleven? A bank?
There's no way now they could follow you with the traffic cameras from 7-Eleven to your house. Like they could. It's
like The Night Of. Did you watch that
yes,
show?
Yes.
Oh man, that was great.
And nothing
when
won
they
from that show.
followed that. You believe that?
Nothing won, which is a real fucking
Oh,
shame.
Totoro, that's my heart.
You know,
oh man, he's great.
I'd say you tried to rob big time drug dealers.
Mm.
That's the only occupation I could do instead of drug dealer.
Or just con people out of money, because that's
the second thing. There's always a sucker every day.
there's always, that's scary. My mom was sending money to she read this thing about this Indian reservation and she felt bad. Her white guilt kicked in, and she sent like $10, and they send her every month new ones. We have, this happened on the reservation today. Can you send? I'm like, are you really serious preying on these old women? I mean, I'm sure they do it to all people.
They do it to all old people.
Old people. Oh, they go after them quick. Sick.
Yeah.
I got to come up with a good scam because I need money. Got any ideas, Lee?
I have tons of ideas.
I mean, selling coke is obsolete.
Oh, yeah.
There's money in it, but you got to be on your belly to sell it, so you got
to be underground. Yeah.
No, but you still got to be out. You got to be out on your belly. Means you got to be out there, fucking.
No, I hear what you're saying, but you got to be.
You can't. I could send Lee. But I just made Lee a partner. When I lived in Aspen, I had a dude named Carl Hall, my brother. To this day, even though he's little bots, he's my brother. I miss him. I still laugh at his fucking jokes. Listen, man, that kid would come to me and say, "Give me a half ounce in 50s." I don't know what I charge him. And we did this from July to November. I could give him 10 grams of coke in packages bindled up, and he cut a deal with me right off the bat. I'm taking a gram off the top and $50. Take it, because I'm still going to make this amount, and this is going to go. He would come back 3 times in one day. Nobody sold coke like this kid.
That's
because
amazing.
He was from the South. And he knew how to party, man. Come on, let's do a fucking blast. Yeah, I got more of this. I know the motherfucker who processed this shit. And give me $50. He just fucking banged people out. He was the best salesman I ever saw. Redneck kid.
It's amazing.
Oh, he was hilarious. And he'd pick up chicks every night. Every night he had a different woman. He lived in employee housing.
What kind of housing?
Employee housing. That's where you work at a hotel. Let's say you move from here to Snowmass Village.
I see what you mean.
And you got a job as security at a hotel. They'll offer you. You want employee
Yeah,
housing?
sure.
So you live in a 4-bedroom apartment.
You have to share it with other
you
people.
share the
Yeah.
kitchen, the bathroom, and the living space with other people.
Yeah, I've heard that.
But it's just $75 a week compared to paying $1,200. And it's a pretty good start. They take it right out of your check. You don't even know what's going on. I lived in fucking employee housing. When I was security at the Crestwood, like a motherfucker.
Where's that?
The Crestwood is Snowmass Village. That's how I know about it.
I can't believe you work security.
Yeah, right.
I worked night security from 5 to 1.
I'm the guy. I'm the midnight commandant.
That was me. I'm the guy. I'm the midnight commandant. I would work. I would work 5 to 1.
Okay.
5 nights a week. I had to wear a green shirt with beige pants. They gave me the jacket.
Do you have like a stick?
No stick.
Flashlight?
I had a walkie-talkie. Security was basically how to check the jacuzzis, turn them all off, make sure the gym was closed, make sure the laundry room was open, make sure there was wood out for people to light their fires. I had to walk around the buildings twice, but the primary job was picking people up at the airport. I I'd have 3 or 4 runs, and it's supposed to take you 10 minutes. It took me 2 hours. That's how I did. I did 10 miles an hour, like I fucking. And
did a couple stops.
Yeah,
on the way.
I would stop at the Holiday Inn and get a fucking cocktail. I knew where to buy I knew when I first got that security job, I still knew where to get Quaaludes. So I would take the van up to Aspen. And people would be calling, where are you? I'm making a loop right now. And I'd still be in Aspen. Come on, bro. I'd be up at those fucking Quaaludes.
That's what I was going to say. Like, what about the people you were picking up?
They'd have to wait. It's snow.
They were the
You can
best
make up
people in the
anything.
world. And I could tell them a story. I could tell them the car spun out. I used to tell them I had a walkie
Make all kinds of shit up,
I remember
right?
there was no GPS, Lee. Okay, complete different world, Lee. So let's say they would say to me, a guy is landing at 7:50. Okay, that means he's landing at 7:50, and he's got to get his luggage and walk down and his skis. That's a 35 fucking minute, 40-minute hike because you got to wait for luggage, and then you got to wait for the big things, and everybody brings skis.
Yeah.
Okay, so I knew that I was good till 8:30, 8:40. So I would leave there at 7, and I would do 150 miles an hour to Aspen. I'm sorry about the water bottles. I would go to the In-N-Out restaurant way before In-N-Out Burger and all this other punk shit.
Yeah.
In-N-Out was a sandwich shop owned by
Oh, wow. Really? That was the name of
it?
it?
Was the originals. It was owned by a dude that's now still a restaurateur up there. And a friend of mine from Buffalo who still comes to my shows today. This is 1985. And this kid still comes to my shows today.
That's amazing.
My dog, Hercules,
right,
and his dog, Kali, were Goombas. She was a female, she was a wolf. He would come to the house and the 2 dogs would fucking play. But I fucking bumped into Steve Chagoni. You know how many years I thought about that kid, Steve Chagoni.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the best kids I ever met. I mean, I came fresh out of New York City. I'm in this new city with my buddy Jimmy Burkle, who, God rest his soul, he was my Goomba, my guardian angel, and he had a girlfriend. So on the weekends, I'd be alone. And I'd go to the In-N-Out place. It was open till like fucking 9. And that's the first place I ever tasted a sandwich with Sprouts. I almost vomited right there. And they're both laughing because they're both from Buffalo.
I would have thrown up.
Oh my God! The first time, but dog, they had some fucking. What the fuck was? That was the first time I ever ate a sandwich. I grew up in New York, and that was the first time I ever ate a sandwich with Russian dressing on it. They changed my world. I don't even know what the rest. They would have like turkey, and they even put bacon and avocado in those days, and Russian dressing. It was off the fucking chain. It was a small place, smaller than this. You had to stick on the stairs. There'd be a line around the corner because it would just go in, buy a sandwich. Only you could fit 3 people in there.
Wow.
So I became friends with Steve Schiavone. Around that place was Captain Video. I took him for like 10 G's. I had a fucking pyramid cocaine scam, right? One of those cocaine pyramids. Yeah, a pyramid cocaine scam.
You know, just one of those 1980s pyramid cocaine scams we all got into.
Give me 10,000 at 5 o'clock.
Sure.
And tomorrow night at 6, I'll bring back fucking 15,000.
That's right. That is a
And you
good.
didn't bring back your
And the last time, I did it for a year and a half with him, but the last time I got a letter from his wife. What happened? I was counting on money. We're still waiting. The Chrysler full stock is down.
Wait, he told his wife he got involved in a cocaine pyramid scheme? Oh my God.
Bro, I had about 9 different people involved in that cocaine scheme. Come on.
That's how it works. You got it.
That's how it works. Listen, everybody wants to make money. I'm going to make you Scarface without selling coke. How are you going to do that? How much you got in the bed? 8,000. What's it doing for you? Nothing. I'm going to put your money to fucking work, okay? You're putting your money to sleep. I'm going to put your money to work here. I don't want the 8. Give me 5 to start off. What do I get? 6,500 back. When? The next day. So let me get this straight. At 6 o'clock.
Hey, there he is.
5,000 and the next night.
What'd you say, dog? Yeah, definitely. Come on in whenever you want. I mean, I don't have a cryptocurrency, dude. I just stream my life. Thank you. Come on in whenever you want. I'll make you a moderator. You got it, dog. Oh, I don't pay anybody anything. Dog, I don't have anything to give you. LFG, baby. LFG.
I lived in that chateau for probably 6 weeks, man.
Wow.
But in there, like the chateau people, not the owners, they sold Quaaludes. That were made on like Woody Creek by fucking young cocaine chemists. They were giving them to Don Johnson. And who's the writer with the cigarette? With the Buffalo Road, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. That's what he was selling, down in Woody Creek. And that was, he would give me 4 for $20. They were $10 a piece in those days. They were $10 a piece. I told him, I was like, how can I give you 10? I was just making 4 in New York, and that's New York.
Yeah.
And he goes, all right, I'll give it to you for 4. That's how much money that slick motherfucker was making.
Jesus Christ. Wow. I've only been to Aspen once. The comedy festival. 95, I think I did.
Jesus Christ.
I wasn't in it. I was just there with my first ex-fiance.
Jesus Christ.
How were the Quaaludes?
He was doing coke, but no, I'm kidding. I didn't get any Quaaludes. They wouldn't give me any. It was fun though. It's fucking crazy, that place. Beautiful. Too nervous for me. I don't ski.
Is that the same thing? Like I
snowmobile.
The adrenaline? Like, how do you pitch someone they're loan sharking you money for cocaine? Kinda, I don't know.
I would go to guys like you. You're
my
brother. You're my brother. I know you for 10 years. You know I've always been kind of kinky, but he's always been cool with me, man.
I would go to guys
the guy's like kid you. Plays with his kid. Yeah, these are the guys that want to make a quick 1,500 so they can get a girlfriend on the side and get their dick sucked without mama knowing. You always got to remember, you got to look for the same, you got to fucking racially profile. Jews are always looking for 1,500, wait a second. 1,500, yeah, okay. And then they'll come to me and go, I want to do it every week. Because that's 6,000 a week. That's 6,000 a month. How would you not want to do that?
But then you leave at the last one.
That's 60. After you made fucking 70 grand, what do you give a fuck?
Yeah.
So he took me for 6,500. Who gives a fuck? What do you give a fuck? Are you crazy?
I guess. I don't know. I've never been involved in a pyramid scheme before.
So get the Quaalude, eat a half of it, and zoop to the airport.
Oh.
And pick the motherfuckers up and take
high
them
as a kite.
Half a high as a kite. At that time, I built a tolerance for Gorilla Biscuits by that time.
And you're
85.
You're being paid right now. You're on duty.
Yeah, 12, 15, 13 an hour plus tips. All right.
I love that you're 2 hours late. You're gonna get a tip.
No, oh yeah. I get you at every angle. I was getting ski boots.
But he had a story.
No. People from Texas, they didn't fuck around in those days. Sure. Those were my main customers. When I knew I had Texans coming in, that's when I showed up tip-top magoo. With sodas in the car and donuts and welcome to Aspen. How are you? How was your trip? Where are you from? You're a Yankee? Yeah, I'm a Yankee. What's going on? None. You a Dallas Cowboys? Yeah, I'm a Dallas. Next thing you know, you're talking, you're driving, you ski, you want to come ski with me and my family tomorrow? Let's do it. I got family passes. And these guys are just spitting shit out of you because they're on vacation. They just made $200 million last year.
Right.
That's what it cost to go up there, you know.
Easily.
The house that I house at in 1985, okay? The guy was on the board of TGI Fridays. When his daughters came, I got to talk to him. His daughters are like, I don't know if you know this. He's got 20 of these. I said to him, I go, when I signed on here, you guys are supposed to come here all summer. I've never met you guys for a year and a half. And they're like, listen, we got one of these all over the world. It was a $3 million house in 1987. We got one of these all over the world. In every city. Name the city. Go ahead. Bangkok, Tel Aviv. We got a building. That's how much money I had. The girls were like in college.
Mm-hmm.
To my mother's grave. I was a coke fiend. I never talked to them. I never was not Indian perverted. That was my job. I had a girlfriend. But here's the beauty of it. To my mother's fucking grave. They would drop in those days at the liquor store. Like 6 girls would come from California.
Okay.
and would drop in those days maybe 1,000 in booze. The liquor service would come. The delivery store would come and just bring them 5 cases of hard booze, beer, and I would see it. And then a week later, I would go, well, how much was that? $1,200. That's what they always spend every year. They would drink 3 beers. And they would leave the rest. And I would drink the fucking rest.
You. They'd leave all of that?
All of it. They put it in cabinets and lock it. But I had the key to the cabinets.
Oh, wow. They would have been selling it.
They weren't coming back for a year and a half. My buddy had the job before me, and he had it for 2 or 3 years. And I said to him one day, you don't live in the house? And he goes, no. And I go, why not? I go, no, I live in the quarters. That's what it says on my contract. As soon as he left, I was in that garage for maybe a month before I was like, you know what, I'm moving on up. I went upstairs to a master bedroom. You should have seen this. Balcony, fucking hawks.
What are you going to do when they come back?
They would come back once a year. You vacuum, you wash the sheets.
You don't know how to make a bed, do you?
You hire fucking somebody. That's what I did. I hired fucking 3 chicks. I gave them a grandma ball. Start cleaning. Don't stop till this house is fucking banging.
I was one of those chicks, Lee.
Come on, Lee.
Oh my God, I make a kick-ass bed.
That's what people do up there. They have cleaning services.
Of course.
That's it. People come in and leave. Somebody comes in, cleans the house, spick, spock, magoo.
Super wealthy.
Oh my God, these people were fucking 435 Faraway Road.
Wow.
That was the name of it.
Okay. And this is in Aspen.
This is in Snowmass Village.
I can see how much a house is worth now.
Uh-oh.
See how much it's worth. See if it's even still fucking there.
Village. I don't even know where that is.
Faraway Road?
It's Aspen, Colorado, down the hill.
Okay, at the bottom.
Aspen's the top, and then you have that fucking Independence Pass.
Yeah.
Where it saves you an hour if you're going to Denver, but it's only open from fucking July to September.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a lane and a half. A lot of people don't like that ride. Like I had 2 tough friends that sat under the fucking, like they were petrified, yelling, screaming. I'm driving. How much?
It's for sale right now.
How much?
$4.995.
Wow. And it is for sale.
The estimated mortgage is $20,000 a month.
Is it beat up? Look at the picture.
No, it's beautiful.
7 beds, 7 baths.
Put it on there. Let's see.
Whoa.
No, this place is rocking, dog.
Jesus.
Oh my God, you're gonna bring back memories. I'm like,
there was 12 of us in a 3-bedroom Roma with 1 bathroom.
God, you should have seen this.
Fuck that.
Oh no, they redid that. Oh my God.
Whoa.
Yeah, they redid that.
That's beautiful.
Oh, wait a second. Whoa, they didn't redo it.
That's what Joey would clean up.
Let's see. They left the windows. All the windows were like that. The fireplace. Let's see the rest of the pictures, Lee. Pick that around. Yeah, look at that fucking place. Shit. Yeah, that was the back there. That was the ski in, ski out.
We could ski in, ski out of it?
Yeah. All you had to do was walk over that mountain right there. Boom. And when you put your skin, it went downhill. It was like stealing. All you had to do was walk 10 yards. Wait till they show you the bedrooms. Oh my God. But yeah, they redid this.
I like that furniture too. It's like rough.
Yeah, they redid this.
I wish I was a real girl and knew the decor.
Oh my fucking God.
Look at that sled. I would play on that.
Oh my God. I don't think those people still own it.
Obviously. I mean, they're selling it. What do you mean it's a different?
Oh, and listen, I haven't been in there in 30 fucking years. I haven't been in there. Yeah, that house got redone. I have not been in there in 30 fucking years officially this last November. 86, 96, 206. No.
Wow. That is fucking beautiful.
You have a fireplace in your bedroom?
I would be scared to live there, but I would visit. I don't like that.
You can take it down. No, that was never there. They redid this like a motherfucker.
Are you into that? Do you ski? Or you?
At that time, I did. At that time,
I've never skied.
When you move up there, you're like, I'm never fucking gonna ski. It's too cold and shit. And you sit there for 2 months, and this is all people talk about.
I guess if I was around it,
from November 25th, from November 15th, the season starts like Thanksgiving Day, but a week before that, to fucking April 15th, that's what makes the town tick.
Yeah.
Snowmass Village got who got. In the summer, people come and they come for the balloon festival. and they do the Tour de France where people ride their bicycles around a fucking hill, diddly do, and they, they have that type of shit. And that's back in the day. I don't know what they have now.
Yeah.
The party spot, you want to get your dick sucked in that day, you went to Aspen. In those days, like now, I can't. Now it's like everywhere else.
I've sucked your dick in Aspen.
But did you really? But in those days, Aspen was like, I don't know. I remember being in a restaurant. The first day I was there, and there was somebody at the table for me. Like somebody fucking, that growing up in New York City in North Bergen, I never fucking saw them. When I grew up in North Bergen, I saw Richard Gere. Before I left New York, I saw Richard Gere. I saw the fucking good-looking white kid, the Irish kid that lived in the village, and he was dating a friend of mine. In fact, the husband showed up at the comedy store. His friend is Richie.
Oh,
and he goes, you know my wife? I go, yeah, Ariana. And what's her name? Is Ariana Alvarez. And she used to date. Bro, in high school, she used to date
the Irish actor.
The Outsiders.
The Outside, Rob Lowe? No. Patrick Swayze. Who else is in the Outside? You have to get one person right now.
Matt Dillon.
Oh, Matt Dillon. Yeah.
So I saw Matt Dillon.
Irish kid.
Matt Dillon would come over and take her to a bar right in my neighborhood. And I would go get a cop blow and I'd see him up there at this fucking guy and I didn't say two words. I just went back. I went to Aspen the first week I was there. I saw people. I don't remember who. I got picked up hitchhiking by Don Henley. I got picked up hitchhiking by John Denver. I got picked, I bumped into these fucking people.
You would hitchhike?
Yeah, because they have a hitching post. It's allowed. Yeah. So right outside the hotel where I got the Quaaludes, there was a hitching post. You'd sit there, and the car would come up and go, and you'd go, Snowman's Village, get in. How you doing, Joey? Eleanor, what's happening? What do you do? Eleanor, I'm a cop up here in Snowman. Oh, no shit. What do you do? Right now I'm trying to go to see MC. At that time, my cover was I was going to Colorado Mountain College. I really was. I would take fucking 6 credits. What did I know? I didn't even have a high school diploma on paper. Did you know that?
On paper.
On paper, I did not have a high school diploma. I lied in those days. Colorado Mountain College, when did you graduate? You have transcripts? Not really. You could apply to North Bergen. Okay, we'll get them on the phone. Okay. When do I start class? Tuesday. Thank you. And I took, the whole time I was there, I took courses at Colorado. And in fact, that's how I became an electrician.
Oh, okay.
I took a course in residential wiring. Nice. I would take like a stupid course, and I would take like a history course. I would take like a business course or something, like a health and exercise, and I would take like a fucking history class or something.
There you go.
It didn't matter. You know me, I'm a fucking rich.
No, I love
that
it.
Always kept me
busy,
legit, and was an excuse.
Right, yeah,
to get out and breathe. I would get out, and I would come back, hitchhike.
Trouble with the air there? Because I remember
first, I got there April 30th of 83, and to be honest with you, like at that time, it took me maybe 4 weeks to acclimate, and 3 or 4 days a week, guys, I would sleep all fucking day.
Yeah, because it was hard. I didn't realize how bad.
Especially at that altitude. I went right to Snowmass. It's not like I went to Colorado Springs or went to Boulder. We went right up there the first night. The Sunday, I told somebody recently, I think I told on the podcast, I fainted the second day in Aspen smoking a bong. I fucking went down.
I remember people doing the oxygen during the... Because I was there during the festival, and they'd have them on the side of the stages for comics. So they would always do the...
I'm thinking of taking my wife and my daughter with the daughter's godfather and his wife. Because he called me the other day and he goes, hey man, I got Friday off.
Well, there's this place for sale.
No. He called me last week and he goes, hey man, I got Friday off. Do you want to go to Denver to watch George Masvidal against whatever? I go, you know what, man, I'm going to shoot this thing next week. If I have to shoot on Friday, I would think of taking a late flight Friday night out of Burbank.
Yeah.
I'm going over there. There's only 2 flights direct. You take that late one, you got to go to fucking Utah and San Diego.
No.
And you don't get to fucking Denver till 2 in the morning or some shit with the fucking Miami sound machine.
Is that the computer? Do you still have to take that little commuter?
Where?
Well, I guess if you're going to Denver, no, but Aspen.
No, they go direct now. Now, oh yeah, we're moving
Remember that little...
Oh, that plane was Aspen Airways, and you fly from there to Denver, you got to land, and then I remember taking trips to New Jersey, I'd come back, and by the time you land in Denver, there's a foot of snow, and that little plane ain't taking off, you have to sit at the airport all night with a package. And the bars would close at 2. The one night, I had my Coke in the locker. About 8 ounces of a yellow vanilla envelope in the locker. And every 10 minutes, I would come by. It was the last chunk I'm going to take out of it. And I would go into the men's bathroom, snort up, and go to the bar and drink. And you know how much money I spent on quarters putting that fucking Coke in and out of the locker that night? How they didn't have me on camera. That's the shit I think about.
I thought you were doing your laundry.
No. It was a yellow quarters. It was a yellow manila envelope, and the bar was 30 yards away. And I got to talking to this guy from LA. I'll never forget that night. There's still nights I sit there and go, oh my God, how they didn't catch me. I put them all night in the airport and snorted the whole time.
Jesus.
Like a fucking animal. Every time he tried to jerk off in the men's bathroom, all that type of sickness that I was going through in 87. All that sickness I was going through, jerking off in bathrooms and fucking. Oh my God!
I feel like this is my life, kind of.
Oh yeah, just to let you know what I'm feeling today.
I love it.
This is why I ain't writing sometimes. So I'm trying to write this book.
You can't write real. You have to write real. You have to write what's true to you. I never really did cocaine, but I will tell you this. When I was with my first ex-fiance, he was doing cocaine. And I found out I was doing his laundry, naturally. And I found the little vial, and I was like, what is this? And I, smelled it. Like, what a fucking idiot. Like, that's how naive I was. I was like, and then I went like that and tasted it. Like, all of a sudden, I'm fucking CSI Eleanor. And I tasted it and my tongue went numb. And when I went in to confront him, I had a completely numb tongue. And I'm screaming, like, what the fuck is this? You know, and I'm like, I think my tongue passed away. That's how fucking strong it was.
Why were you tasting it? You know,
I think so. I don't know. I thought like it would tingle or something. Like, oh yeah.
You know, looking back without the jokes, how disappointing was it to see somebody go from 60 to 0?
Listen,
it's a horrible fucking situation.
It's not just somebody. When you, for you, it's somebody, but for me, it was literally the somebody. He was the first guy I truly fell in love with. Truly thought I could look at him and see our kids. I could see what they looked like. I could see how many there were. All of it. And to watch it go like that and down, never in my life would I. The day I found him in his room and he was with his buddy, I thought was like helping him. You know what I mean? And they both just graduated or came out of Betty Ford. And they were shooting up together. I did not expect that.
Yeah, just come out of Betty Ford.
Yeah. And I had no idea what happened. And at this point, I was like arguing with him. I'm like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like trying to wake him up. And I'm like grabbing him. I'm like, what is the fuck is going on? You know, I thought he was getting healthy and I was coming to visit. And, you know, like, because I still wanted to be with him. I still wanted to make it work. And I was like shaking him and he wasn't coming out of it. I'm like, what the fuck? So I went into the guy and I was like, what did you do? What did you guys do? And then when I went, he wouldn't answer me. He's like, I don't know what happened. And then I went back in and I saw his arm and I was like, fuck. So I realized what they were doing. And then I got a baseball bat and I chased the guy out. I was fucking hitting things on the way out. I was like, get the fuck out of here. He went flying. And then the only thing I could think to do was to call Argus Hamilton. And I told him everything that was in the room, every single thing I saw. And he was like, you got to get out of there. He's gone. And he was right. I never really technically saw him again. Thank God he's doing great right now. He's doing really well. He has a baby. He got his shit together. But, I mean, he went really down. And it sucks. That's why I was like, I think he's the only guy I really would have married. Sorry, Andrew.
It's really weird when you see somebody fucking just go down.
Yeah, because he had it all. I mean, he had it all, right?
It takes too much. I saw it in myself, but I saw it in a lot of other people.
You see a million people go through it, but it's brutal. It took a long time to bounce back from that. Start going a little crazy. I didn't go crazy. I just thought, all right, I guess I'm not having kids. Fuck it.
I'm fucking grateful every day. I don't snort that shit no more.
Yeah.
How fucking lucky, man. It doesn't live here anymore.
Apparently, though, he would do it recreationally prior to this, and he never really got addicted. And then one of his clients brought him pure cut cocaine. And once he tried that, that's when the shit hit the fan. Because he couldn't get that high. He became chasing the dragon, if you will. Like after, he was like trying to do anything that would get him that high. But you can't always get pure cut cocaine.
No. Lisa, aren't you lucky you just eat chocolate and pizza from time to time?
Oh God, I'm really lucky. I'm looking over.
Do you still have the star under your tongue?
You don't know the star?
Why not? I'm not gonna remember this night anyways.
Why?
No, I'm fine.
Is that why you record this so that you know what happened on the night of?
Yeah, eventually. Like 20 years from now, I'll watch this. But you never have like. Cause sometimes I have. Like my big thing is fast food and fat being bad with that. And sometimes when I feel bad or I'm having a bad day, I go back to that. I cheat on the diet. You never have that with. I know you have a relapse, but I'm saying.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I'm saying you never have any sort of itch at all.
That's great.
What do you do? Like what is your thing?
The first 30 days, it was rough. The first 30 to 60 days, it was rough. Once I got past New Year's Eve, I'll never forget being in San Francisco with Rogan, Red Band, because I was never a New Year's Eve snorer.
Oh,
that was
that's
my
amateur night.
superstition.
Yeah. Oh, good.
So
Good
I went
for you.
home. I saw something once on New Year's. I said, fuck it, I'll never get high again on New Year's. Plus, I didn't want to be high. I had this superstition that maybe this is the year I stopped doing coke and I won't be high at midnight.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Towards the last couple of years, I would get high at 12:03. But as long as I wasn't high at midnight, that's all that mattered to me. That's how fucking retarded an addiction plays with you, you know?
But you're absolutely right.
And, no, right there, like, it took about 3 months, and all of a sudden, I saw something I hadn't seen in years. I saw a bank deposit in the money.
Big deal.
Like it wasn't 21.20 or
it wasn't
18.50 or $3.41, $3.41 anymore. It was now $318. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
And then I did the math, and you don't want to know what the numbers are. The numbers are astronomical.
Absolutely.
The numbers are so deep that Terry had to take a loan from me for $636 a month for 6 years. That's how buried I got.
I believe it.
But we paid it off in 4 years.
Thank God. Mazel tov. Yeah.
But that's how deep it went. But the crazy thing was, that wasn't the first time.
Yeah.
Like the story I'm telling you about Aspen, the first time I left with some cash because I had jewelry, I had robbed different joints, and a block of hash, and fucking. I've always been an animal, you know?
No, I get it. I love it.
Then the second time I left with, you know, a half ounce of coke, 3 towers in cash, and I owed 70. Like I owed 70. Like I owed somebody like 25. Like there was somebody I owed $25.
Oh my God.
They would call me every 2 days and go, come on, man, you gotta help me out here. You're killing me here, type shit. There were no threats. No lady said some shit to me.
How do you not get threats? Who are these people? Are they commoners? Like
there were people who had stumbled in the 80s. People like, let me give an example. Like,
but what I mean commoners, not gangsters.
Not gangsters, no. This is, let me describe.
Yeah, because.
Who would this be? Somebody like Redman.
Okay.
In 1987, a guy like Redman can make 5 G's a night. Selling grams of blow. This was a village.
Okay.
This was a little village. It was 3 miles to go down the hill. And it was, I don't know, maybe 7 something, I may be wrong, to go into Aspen.
Okay.
To hit Old Snowmass. I don't know how long it is either, but there's nothing in Old Snowmass but a gas station at that time. Once you got to the village, you were in the village. There was the tower, There was another bar up there, and there was maybe 3 bars up there that were open, and 2 hotels that had bars. You had 5 places to go. 6. There was a Mexican place that was very kinky, and that's where all the drugs were. That was a reputation. So this kid that was like I just said to you, somebody very competent, got into helping somebody out with coke. And next thing you know, they were from Mankato, Minnesota, and about 30 of them had been there. And a guy and a chick that were not fucking got involved in the drug trade. Let me tell you something. Within a year, they had become filthy rich. They went from being 0 to 100. There was so much coke up there at the time. And we've discussed the story on the Rogan podcast where people have contacted me where in 1985, December something, 1985, they blew up a guy with a pipe bomb at the Aspen Club. This club, it's like, you know, $1,000 a week to be in that room. And he used to always pay people $20 to start his car. The one night he started his car was a pipe bomb in there, right before fucking Christmas, right? They weren't fucking around like that. This was a major point. We had blowing people up with pipe bombs. There was some major league shit. The people who turned me on to Aspen, not the people I went to Aspen with, but the people who turned me on to Aspen because they were moving blow through Aspen. They had a fake carpet place called Far East Treasures. They had 1 carpet in there, and it was never open.
Far East Treasures.
Yeah, I would call it every day.
This microphone.
I would call it every fucking day. Where you at? Answer the fucking phone. You never open.
They're in the Far East.
Fucking hysterical.
Hilarious. But that's but yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you owe these, or whatever, you borrow money from these people. I mean, I can't borrow $10 in my neighborhood without them knocking them.
This was the weird thing, Eleanor. In May of 1987, I was cleaning soap.
Okay.
And I got a visit from Danny Bianculo, he calls into the church from time to time.
I grew up with Bianculo.
And he goes, I'm coming up to see you. He comes up to see me. He goes, what's going on, Coach? And he whipped out this bag of coke that was just beautiful. It's the heyday of cocaine. This is the heyday of cocaine. It's crystals.
How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Yo. Can you hear me? Yo. Does everybody love me? I think so. I'm amazing. Yo, dog. How are you?
Right, because my family's middle class. Now that I'm here, I'm noticing 2 main things. One is that everything is kind of affordable, which was definitely not the case in high school. The other thing that I'm noticing is that everything is just a little bit shittier than we want it to be. Seeing a lot of like loose threads on things and a lot of stuff that's just made out of 100% synthetic fabrics. The clothing just doesn't feel like this nice, firm, high quality that I associate with Abercrombie. Abercrombie still does sell some high quality clothing. Actually, I really like this dress and would totally buy it. And I'm glad they've decided to start using normal lighting in their stores. But seeing so much cheap and low quality stuff there made me wonder, did clothing used to be better when I was a teenager? Not just at
Yo, dog, how you living, pimp?
One banana, please.
But the bananas are $3 for $1. Do you want 3? You reward something? Okay. I got you. 3 bananas coming up by Sunday. That doesn't matter. I don't know, but
It can't be back here, Mom. It's
Money, receipts. I think this is. Wait. Where's my phone? Wait, stop. I want a picture. Stop. Can you get a picture?
The angry lady grabbed the bananas. She followed me around and didn't give them back.
Where are you driving this thing? Who's driving it?
The camera fell down farther, so you can't see what happened. She proceeded to follow the car all the way to a nearby McDonald's parking lot and threatened to call the police for an invasion of store privacy. I gave her a sticker and drove away.
Look at this, Frank!
Thank you, buddy. Yes, sir. Have a nice day. You too, man. I hope you make some money. Thank you.
Just for that West Side, okay?
Oğlum hiç para göndermemiş ya. Ananı sıkım arabayı unuttum. Lan! Olsun gel buraya. Sir, did you send money? I didn't see. I'm sorry.
You got your West Side, got your dog on them, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, man. Yes. Okay. Thank you. So, did it come through? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, buddy. You good. Thank you. 15 var paslamış adam. Hiç demedim ha kaç para diye. Kralım ne yapayım. Çok sıcak. Çünkü bir kere başıma geldi. Piçin biri para vermeden gitti biliyor musun? Böyle götürdüm. Dedi parayı attım dedi. İyi dedim ben de. Ben de yürüdüm. Lan bir baktım para gelmemiş. Ya of şuna banlayın ya. Melisa burada mısın? Melisa neredesin?
I'm in on the Discord action.
Some fucking amateur here. I'm trying to drop the fucking menu of the year on you, Vicky.
How would you go through an entire
What's that?
How would you go through an entire bag of weed in like 2 hours?
In those days, that weed would last me 3 nights. But I would have 4 or 5 bags of weed, and I had Jimmy. So as soon as I got home at 6:30, I was an electrician, and then 2 nights a week I went to college. So the other 5 nights, I was either home and smoking dope with Jimmy. But Jimmy had a girlfriend that had herpes. And she gave him. Everybody knew she had the herpes. She had given him the herp. So like once a month, it would sit there and swell up and shit.
Oh my god. Did you have like your own cups in the apartment?
Oh fuck yeah!
I could never lose someone with herpes.
Why?
Yeah,
Don't be mean.
I'm not
controllable.
It is controllable.
It's funny.
Oh my god! And she had a stinky dog. She had a dog that was a great yellow lab, but he wasn't allowed in the building. If he get evicted, so she had to live in a Jeep.
The dog got evicted from the
They
building?
wouldn't let her, and she didn't have no place to live. She was trying to save money to get a job. Her name was Vicky something. I call her Vicky Lane, Lois Lane and shit. She hated me. It didn't matter. I used to torment her life.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Great. Herpes. Vicky Lane.
You know, I think about when people have doubts about moving somewhere. That was a great question you asked before. Like, you know, there's people.
Oh, about getting excited to move out?
You know, there's people who listen to the podcast, and there's people right now who are like sitting there going, you know, I'm putting away money to move to Montana or California or back to Jersey or New York, and you're always a little scared. And these stories I'm telling you right now about Colorado in '83, that was the first time I was ever out of New York City. Yeah. That was the first time I was ever in Miami. I was in another state by myself. I had a roommate, but he was struggling just like me. It's like I couldn't be late with the rent there. Do you understand me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you're saying take the chance. Move out.
No. But it was amazing, like, walking home in those days in November. And in Colorado, if you live in those places at night, all you smell is wood burning.
Oh, yeah.
And you can hear it crackling.
Right.
And you can hear it, and it's cold, but not really. And it's real quiet and serene, and I would be walking in that parking lot, like walking and doing what a 21-year-old doing, skating down half of it. And I never know, wow, what these motherfuckers are really missing. And even though I'm by myself, look at what I'm doing by myself.
I agree.
That's the most important thing that people always scared of. They don't know if they're going to. That satisfaction of having that closet with that fan. You're eating what you want, you're driving Lyft.
Yep.
You know, and you're trying to put it together just to prove to yourself
that you do.
And there's one night where you'll be there with crackers. You have the computer on watching Game of Thrones. And you have crackers. And you have a can of sausages and a Coke one. And you'll sit there and you'll go, how fucking lucky am I?
Yep.
I'm in Sacramento, I'm in Los Angeles, living my dream. I might be broke, but for tonight, I'm good. Yeah. I'm good. I'm not home. I'm not at that bar. I'm not at that environment. I'm not at that. That's what that part of my life always was. I was ashamed now that they caught me robbing. I planned a jewelry heist. They already knew I was burglarizing these places. I was in deep. They knew what they didn't know. I had to run.
When I haven't got a prayer,
Isn't that every
boy, got a prayer, man.